Ryan Cole Jr., a 30-year-old white man from the D.C. suburbs.
I've got no kids, a 780 credit score, and I just got a job at Tesla. Thought I'd shoot my shot.
You work a 9 to 5? Ew. It's giving brokey.
6.5 hours later.
Man, they just gave me probation for a little misunderstanding at Target. I'm trying to change, though. What's your number?
Ooh, you got potential. I love a man with a record and a dream.
Why nobody talking about for the first time Christmas is on 25/25/25? Baby, we never gonna get this time again. This December, baby. Blessings on top of blessings on top of blessings. You hear me? 25/25/25. Baby, somebody finna hit the lotto. Somebody finna really run into some big money. Cause baby, that never happens. Let it be me though. Amen. Amen.
Women are retarded. There are 5 things that'll turn a woman off. Your feelings. If your girl tells you, no, you can cry in front of me, she's testing you and she's a demon. You shove that shit down and have a heart attack like a real man. My ex-husband cried at a song. I was so disgusted I had to leave the fucking funeral. Being a liberal. If you start talking about things like global warming, we're thinking, why did Obama buy oceanfront property if the sea levels are rising? Splitting the bill. Like I'm gonna pay for my own kidney transplant. Being pro-gun control. What kind of man asked the government to take away his rights? What are you gonna protect me with? Your fanny pack? Being a fag. Which is the same thing as being a liberal. One of you likes getting f***ed by a dude and the other one likes getting f***ed by the government. Either way, you're gay.
Can I take a picture of your shirt?
Yeah, of course.
Wow. I just want to show everyone what a fucking pussy you are. Have a great one.
Alright, screen photo? Here. Yeah. Right? Yeah, free Kaya.
No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
Oops. How is everybody?
Doing good.
What the hell was that?
that was Anna. That was Anna Kasparian.
I know who it was.
Hilarious. Actual Justice Warrior, Sean uses it on his show all the fucking time, and I find it hilarious, so I thought I would use it.
Fair enough.
I even have it separate.
No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
How is everybody? Welcome.
Doing well.
Hey, Fallen, how you doing, man?
Has everyone got their lotto tickets for 25/25/25?
Yeah. Fucking Christ.
It never happens. Yes.
And she's doing this
reason.
like clappy thing with her fingers. Like, what the fuck? Something stirs the
Yeah, I don't speak jive.
Clip. Hang on, I speak jive. Anyway, let's start with Aussie news. Get another way. Where is it? There it is. That was poor timing. The coalition is looking to revamp its immigration policy. So aren't we all?
As part of its revamped immigration policy, the coalition is considering a major visa shake-up, including a tougher Australian values test and stricter English rules for foreign students. Liberal Senator John O'Duniam says migrants must provide real commitment to Australian life amid concerns current language standards aren't up to scratch.
Good.
Good.
Yes. Also, those pants look very tight.
It looks like her ass is moving.
I can see the curves.
Looks very uncomfortable. Festival goers in New South Wales, Australia, were stunned when a dust devil lifted their tent in the air. God damn it, I hit play.
Tornado!
Well, that one's secured.
I believe that's a category point one.
Category none.
Those are the dangerous tornadoes we get in Australia.
Or just wait till they go into a bushfire, then they get real fun.
The federal government is investing $30 million into AI Safety Institute to protect children online. Because it's always about protecting the children, of course.
The federal government is going to announce a crackdown on AI today. It's investing almost $30 million to create an AI Safety Institute, which will open in 2026. It's part of an effort to prevent AI-related child abuse content being made and distributed online.
Did they just steal this audio from fucking Behind the News?
It feels like it.
Feels like this is AI.
Yeah. Channel 7 using AI to write stories about AI. Following says there goes a $700,000 Australian house.
Indeed.
That hits very close to home. You know this is going to end up under e-safety. It's going to be more power. She's going to regulate social media and artificial intelligence as well.
Of course. Government's going to do nothing about it.
Child abuse content. Children should be whipped. No, not that. No, not that kind of child abuse. The other kind. E-bike rider killed in truck collision. Sydney CBD traffic grinds to a halt after e-bike rider dies in crash with garbage truck. Does it have video of it? No, just the aftermath.
Oh, he went under. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, Christ. It was one of those Lime bikes.
Of course.
Oh, good. The helmet was in the basket. Did you see that? The helmet was in the fucking basket.
As long as it's somewhere close, that always helps.
That's right. Just before you hit the car, you can quickly flip it on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ancient in his 30s could not be revived at the scene. I
half wore the helmet.
I half expect bikes will now be banned from the CBD.
Thank fuck.
Oh no, it'll just be the e-bikes.
Oh, the private e-bikes.
Yeah. A principal has been stabbed in a school in Melbourne's southwest. Has gone into lockdown following a fight involving 2 staff members. So Victoria's not happy with just kids in the street stabbing each other. Now the teachers have to get involved.
Oh, yeah. Good evening. A principal has been stabbed and a school in Melbourne's southeast has gone into lockdown following a fight involving 2 staff members.
Students were forced to hide in their classrooms as the violence unfolded. Selena Zhang has the latest.
With a bandage on his arm, a staff member is flanked by police, wheeled into an ambulance on a stretcher after violence erupted at Keysborough College.
Looked like he was protecting his cock.
I just didn't think it would be our school.
Is flanked by police, wheeled into an ambulance on a stretcher.
I don't see handcuffs.
Erupted at Keysborough College.
No, but he does have restraints.
To be honest.
I just didn't think it would be our school. It was crazy to hear.
It was around 3 o'clock this afternoon when students went into lockdown. Parents received a message saying, "We've had to initiate a lockdown. I can confirm all students are safe and any students still inside the school will be allowed to leave shortly." Nine News has been told the principal was slashed following an altercation involving another staff member. Both men have been taken to hospital.
It's crazy because teachers are meant to be the ones keeping us safe. So the fact that someone did that to another teacher, it's crazy.
A place of learning flooded with emergency services as panicked parents rushed to pick up their children.
And we'll go live now to Selena, who's in Keysborough tonight.
Sorry?
It was teacher on teacher.
It was teacher on principal.
Like, well,
Yeah,
an
same,
adult
same.
on adult.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Selena, do we know what sparked this fight?
Not yet, Alicia. Both men are still in hospital with that staff member now under police guard. Now, police have stressed both men received non-life-threatening injuries, but it is still, today's incident has raised a lot of concerns around safety and security in schools. Just last week, a student was stabbed at a primary school in Berwick, and some of the former students we've spoken to at Keysborough College today, who've only just graduated around a month ago, say there was a renewed focus on security at the school, but whether that's been enough has definitely been called into question. Alicia.
Okay, Selena, thank you.
So yeah.
Good evening,
Fucking Victoria, am I right?
Hey. just another day in paradise.
That's right. It's just another day in paradise. Wait, where's that story? Where the hell is it? I swear to God, my thing's not picking up links anymore. Like, it's skipping links.
Uh-oh, it's got a bug.
What story are you looking for?
The Victorian AFL rapist.
You might have to narrow that down. AFL. Sorry, just searching. What the fuck is this not?
Eric, it's media training. That's why they all sound the same.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not. This is fucking. It's not there. What the hell? Is it ignoring posts from me?
Uh-oh.
It's sentient. It's rebelling.
Yeah, it's rebelling. It's like, fuck no. That's insane. Like, what the hell is going on? Why is it doing this? Why is it not fucking picking this shit up? Sorry, now I have to fucking find where it was on Discord.
Did you post it?
Unless I was a retard and posted it. No, I posted into fucking. Yeah, it's posted into fucking show research.
Well, it picked up your e-bike one.
Yeah, it's picked up a whole bunch of stuff, and then it skipped those two.
Did it meet its limit and then kind of just forgot where it landed?
I've not checked for any errors, but like, because I'm pretty sure it picked up the unlawful vilification one as well. No, that's not there either. It's fucking ignoring me. You can't be fucking serious. What the hell? I thought there were hardly any stories. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I thought, oh, this has not been much posted. Okay, that one. So.
So your
I know I got
bot's
that
curating the links before you look at
my
them.
bot is fucking like curating me out of the fucking show. What the hell?
That's pretty good.
So what time did I post it? I posted it at 10:12 p.m. on the 5th. 5th, 10:28, 10:12. Oh, that's the vilification one. Oh no, there it is. It's in Aussie News. Where it is, man from high-profile Victorian family. There was substantive. Like, did it not open? Oh fuck! It's not flagged as on the fucking show. God damn it! I thought I fixed all this. My bad. Fucking hell. Idiot. All of this should be in Aussie News. Fucking hell. I should have double checked all this.
So
My
it
fucking
picked it all
bad.
up.
It picked it all up. I just didn't flag it as on the show. Yes, vibe coded her own demise. Exactly.
So human error.
So, well, actually, no. It's the code is fine. It fucking worked. I'm just retarded and didn't fucking didn't mark it as on the show, so it doesn't come up in the Showtime panel, so it doesn't automatically open the links.
Okay.
Anyway, man from home. Speaking of Victoria,
Are we going to need a Victoria section? Welcome to Australian news. Now to Victorian news.
Now to Victorian news. Now to Victoria is a fucking nightmare news. A man from high-profile Victorian family found guilty of rape. A county court jury has found a man from a high-profile family guilty of raping a woman in 2024. Suppression orders have prevented the media from naming the accused man and publishing details about his well-known family.
Is it a Packer?
No, it's not. Because I'm not from Victoria.
Oh no, Arcee had to go for a bit.
Arcee had to go for a bit. Because I'm not from Victoria. The family is the Svengali family or something. How do you fucking pronounce it? What was it? Tom Silvagni. Whoever the fuck that is.
Yeah, I got no idea.
Yeah, I don't follow AFL, so.
Oh, okay. This is the AFL guy.
Yeah.
Was his dad an AFL star or some shit? Like that's why he's well known.
Oh, there we go. From the AFL subreddit. Jack Silvagni's brother, Tom Silvagni, is sentenced to jail for rape. So, clearly the AFL subreddit doesn't give a shit
about suppression orders.
Sorry, this post was deleted by the person who originally posted it.
Well, too bad it's in the fucking title.
Oh, it was all over Twitter. So, they say it like... because this is, they say it like Silvagni. Okay. Well, yes.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Silent G.
Yeah, Silvagni. Hey, it's Silvagni. Silvagni. But anyway. So he sentenced to court. Apparently he raped his mate's girlfriend with his fingers. While his girlfriend was in the other room. So here's his parents leaving the courthouse in tears.
Good evening. There were sobs and tears in court today as the son of a high-profile Victorian man was found guilty of rape.
The reaction came as a county court jury handed down its verdict after a 2-week trial. Live now to Penelope Leish, who was in court for all this. Penny, tell us what you saw.
Well, Tom, as these verdicts were read out, the offender broke down in the dock, sobbing with his head in his hands. He was then given some time privately to say goodbye to his loved ones before being taken into custody.
Before being taken out the back and shot.
Charges date back to January of last year. The prosecution putting to the jury that this man had assaulted a woman in his close friendship circle and that he'd done so not through threats and violence but by deception, as he was pretending to be a mate of his at the time. A key part of this case was an Uber receipt which the offender had doctored to try and cover his tracks. From the beginning, his defence team had proclaimed his innocence, arguing he is a person of good character.
Fallen says, "No, I was told being rich, I could rape anyone I wanted."
Maybe America.
But Fallen, he's a person of good character.
And putting to the jury that these crimes
is that the girlfriend, he was pretending to be the chick's boyfriend.
Yeah.
And fingered her.
Yeah.
She didn't find out until either later or towards the end of it. And
she's probably talked to her boyfriend about it. And he's like, "What? Yeah. I didn't do that.
What? That wasn't there.
What?
I wasn't there. What the hell was going on?" And then
I was asleep.
Christ, who the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Simply had not.
And he's like, "No, it wasn't me. See this Uber receipt."
Been committed by their client. But today, the jury rejected those defence arguments, convicting him of 2 counts of rape. The case will return to court next week for a plea hearing before the judge determines his sentence.
All right, Penny, thank you.
Please, don't put me in prison forever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they haven't.
Sentencing's next week.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway. Insurance companies are rethinking their non-binary loophole. So it turned out that if you with a couple of insurance companies, if you when you sign up for insurance, if you ticked non-binary instead of male, you get a discount.
Ooh.
Let's listen into Ben Fordham.
That's gonna be loud as fuck, isn't it?
Oh fuck, you're right. Ah! God help us all.
You can trust. Opinions that matter. Now, Ben Fordham comments.
We've hit a bit of a source.
Oh, the fucking audio control. It does nothing.
No.
And there is no audio control on this fucking page.
That's retarded.
Oh, people can turn down their volume.
Spot. Two of Australia's largest insurance companies have been in damage control for the past 24 hours. It follows a story broken here on 2GB Breakfast about non-binary people getting cheaper car insurance. Both NRMA and Allianz are offering major discounts to people.
Is that better?
That is lower. I don't know about.
It's still loud as fuck for me, but I turned it down in Restream.
People who say they're non-binary. You just tick a box and save. Non-binary, by the way, is a term for people whose gender identity is not exclusively male or female or feel that their gender is fluid. So a lot of it's based on feelings. And now we know if you're born male but identify as non-binary, they'll give you cheaper car insurance. In fact, at the NRMA, they charge men the highest premiums, followed by women, and the cheapest goes to non-binary drivers.
Because he says, I want to make all my employees non-binary to save on our vehicle insurance at work.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Allianz, women and non-binary.
It'll only work for a year because after a year of everybody calling themselves non-binary, the insurance, the costs will go up, and then picking male or female will be cheaper. You'll just have to switch it every year.
Drivers are charged the same price, but men pay significantly more. After we revealed this yesterday, Daily Mail Australia had the headline, Gender Fender Bender, which was a pretty good headline. And on social media, it had everyone talking.
A person that identifies as non-binary gets cheaper comprehensive car insurance than if you select male or female. That price is $400 cheaper if I select non-binary. So, moving forward, I'm no longer a male. I now identify as non-binary. For insurance purposes only.
That was just one bloke on social media saying now I identify as non-binary. And this all started after a email we received from one of our listeners, Ben.
What did you say, RC?
My words. I identify with the cheapest rates.
Yes, I identify with the cheapest rates too. So yes, that has been quickly reverted. This is the problem. If you make it so that anybody can identify as non-binary and that gender is fluid, it's all meaningless. This is why we have these categories. Like,
yeah, and you know what's going to happen? It's going to be, oh, well, we don't want all the men to identify as women, so we'll just charge the women the same as men.
Yeah, that's right. No, it's
so women most effective, literally.
Of course.
Yeah, that's
the sane women have been saying this the entire time. That
I feel that was the point.
Well, I mean, look, most of these most of these male to females are misogynists. Like they hate women, full stop.
They do.
So they can't get women, so they hate them.
Wait, Nick,
so they go, I'll show you. I'll pretend to be one and demand the entry to your spaces. So.
And then I can leer at you even though I haven't.
See, this is the thing. Like, for years and years and years, people like us have been accused of being misogynistic because we love women. And we're like, geez, fuck, she's hot. Oh my God. Like, oh, that's misogynistic. So now you get the actual misogynists who are the ones who are like, I am a woman. I go where women go. I'm going to stand in your bathroom and make you uncomfortable. Why is there no urinal in the women's bathroom?
Problem is, it's getting to a point where when women turn around and go, oh, protect us, we're like, no.
Yeah, I'm a pair.
Why would I protect you? Because, I'll protect mine.
Was there a story about that?
As a general,
Florence says, wait, so we're shifting the narrative that it's autogynephilia and now it's misogyny. No, dude, it can be both.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
Also-
these guys, like a lot of these guys get off on the idea of having a vagina. That doesn't mean they can't also hate women as well.
Mm-hmm. Also, wasn't there a story about the boy who called Wolf?
Yeah, I believe there's some sort of I believe it was a fable.
Fable? Yeah,
Some
I
sort
believe
of
so.
fable. Yeah, about a boy who cried wolf. Yeah, very interesting.
Yes.
So, sorry, it's just occurred to me that I should probably check that there is not any other things that I have missed. All statuses unassigned. Episode 166. Apply.
I was like,
There's a bunch.
166? The hell is that? It's this episode.
Yes, this episode number is 166. Okay, yes, this is not good. Give me 1 second. Fuck. God damn it. It's because I went through and categorized them all, but then didn't set them to on the show. Yeah, it's about 36 stories.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Fuck.
So somewhere between 10 minutes and 4 hours of time you shaved off.
So what I'm going to do is...
It's going to be a very short show.
Into the wood chipper, tech news. There's a few in racism news, one in the schizo zone. Aussie news, racism news, UK news, Aussie news. Okay, so I'll close... So I'll mark all those on the show. Then I will go... Then I will close the racism news group. Please tell me that's going to close them and not just... Yep, there we go. Tech news one. Sorry, I thought I was like really like on the ball today. Like I was like, yeah, I fucking got it all sorted. Like no problem. What did I say? Schizo zone, delete group. The wood chipper one I'll just do separately because I already added that other one.
I have to change it so when you do categorize it, it automatically flags this as on show.
Yeah, I probably need to readjust my workflow. I think I made the same mistake last week with a couple of fucking stories, which is really fucking annoying. Let's see. Let's go open Aussie news. Yeah, 26 tabs. I was opening them and I'm like, it feels like there's not much there. And it should have occurred to me that, actually, yeah, no, I've missed stuff. There we go. So where was I in Aussie news? I was... So I gotta wait for the links to open. Without my browser fucking dying. That was the stabbing in Melbourne. There we go. Okay. All these very important stories. Woke journalist accused by Australian police of being the leader of a satanic child sex abuse ring. LGBTQ plus activist and journalist Landon Germanotta Mills runs the Underground Media Network news site. There's the dainty lady in question. Police in New South Wales have charged 4 men following an investigation into an international satanic child sexual abuse ring. The suspects allegedly distributed child sex and animal abuse content featuring occult ritual themes. Delightful.
Okay.
I've accidentally slipped into the fucking wood chipper zone.
Huh.
One of the alleged ringleaders of the group is a woke journalist and queer activist, Landon Germanotta Mills, who runs the Underground Media Network news site on the Substack. The publication claims to expose racism and centers the stories of victims, including child victims. Germanotta Mills also published content covering an Antifa demonstration in Sydney. Imagine my shock.
Gross.
He's an animal rights activist. Yes, he wants the right to fuck the animals. That's the right he's most concerned with.
Thermo, the gays don't fuck children. That's what I've been told.
Yeah. Mr. Germanotta Mills, who identifies as an independent journalist and also identifies as, is charged with providing a carriage service to make child abuse material available, accessing the material, possessing the material, as well as counts related to dissemination and possession of bestiality content.
He was released on bail.
Lovely.
I'm assuming if it's Melbourne, he was released on bail.
No, this is in Sydney.
Oh, okay.
All 4 suspects have been denied bail and are scheduled to appear in court on January 26th. Happy Australia Day.
And they'll get what? 6 months community service?
Lol, you like they fucking wish. like this is the video that the New South Wales police released.
Oh, they went in heavy.
fucking oath they went in heavy. What is this person wearing? There is no audio. I don't know why. Obviously, they have not taken any lessons from the Trump administration. This should have been to like Back in Black, or like there should have been like some song, like heavy metal song. The crack into the dog box.
Yeah.
See, this is how we do it in Australia.
Oh wait, they didn't belt him in.
No, you don't get belted in.
Oh.
It's all right. You're safe in the back of the dog box.
Yeah, until they get up to like 90 on the freeway and then slam on the brakes.
They're only going down the road.
See, this
is what happened to you in Australia. It's like they've arrested the Riddler or something.
God. Confuddler.
The confounder. See, you get shoved in a little box, a little plastic box. Yeah, dude, it looks like an animal control vehicle, so we use the same ones for it. So that's the dog box. If you get arrested by New South Wales police,
Queensland,
and you're having a bad day, that's where you're going.
Yeah,
you know why? Because they can hose it out, and you can slap it on the back of a ute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they can mass produce the boxes and just buy utes and attach them.
Yep,
Really...
exactly. You don't have to worry about weird like police security. You don't have to worry about them breaking windows, defecating all over the place.
They just hose it out.
Fucking great idea. That Americans haven't fucking picked this up baffles me.
It would probably be against one of their human rights rules or some bullshit.
Yeah,
the left
cruel and unusual punishment. Yeah, Eighth Amendment violation. Businesses using branded identifiers in SMS messages now need to register them. So the Communications and Media Authority says that organizations that use branded identifiers in text messages to communicate will need to register their sender IDs. If the sender ID is unregistered, it will be replaced with the word unverified, which will let recipients know that the text is a potential scam. So now when you get a text message from Medicare or ATO or Australian government, it'll actually be from the Australian government. Otherwise, it'll say unverified.
Do either of you two have an Android phone?
I do.
Yeah.
Both my phones are Android.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't touch on
have you
phones.
noticed that your texts have a spam filter?
Yes.
I upgraded from a 2017 to a 2022 Android phone, and I'm like, what the fuck is spam? This is an email.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy shit, look at all this garbage that I've missed. Excellent. Nope, that's all. Yep, all scam. All spam shit. Okay. I was just surprised that they put it in SMS. I'm like, okay, cool. So,
Vaughan says Americans too fat.
They just roll them in.
Justin Israel says not like what they put in there looked particularly small. Exactly. That door is big enough.
Yeah.
Yes, the lack of belt would probably be an issue. But you could fix that.
Yeah, like
just tase them. Drum it. Or gas them. Oh, fuck you, Facebook, and your stupid audio. And not remembering what I did last time.
The Trump administration has directed its embassy in Canberra to collect data on migrant crime in Australia. The US Department of State said mass migration...
They make him look so yellow. Also, the curtains behind him aren't doing him any favours. Yeah. Also, that's a very big penny.
Undermines the stability of American allies and wants information on the human rights implications and public safety impacts of mass migration. A spokesperson for the Albanese government said US officials haven't raised the matter with them.
Yet.
Based.
Yet.
Man hiding underwater arrested after fatal Queensland shooting. Man was arrested hiding underwater. Like, how underwater was he? Like, and was he like breathing through a straw or something?
He snapped off a reed and breathed through that.
Did he? Because that'd be fucking cool as hell. I'd be like, all right, you get some props for
A
that.
35-year-old man has been shot dead in a suburban Bean.
Oh, he can't answer.
Park, gunned down in front of terrified campers. Tonight, we can show you the adrenaline-charged hunt for the suspect.
Oh, never mind.
In an unexpected place, officers eventually found him.
On a Hope Island street, police approach who they suspect is an armed offender in a stolen car.
You're in the car, show us your hands!
They're on the hunt for a killer, so they're not taking any chances.
Police, show us your hands if you're in the car!
But the car's abandoned. Their target has headed...
I don't know why they say armed police. All police are armed.
Well,
just say police.
The thing is, I understand why they do it. Like, it's them saying, we will shoot you if you...
We've got our gun out, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I understand.
I'm
why
currently
they do it.
armed, yeah.
But like in Australia, it doesn't make sense. It would make a lot more sense if they were yelling it in England.
Well, that's what they do. That's why
True.
if your context clue, if your context are, you've heard UK police talk about it, you understand why they do it. But them doing it here, you're like, why would they do it here? But you saying that makes sense, yeah. But it's basically saying, I have my gun drawn.
Yeah, basically. But I can't imagine them saying it in America. Armed police, really?
Armed police.
Is there a police force that isn't
Fucking shoot
armed in America?
Armed with assault rifle police.
Bush. The dog squad sent to follow his tracks, scrambling through heavy scrub. They make one crucial find.
Yep, the gun's here. I confirm we have the firearm dumped on this track.
Then the ultimate discovery. Their suspect hiding in the swampy water.
Walk towards me now. Walk towards me now.
Come towards me.
Get on your stomach. Put your hands behind your back.
The 22-year-old takes
Oh, they had the dogs out as well.
custody, dripping wet.
You're under arrest for murder at the stage.
His alleged victim, a 35-year-old man, shot and left to bleed out in a park in Beenleigh around 11 p.m.
White car coming out of nowhere, and next minute we heard a pop.
Witnesses say one shot was fired before the offender took off.
He looked at us.
Classic Australians.
And he moved his hand away, and there was blood. Blood just poured out. Then the driver just drove away. Didn't speed away. He drove away.
Still trying to establish their connection to each other and why they were conversing.
The park was cordoned off as a crime scene for most of the night and into the morning, with tourists and other people camping here unable to leave for more than 12 hours as police gathered evidence.
Tried to leave, don't know, maybe 1 o'clock this morning, maybe try somewhere else, and was told I couldn't go anywhere.
At this stage, no charges have been laid.
That's terrible. That is shocking, you know. Yeah, I never want to see it again.
Pat Heaney, 9 News.
Someone says, as a cop, are you allowed to just yell out, I want to kill someone today, please give me a reason, please, I want to mag dump you?
You could try.
Yes, as long
give
as
it a
you
shot.
don't actually do that. As long as you don't actually do that, you could probably scream that just fine.
Oh, it's in Logan. Yeah. Right, makes sense now.
Oh, near Tim.
E-Safety Commissioner Julie England Grant says Blue Sky isn't included in social media ban because it only has 50,000 Australian users. It's still a relatively new platform. It's just an itty-bitty baby platform. It's so small, it wouldn't even be allowed. It wouldn't even be allowed on the internet.
Commissioner, you have exempted Blue Sky from your under-16 social media minimum age restrictions. Yet Blue Sky is almost identical to X, as I understand it. It currently allows 13-year-olds or younger people saying they are 13 to sign up. They have no age verification. Do you understand, Commissioner, you have an obligation to discharge your duties without the perception of political bias?
Yes, this is a great argument. You aren't being censorious enough.
Your decision to exempt a left-wing hangout and include a conservative hangout, X, looks like political bias.
Blue Sky has not been exempted from. They present a very low risk. They have actually identified themselves as an age-restricted social media platform. They probably.
Deport.
It identifies as not included. So
No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
Fuck this woman. Yep. And not in a good way.
well,
I see the image and I'm like, oh good, she's using the camera angle again. Selena gets machine says, last week I went to the Federal Court of Australia to face off against the e-safety commissioner in a second round of vexatious litigation. As expected, it was a train wreck.
Thermo, there's only so much boob and forehead she can get in the same shot.
That's right, yes.
So she's got to make a decision.
True. Or she's got to sit further back so she can include both.
So I was at the Federal Court of Australia last week fighting the e-safety commissioner, and let's just say it was very interesting.
I just have to say, her child will never go hungry.
Super quick recap for anyone that doesn't know. Hi, my name is Celine Baumgarten, online name Celine Against the Machine. I got in trouble last year from the e-safety commissioner because I posted a video exposing a local primary school that had a queer club. She decided to geo-block my video. I took it to the Administrative Appeals Tribunal. I won. Yay. She didn't like it, so she took me to federal court to overturn the decision. My goodness, I'm going to get sick of saying all that. So anyway, Friday last week, the 28th of November, was the hearing day, and oh my goodness, what a time. So before I break any of the court proceedings down, I'll just say as a disclaimer, so everyone knows, this was a no costs hearing. Costs were in place to begin with when they took me to federal court. However, I put in an application seeking no costs, mostly because I have a 9-month-old baby. And if I was to get slapped with hundreds of thousands of dollars of legal bills as someone who's not working, it's just something that I wouldn't have been able to deal with. Yes, I know there's crowdfunding, and I'm very grateful to so many comments saying that they would have donated if there was a GoFundMe page. But alas, there is not, because there's no costs. So the start of the hearing was pretty much just confirming that. So for the first 2.5, 3 hours or so, it was e-safety's submissions. Since they're the one bringing the case, it was their chance to argue first. And as expected, it was a whole lot of word salad, a whole lot of blame shifting, trying to blame X for taking action and taking down the post. Then they were having a go at the tribunal for making a decision. It was just a whole bunch of, yes, we did this thing that we have the power to do, but we did it informally, so it's not our fault. The guy that they had representing e-safety was also the same person that they had representing e-safety when they lost the Bishop stabbing hearing, so he hasn't got a good track record for them. Then after lunch, it was our turn to make our submissions. I had 2 wonderful pro bono lawyers. The Free Speech Union was still supporting me 100%. They were in my corner.
Pro bono lawyers, am I right? Am I right, Fallen?
For the entire time. Anyone who watched the live stream, you would have seen she did an absolute stellar job, so very proud there. I was very glad that she made the point that if e-safety get their way and win this time, it possibly means in future that robo-debt decisions, automated decisions, cannot be challenged, which is very dangerous considering the AI world that we are sleepwalking into. I think it's worth noting as well that the lady who made the original complaint about my video didn't intend for it to be taken down. In my personal opinion, it's still a bit soft to put in a complaint in the first place, but yeah, she didn't want it taken down. It was e-safety that made the decision to take it down. And
well, she reported it, so
it was the tribunal's decision that this was unlawful. Then after our submissions, it was e-safety's turn to reply to our submissions, and oh boy, this is where things got spicy, because the e-safety council decided to completely pivot from their original arguments, and they pretty much wanted the court to engage in this fact-finding exercise, which you can't do. Needless to say, the bench was not impressed with this lack of strategy, going as far to say that it is very unsatisfactory from a Commonwealth agency. For those who watched the live stream, you probably weren't able to see too clearly the faces.
Somebody buy this woman a split system.
Yeah.
The judges on the bench, but oh my goodness,
she might be renting.
It was daggers.
So
they were not impressed.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wall aircon makes sense.
Yeah, we used one of those when we rented. Yeah.
Such a train wreck for e-safety that towards the end of the hearing, the court had to be adjourned so e-safety and their 6 little minions can wrap their brains together and try and think of a new argument. And when they failed to do so, the hearing ended. So now we wait. Should be about, I think, a couple of months or so before we actually get a decision, which that's how these things are. But I am feeling quietly confident that it will be Celine 2
E-safety, 0. Stay tuned.
I wish her a continued victory against these fucking idiots. I fucking hate e-safety. Like, seriously.
Oh, yeah. The worst.
Oh, fuck you, Facebook. You know what I understand about... There are, like, 5 different configurations of how they display their videos. I don't understand any of them. Sometimes they're, like, full screen, like, perfectly framed. Other times it's this shit. Sometimes it's the vertical fucking... Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
A Sunshine Coast towie has pulled off an elaborate prank that gave his boss quite the shock. Sam Hughes hauled this giant chicken all the way from Brisbane to Nambour and dumped the beast in Clayton's towing car park.
Moved his car and then we roared in, dumped the chook and bolted. My poor boss looked on his phone and it just switched from a car to a chook in the exact same spot, and he thought he was seeing things.
Thankfully, his boss saw the funny side. Sam is now going to take the chook home.
Well, I understand Sam also has a giant potato and gravy.
Perfect.
Oh, God. That is pretty funny, though. Not the potato and gravy joke, but...
The actual joke, yeah.
Just swapping out the car, yeah. Anyway, devastated dad of brutally murdered schoolgirl Bridget Porter lashes Australia's justice system in furious rant. This country is fucked. Bridget Biddy Porter, 10, was brutally murdered in 2020. The killer was found not criminally responsible due to mental illness. So yes, his daughter was murdered. The details of the attack are sealed. So the Supreme Court of New South Wales have sealed the details of the murder because they were so gruesome. The killer was a 14-year-old girl who also will never be identified. She was arrested and charged. The court found the girl guilty but not criminally responsible due to her mental health impairment, and basically the DPP promised that she would be locked in a forensic mental health facility and she wouldn't be released. She'd actually spend more time in the mental health facility than she would if she was just convicted of murder.
Let me guess, she's out now.
She's getting day release.
Oh, so she can kill someone else.
That's what Dad's mad about. So understandably so. So
he should throw a chair at the judge.
So there's the girl. So here's the story. This is from December, but yes, the crack of dawn on a chilly winter morning in 2020, 10-year-old Bridget Biddy Porter was brutally killed by a teenager girl she knew. The nature of the crime was so bad that the Supreme Court of New South Wales chose to keep the details of her injuries under wraps for 2 decades. On the day of the incident in 20... What?
Oh, okay. It's been 2 decades. They're going to keep under wraps.
No, No, she was killed in 2020.
Yes.
As a suppression...
Yeah, what I'm saying is it hasn't been 2 decades since the murder. It's going to be kept under wraps for 2 decades from the murder.
Yes, from the case, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
On the day of the incident in 2020, Bridget was staying at a farm, a place she and her family believed to be safe. However, a 14-year-old child at the farm had a history of disturbing behaviour, which included a fascination with knives and violent fantasies. These red flags were known to the family and the Department of Education, so the 14-year-old's family, not Bridget's family, and the Department of Education, yet no adequate measures were taken. Weeks prior to this, the teen killer told her mum that she often thought of murdering both her and her father and had killed 6 of her mum's chickens on the farm because she felt like it. The mother was waiting for a callback after requesting psychiatric assistance. The killer had expressed the desire to play a game called Serial Killers and had a collection of knives. On the morning of the tragedy, Bridget was left alone at the house with the killer, who then attacked her. The house was found awash with blood. And Bridget was declared deceased shortly after the incident. The killer fled the scene, was later found by the police. Legal proceedings that followed added to the Porter's agony. The decision was made to pursue a mental health defence, which meant there was no trial. Bridget's parents felt misled and believed that the system had failed them, leaving them without justice for their daughter. And so here it is. If that outcome, blank would be subject to what is called a limiting term which would be longer than the non-parole period for manslaughter, as the Crown prosecutor estimated it might be as high as 18 years, though also mentioned 13 years as being within the range. The Crown prosecutor goes on extended leave July 7th, 2021, and wants to have this matter sorted before it goes. He's not back from leave until the start of October. The killer was under the care of Mental Health Review Tribunal, which has granted day release under supervision, a decision that has deeply distressed Bridget's parents. The family was informed in November that New South Wales coroner Teresa O'Sullivan believed that an inquest should be held into the circumstances of Biddy's death. So yes, psychopath brutally murders 10-year-old child, gets put in nut house, 4 years later gets day release.
So she was granted day release a year ago.
Yep.
So why is it coming
supervised day release?
Is there
because the dad's broken his silence.
Oh, okay. So he's now broken his silence.
Yeah. So he's been trying to get something sorted, and now he's just gone to the papers and said, "Hey, what the fuck?
Yeah.
This is outrageous." It says the couple were outraged to learn their daughter's killer has been granted day release in early 2024. Every 6 months, Biddy's parents have to attend a hearing before MHRT to review the case and the killer's sentence. In a post shared to the Justice for Biddy Porter Facebook group on Thursday, Mr. Porter accused the MHRT of wrapping his daughter's killer in cotton wool. Quote, "This country is fucked. A legal system that prioritises the needs of a murderer over that of the victim's parents," he wrote. "I've never felt so less heard, dismissed in this process that is saying something." Like,
Welcome
how can
to Australia?
How can you refer to the brutal death of my daughter as the index event? Ms. Porter said he failed to understand why the hearing focused on details including whether his daughter's murder had gained weight due to medication. He said the tribunal heard in great detail that the killer was flourishing and improving on new medication and was enjoying arts and crafts. Every statement like this diminishes the true horror and brutality of what happened and makes me feel that Biddy's life has been forgotten. For fuck's sake, stop wrapping this piece of scum in cotton wool and treat it like the animal it is. Biddy never got the right to continue to flourish in a beautiful life. Fuck you, MHRT.
Well, see, that's what a trial is for.
Yeah, but there was no trial. That's
what I'm saying. They never got the trial that Biddy deserved.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I think that's why the coroner is having an inquest. So,
as to why it went down that way.
Yeah, it's a coronial inquiry. So what a coronial inquiry does is basically examines the circumstances surrounding someone's death, and it's very broad. It can depending on how they died, it can go back a very long time. It can look at structural issues in government and plenty of things. So, and it can even in some cases look at the aftermath as well.
Oh, okay.
So
they are doing a coronial inquest.
A coronial inquiry, yeah.
Okay.
So yes, that's fucked up. I think I remember the story at the time.
Was she 14 at the time, or was she 14 now?
The killer was 14 at the time, so she's 18 now.
18 or 19?
Well, 19, I guess. It's 2025, so.
Okay.
Going on 2026, so she'd be 19 years old now. So, yeah.
18 years, 13 years from 2020 would be 2033.
2033, yeah.
To 2038.
They'll release the details in 2060. Yeah.
Of course.
Anyway. The US has just redefined what counts as human rights abuse, and Australia's now on the radar. Embassies must report on child castration, censored speech, DEI coercion, and more. Here's a public record of Australians whose rights have been violated. That's the thing, though. Okay, so it's up to the US Embassy to report this stuff. Okay, cool. Then what? Should we expect an invasion? Please do.
No, but
many of us have been inviting you for quite some time.
Yeah, but it could be more of a case of, oh, well, here's 20 people that you guys have abused, and you're here telling us how much you appreciate human rights. and then you're abusing your own
hypocrisy in global politics. Who would have? That's just unheard of.
It's just more information for them to use in negotiations, is what I see it as.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Jeremy. Oh yes, this is the guy who expressed Christian views online and had his license revoked to practice medicine. ACO director prosecuted over articles opposing drag queen story time. Founder of Binary Australia. Oh yes, speaking of Binary Australia.
What, Giggle versus Tickle?
No, this is something else. So here she is. My penalty for being guilty of unlawful vilification has been handed down. I thought it was a video. In summary, $95,000 in fines, which will double if I don't pay in 28 days. The order also states I need to issue a public apology. I will be appealing the decision. Your support, your voice, and your action is valuable to me. Thank you. It is disappointing that the word woman has been redefined to include males. The word violence and vilification have been applied to speaking the truth about information in the public domain. So this must have been a case under 18C, I guess. Decision along with the high. She says later on that it was a like a local court case, local district New South Wales case. Let me see if I can look it up real quick. What's her name? Kiralee Smith. Oh jeez, Regina V. Smith. That's going to be a difficult one to find. Like, easy one to find. Jeez. New South Wales.
Ultraviolet?
Ultraviolet?
I don't know.
Okay. It's the fucking Riley Dennis one. Wins legal case in Sydney court. Transgender soccer player Riley Dennis won a vilification case in the local court against anti-trans campaigner Kiralee Smith. Magistrate decided that Miss Smith unlawfully vilified Mr. Dennis through a series of social media posts that were capable of inciting serious contempt and could severely ridicule Miss Dennis. That is absolutely fucking atrocious. Riley Dennis is contemptible and should be severely ridiculed.
And deported.
Yes.
And deported, yeah. Who at the time was playing for a semi-professional team in League One, now plays with the Flying Bats and LGBTQI plus community team. This was back in August. Speaking publicly about his ordeal for the first time, Mr. Dennis told 730 the court was going the last resort. My default reaction to all this was to curl up in a shell and let it all pass, but it didn't pass, and it just got worse. Fuck off.
Just take some laxatives, you'll be right.
Fuck right off. Her inclusion against transplants targeted Miss Dennis online, and her supporters quickly mobilised, sharing Miss Dennis' match details, claiming she was trying to injure women and girls. Dude, trying or not, he was. He did. This is a fact.
Yes.
Like, fucking ridiculous. Like, our defamation laws are just absolutely ridiculous. And nothing's ever going to change because our politicians take advantage of them to silence people. Murray Watt, the Canberra smartass for 2025.
Is good. Minister, do you consider the government's very high tobacco duty is the reason otherwise law-abiding citizens are prepared to buy illegal tobacco for generally a third of the legal price?
No.
Any reasons?
There's absolutely no evidence to suggest that argument.
You joking?
Oh my God.
No.
Okay. Minister, is this office designed to make it look like you're doing something to solve a problem your greedy tax grab created and your predecessors?
No.
No data, just meetings, just no empowering organised crime, decreasing revenue that taxpayers have to make up, and you just say no.
Well, you asked me a question and I said no.
And I'm asking you, you're ignoring the data, you're ignoring to just put in meetings, you're empowering organised crime and you're decreasing the revenue to the government.
No.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
He didn't. No, he didn't say no. He said, "Go fuck yourself." That's what that was.
Oh yeah.
This is this achieves not like. I hate the Senate. I really do. Like, it doesn't serve a purpose whatsoever anymore. It really doesn't.
No.
Like,
Except that it slows the government down.
Well, not barely.
Barely.
But, and my problem is the people who actually fight back. They're not. They're the people like this idiot. This guy is as bad as Candace Owens sometimes when it comes to like unhinged conspiracy theories, which makes him seem which means when he does something credible, it's the insane person doing something credible. So it colors everything. I want reasonable people who push back against this stuff. Why is he like, if he's going to make this like, because that's a gotcha question. You know that he's going to say no. He's never going to admit it. So what you do is you say, I have this like. Here's this review that says this is what is happening is what always happens. Are you aware of this? That when prices get to a certain point, it does force people onto the black market. Here's this scientific literature that says so. Instead of just relying on, I mean, it's obvious. Like, we all know it's obvious, but in these circumstances, that's irrelevant. All that does is get you a gotcha. Like, we all get to laugh at it. Doesn't achieve anything. Like, if you have a study that says it, you slap it in front of him. And then the story is government minister ignoring science.
Yeah.
But these guys can't politic for shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Demo for Prime Minister.
If I was the Prime Minister, you wouldn't need to fucking do this. Officially the start of the under... Oh, here we go.
13-year-olds Asher Murray and Ava Meadow think they've beaten the under-16 social media ban before it's even begun.
I just changed my date of birth and I did a facial scan and it said I'm that age.
Oh, you just got to click on your settings and you can...
Pop on some fucking makeup, girls. You'll be fine. Like...
Change your birthday to whatever you want it to be.
The year of birth Asher chose on Instagram? 1956.
I kind of got through it pretty easily.
Meta began closing underage accounts today on Facebook, Instagram and Threads, though the ban doesn't start until Wednesday. Ava's school teacher mum Nadia supports it.
The government's trying to do the right thing. Yes, there might be loopholes.
Paul, am I going to have to ban you, or do you mean something else?
The nose, I think he's talking about.
Oh, right.
So I think they'll start ironing them out.
We are really confident
Those
that
girls
what we
are
are putting in
fucking
place is going to make a huge difference to the young people of our country.
The opposition has reservations.
We want to see parents, children and the community reassured.
To the tech titans, the threatened $50 million...
And this is what everybody should fucking remember. The other side of politics wanted this as well.
Yep.
The other side of politics established the E-Safety Commission. They appointed this fucking woman.
Yep.
Like, none of them ever get to fucking pretend that they're the party of fucking free speech or free anything. But they will. They'll pretend it. You'll have fucking Matt Canavan here going, we're the party of free speech. Fuck you. Fuck you. Neither of you are the party of free speech. Hooters, titties, honkers, Hooters, titties, honkers, nose. As in clown nose making honk honk sound when you squeeze it. I forget you Windows lickers calls vaginas fannies. No.
The fines are merely a bee sting. Facebook alone makes that sort of money every couple of hours. But the prospect of this ban going internationally could cost billions in lost revenue, and that really scares them. Meta's former Australian head says that fear is well-founded.
I think overall it probably will work in that sense, and they'll become the new normal. 16 will become the new age for social media. I think it will happen around the world.
You are fucking kidding yourself, bruv. You are fucking kidding yourself.
It'll take a couple of years, but I think that's what along.
He was going to say decades.
Yep.
Or like whenever someone's like, oh, it'll take a couple of decades. Oh, years.
Yeah, well, look at
they meant to say decades, and that's what they really think. Because this generation, like, they know the tech isn't there. This is going to be broken on fucking Wednesday afternoon.
Oh, it's going to be so good.
Yeah, it'll come in at 9 a.m. and it'll be broken by 10.
Like absolutely ridiculous. You'll be able to watch VPN traffic explode too.
Although the kids aren't convinced.
I don't think it's going to work. It's pointless.
Mark Riley, 7 News.
No, because what they'll do is they'll be like, "Hey, Mum, can you
sign in on my
me?"
Facebook?" Yeah. They'll just get a
Okay,
photo
cool.
of their mum.
Yep.
It's absurd. And they say it's about protecting children. It's not. It's not. Because if it was about protecting children, you wouldn't exempt you wouldn't. Yeah, it'd be about protecting. It'd be about stopping porn as well. But you know what has a big fat exemption? Messaging platforms. Oh, good. No kids have ever been bullied over WhatsApp.
No,
but if you're 13, you're allowed to be in a group chat. But you can't be on social media. Tell me it's about the fucking kids.
Yeah.
Bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
Always has been.
Yep. Costy, fucking spot on. Saw some channel the other day, says that this age verification is going to open a lot of problems. Dodgy sites asking for age verification, then boomers just handing over their info. Yep. 100%. There is going to be a fucking explosion in ID theft.
Yep.
Why do I need to hand over my passport to access the news? Oh, it's this government thing. It's this government thing, love. Just give them what they're asking for.
Don't worry. News.now.au is a legitimate website. It's only started 2 weeks
It
ago.
won't be .au. AU domains are hard to get.
.as, .ar, whatever. .st.
.com. .com. Fuck it. This way be dragons. This is not
food.
You're lucky I'm not running one of these companies. I would just run IP tables A input MGOIP. Yeah, you would just drop all traffic from Australia. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You just geo block the whole fucking country. Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
As you should.
It's not about social credit score, but it is about de-anonymizing the internet.
Well, yeah, so the politicians can turn around and go, "Hey, X, I don't like what this person said about me. Here's a court order. I want everything about this user, including their ID, so that my cronies in the police department can knock on their front door and say, hey, we've had some concerning reports about your online activity."
Yeah.
And scare them into not talking.
Dude, look at what happened to fucking Friendly Geordies. Look at what happened to his producer.
Yeah.
You just need a politician to have a cry.
Yep.
There was a guy in Queensland who the former opposition leader, Peter the Potato Dutton, sued successfully for defamation because he was mean to him on Twitter. So,
yep.
Because this is the fact that I haven't been asked to prove my age mean they already know who I am. Well, yeah, if your Facebook account is older than 16 years, they're not exactly going to worry about
Yeah.
Like this account, like all the accounts for Thermo, they're only 3 years old. So I expect to start getting prompted for stuff.
So given
you might.
Given you might be 5 or 6 at the time at the earliest, that's 8, 9 that they can at least guarantee your age at.
Yeah.
Well, did they? It's 13 plus, so
yeah,
5 years, 5-year accounts.
Well, yeah, if you take if you draw a line and you say, okay, the lower age limit for social media accounts is 13. We assume that everybody who was signed up is at least 13. We start from we just basically we basically add 13 years to the date that you signed up, and that's your age. Because no one would ever violate the terms and conditions.
No, sorry.
I just think wouldn't it be just absolutely hilarious if changing your date of birth is all that it takes?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did it. They changed their date of birth. We met your criteria. Fuck off.
Yeah. Well, all it requires is that the companies make a good faith effort.
So either everything's going to change or nothing's going to change.
Well, I can tell you straight away, nothing's going to change.
Because I think the big platforms are putting in their restrictions, but if the
they're all going to do their own way.
Says it's not good enough, then they're going to sue.
Yeah, I can guarantee you, Facebook will be fine, Instagram will be fine, all of those platforms will be fine, Twitter will be fucking taken to court weekly.
Do you think the government will turn around and say, "Oh, this isn't working. We need a verified"?
Governments do not say this isn't working. They say "Oh, this has been so successful that we're going to expand it."
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to expand this, and we don't trust age verification, so we'll hand you a token, and they come to us to get the token.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the government has the database of who's online and what their accounts are.
Making it easier to get the data from hackers.
We's fucked. That's all I can say.
Uh-huh.
So, cosmetic doctor charged with rape and sexual assault remains in jail. Isn't this like the second Brisbane GP in as many months? Brisbane GP and cosmetic doctor is facing charges of rape, sexual assault, and attempting to pervert the course of justice. In jail on remand has withdrawn his application for bail with the Supreme Court. Venkata Ramesh Naramundi has been practicing in Upper Kedron Medical Centre in Brisbane's outer northwestern suburbs. Was listed to apply for bail in Brisbane on Wednesday. The 49-year-old from Everton Park is facing one count of rape alleged to have occurred on August 20, and one count of sexual assaults alleged to have occurred on August 21st. So he's charged with attempting to pervert the course of justice, yada yada.
Wait, what is perverting the course of justice? Is that like
think obstruction of justice?
Oh,
right.
Attempting to pervert the course of justice is the English common law version of obstruction.
Okay.
So
fair enough.
So sorry, I'm just trying to open the next segment. Open links, fuck yeah. Click. Is that the number?
Oh, well, if the health ombudsman has banned the doctor from
treating women, yeah,
then, that's totally going to stop him from raping again.
Yep. That's how that works.
Well, he's in jail, so I'm pretty sure he's been stopped.
I just think the health ombudsman has banned Dr. whatever from contacting females. Like, okay.
Meanwhile, news closer to me at least. Homes destroyed after devastating bushfire rips through parts of New South Wales. As many as 12 homes have been destroyed on the Central Coast and another 4 at Bulahdelah on the state's mid-north coast after devastating bushfires tore through parts of New South Wales. It was 40.
Bulahdelah very confidently.
Bulahdelah, yeah, that's up near Newcastle.
Yeah.
That's why I know how to say it.
Data point.
I told you I was born and bred in Newcastle. I'm born and bred in the Hunter Valley, man. Anyway, it was 42 degrees yesterday. There was a ridiculous amount of wind, like strong winds, and zero fucking humidity. I was outside. I went outside at probably about 3 o'clock. It was overcast, and it was hot as fuck, but it was bearable. Like, it was a very bearable heat. So there was a breeze, like there was a wind, like solid wind, that was hot. It was like the most. If you were engineering the worst possible fire conditions you could ever engineer, you were there. Like it was there. Like someone turned the knob to wildfire.
Kind of
and the weather obliged. Mm-hmm. Like if that weather fucking cost is like I had the heater on last night. It was 16 yesterday. I'm telling you, I'm moving to fucking Tasmania. It's gonna. I'm moving to Western Tasmania. It's gonna be fucking top of 21 in summer. It's gonna be a low of fucking what's it called? Bloody -5 in the fucking winter. But I don't care.
And snows for Christmas.
Nah, it doesn't snow that low. You got to be up on the mountains for it to snow down there.
That's fucked.
Yeah. Like if you live in like Queenstown, outside of Queenstown as you head into the mountains, it'll snow, and I think occasionally it snows in Queenstown proper, but there's no real cities, like there's no big cities in Australia where it snows because we're all on the coast.
Yep.
And we don't have a lot of like high plains in Australia. And realistically, we don't have a lot of high mountains. What, Kosciuszko is 3,000 meters, and that's the highest fucking mountain in Australia. So we're retardedly flat. Like Australia is like the Netherlands, basically. When it comes to mountains,
comes to us.
So, like the lowest you'll get snow in Australia is like down to 900 meters, maybe 600 meters. If it's like a fucking once in a generation thing. I know Mount Sugarloaf up in Newcastle. Mount Sugarloaf. What's the fucking height of Mount Sugarloaf? 412 meters. So, not in my lifetime, but in my mother's lifetime, it snowed at 412 meters in New South Wales. That's how low the snow got.
That's got to be some pretty conditions have to be right for that though.
Yeah, so that was back in the 60s. So there you go. There's another data point too. That I was born after the 60s. Anyway, it's time for everyone's favorite segment.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Oh, I forgot to say that. I have a feeling that this summer is going to be wicked bad for bushfires. I feel like it might be another 2019-2020 season.
Oh.
So we might have and it might be worse because I haven't noticed as much backburning. There's going to be 5 years, 6 years of growth for everything to burn through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, which is hilarious. And if it is, it'll be hilarious because I'm pretty sure 2019, like the start of 2019, was fucking crazy wet. Like we had floods in 2019. Let me fucking check that. Like 2019 floods, Australia. I feel like there were floods. Yeah, there was floods in Queensland in 2019. Yeah, Townsville flood was caused by a slow-moving tropical low. I don't know if there's any more.
It was 2019.
Maybe it was the year before. End of 2019, so December 2019 to like January, February, March 2020 was the Black Summer bushfires.
Right. But that's mainly Victoria that got hit the hardest.
Are you fucking kidding? We got hit as well. Like, it was everywhere. Like, the south coast of New South Wales was fucking destroyed.
Queensland was on fire too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was like something like 5 million hectares. And for Americans, hectares are a square 1,000 kilometers wide. 1,000 meters wide by 1,000 meters long.
Yeah, so convert that.
Convert that into yards.
Hectares about four acres.
4 acres, yeah. So 20 million acres.
So 20 million acres.
I can't believe we spent an hour on Aussie news. I'll stop posting those links into my part. Yes. Anyway, North Carolina man accused of setting woman on fire for not getting him a beer.
Into our studio, this is Patrick Tyson. According to investigators, Tyson poured alcohol on the floor and couch where a woman was sitting and then set it on fire. The victim told police Tyson demanded she bring him a beer and threatened to set her on fire if she didn't. When the alcohol ignited, her shirt caught fire, but authorities say it burned off. However, she was not too badly injured in that, thankfully. Tyson was arrested and faces multiple charges. He was booked into Jackson County Jail on a $750,000 secured bond.
Well,
See,
we all know
if she was in California, she'd be dead.
we all know that he is a man of his word.
If she was in California, she'd be dead. Because California banned like the flame retardant they use in furniture. Most of it because it's carcinogenic, but Skiki says minorities are most affected by climate change, so talking about the weather makes sense. Yes, that's right. Beer is not flammable. That is true. So clearly he had liquor, but not beer.
He wanted a chaser.
He wanted a chaser, yeah. He wanted something to just, freshen up the mouth. Japan says no to building Muslim cemeteries in the country. I imagine this will be in Japanese.
梅村瑞穂君承知してるかどうか聞いてるんじゃないんです。これね、上皇后両陛
Where's
下が
Ryu to translate when
ご
you
在
need
の
him?
時にこれほどまでに
The
国民の
Muslim
言葉だけのことを
study
考えてくださ
for
っている
cemeteries is denied. In Japan, cremation is a tradition. The appropriate approach for Muslims is to return the remains to their own country and bury them there. Someone say.
Fucking based.
This tiny Japanese woman has more testicular fortitude than any of the men leading the English-speaking world. What's the community note says? It's talking about the Japanese government's position allowing local governments to decide cemetery issues. In response, Minister Ueno said each local government will implement the necessary regulations. We are not currently considering banning burials. Fake news!
Or fake notes.
In Sarugya, Chhattisgarh, India, there is a place where water always flows upwards from bottom to top.
ये हम हैं मेन पार्क में इस समय और ये देखिए इसे उल्टा पानी के दाम से बहुत तेजी से ये देखिए कागज जो है और ये मैंने डाला ऑर्गेनिक कचरा ये देखिए बहुत तेजी से मैं सर से आग्रह करूंगा कि सर इसको जाते हुए दिखा दें.
It's just water that gets a run up. While the water appears to flow uphill, this is due to an optical illusion known as a gravity hill, in which the surrounding landscape makes a slight downhill slope appear to be uphill. But this is great. Finds clean water source, instantly throws garbage in it. Someone used River Killer as a new slur for them. It's spinning. No. No. That's pretty good. Instead of investing money back in the Canadian economy, which gave him opportunity, Harjeet K. Kesley teaches non-Canadians how to collect the Canadian pension plan while living in Canada.
Even if you are moving back to India, you are still eligible for CPP. The money we contribute in CPP does not disappear. Even if you leave Canada, it is simply stored under your SIN number. Once you hit 60, you can apply for CPP. And the fun part is, the money will directly come in your Indian bank account. Do not leave your hard-earned money. And if you have any questions regarding CPP, feel free to contact me. I can help you with that.
Well, okay. Apart from he sounds like he's scamming, it sounds like
sounds like superannuation. Yeah.
Yeah, you're entitled to it.
Yeah.
If it's what
I think it is. There's a monthly taxable benefit that replaces your income when you retire. How much is CPP? Oh, okay. So it's a fixed amount. So it's not based on your contribution. It's just funded by the contributions of local employees, employers, and the self-employed people, as well as the revenue earned on CPP investments. Covers virtually all employed and self-employed people in Canada. All right, let's do some grokking, shall we?
That sounds like an age pension then.
Yeah.
How long do I have to work in Canada and contribute to CPP to receive a pension. You need at least one valid contribution during your working life.
What?
So if you hold the fuck on. So to qualify to get any pension, you have to have one valid contribution.
Yeah, but how much is one valid contribution going to return you?
It says a very small pension, almost nothing, if only a few contributions. So to get a meaningful pension, you need at least 10 years plus of contributions. So it is graded, like it is based on how much you've contributed. So in order to get close to the maximum, you have to work 39 to 40 years.
It's still only $1,300 a month.
Yeah.
Like in India, that would probably make you a king, but still.
To get a decent pension, you need 20 to 25 years of contributions. To get the maximum, you need roughly 39 to 40 years of strong contributions. How do the contributions work? How do the contributions work? How percentage fixed amount? Fixed amount. Okay, so you contribute 5.95%. Your employer matches. On earnings between 3.5 and maximum annual. So, and the most you can contribute in a year is $4,000 from each.
Okay.
$3,500 is the year basic exemption. No contributions on the first $3,500 you earn. So basically, it's a 5% tax on you, and a 5% tax on your employer. That caps out at $4,000 a year.
Okay.
Oh, Fawn's so surprised no one was shitting in it to see what the shit fly uphill. So there's an enhanced tier that started in 2019 and fully phases in by 2025. Where if you earn between 73, this is fucking confusing as hell. Just have a superannuation system, you stupid Canucks.
Yeah,
true. That way people can take it with them. They only get what they earn and it doesn't cost the government anything. In fact, it makes the government money because the companies that run the funds make money and pay fucking tax. Also, the companies that run the fund hire people to run the fund who need IT people, who need fucking like
increases productivity.
Other people. I can't think of any other people, other
Bean
employees
counters.
other than IT people. Bean counters, yes.
Secretaries.
Secretaries, all that stuff.
Fucking all
lawyers.
That in my mind, the only people who exist are IT people. So you're all useless for the IT people and the farmers. Okay, so the contributions are mandatory except for Quebec, which has its own fucking system because it might as well be its own fucking country.
Fucking course.
Indian robotics industry is a mannequin with a loudspeaker linked to ChatGPT. शोबू बदवाजिन
मैम अपना इंटरव्यू दीजिए।
नमस्ते बच्चों, मैं एक एआई टीचर रोबोट हूँ। मेरा नाम सोफी है और मुझे आदित्य ने इन्वेंट किया है। मैं शिवचरण इंटर कॉलेज बुलंदशहर में पढ़ाती हूँ। क्या आप मुझसे कुछ जानना चाहते हैं बच्चों?
जी मैम, भारत के पहले राष्ट्रपति कौन थे?
भारत के पहले राष्ट्रपति थे डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद। बच्चों, क्या आप कुछ और जानना चाहते हैं?
जी मैम।
Hang on. Is that a dude head with a wig and
It might be.
and lipstick?
No, they're all like with mannequins. They're all woman heads.
Because that
Very long neck, though.
fucking huge.
Very innovative, according to an inclusive growth vision for the Modi Sarkar. Indian innovation so cringe. Mannequin probably made in China. She'll be gang raped, dumped in a ditch before the first school bell rings. Weak tops. They can't even keep real women safe on buses. Good luck with the mannequin, Brigitte.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
You know what I was thinking? Listen to the fucking background noise. This is a school.
रोबोट हूँ, मेरा नाम सोफी है और मुझे आदित्य ने इन्वेंट किया है। मैं शिवचरण इंटर कॉलेज बुलंदशहर में पढ़ाती हूँ। क्या आप मुझसे कुछ जानना चाहते हैं बच्चों?
जी मैम, भारत के पहले राष्ट्रपति कौन थे?
Like, you can barely hear yourself think.
That's one classroom of 300.
No, that was the classroom of maybe 30 kids, but that was the rest of the fucking school.
That's what I'm saying. It's one classroom of 300 classes. Like, there's just that many people there. Like, that's loud as shit.
A black man in Dearborn says it's time to stand with the white people who built America against Islam.
I saw you about to throw down here in the middle of the street. Hey, man, listen. These people hate our country. They hate everything we stand for. We have to oppose them everywhere they go, all right? Black or white. If you're a Christian in this country, these people hate your way of life. They oppose your existence. We can no longer allow this. They come
Oh, look, the Bang Busters in the background. Benny Johnson's there.
over here with their Ford Fusions. Go back to your country, all right?
Go back to Somalia.
Bye-bye. Go back. You think any of this is fear-mongering from the right? No, it's necessary. You know, it's not fear-mongering. We need to do this because we're looking what's happening across the pond in Europe, in Berlin, and France, all over, in London. Do we want to be like that? No.
Oh, no, that's not Benny Johnson. That says Anthony Johnson.
And black people, guess what? This country that you live in, you benefit from it. You should stand with your Christian brothers. Stand with our white brothers and sisters. This is our country that we've built together. We lose.
Has this guy been yelling all day? It fucking sounds like it.
Yeah, it does.
It looks like he's dressed for an all-day thing in the cold.
Lose it, we have nothing. We lose this land, there's nothing else. You're not going to go to Africa and survive. You're not going to go to the Middle East and survive. Guess what? America was built by Christians. White people conquered the land. Black people benefited from it. We have to stand up for it. That's important. I saw you.
I mean, he's not wrong.
No, he's got it right.
But Dermo, didn't you know that Minnesota has always been?
That's right. They were
Somali
founded by Somalis. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Thermo says, so much is that is lost in the replies. This is how I say hello to visitors at my house. If you can't respect others' traditions and cultures, at least don't disrespect and hate here. Hey Grok, this post is labeled sensitive media while it's also posted by someone else, but that was not labeled as sensitive. What is this? In this ritual, the mother says to her son, I swear on my milk, only if you bring your bride home will you be allowed to enter the house again. This practice is more common in northern India because during the Mughal era, foreign invaders used to loot wedding processions and often harmed newlywed brides. This is why even today you've seen the groom carry a symbolic sword. Back then a wedding was no less than a battle. If we are Hindus today, it's because over the last 1,300 years, I think he means scores of Indians have sacrificed their lives to protect their faith. Why targeting regional costumes? I'm not targeting, genuinely asking. Whatever the ritual, bro, you don't have to post this in public. Now people will say some shit about this. See, much Izzat is losing. Daisy says, what the fuck will I walk into? Hey, guys. Hey, Daisy. How you doing? Yes, welcome to the Indian section. Does he suck his mum's vagine along with... Oh, dude, what the hell? This has to become sort of ritualistic meaning, if anyone can confirm it.
Is that supposed to be his
Please
wife,
don't
or
post
is it
in
his
public.
mom?
At least hide with emoji. What? Hate button.
Is that his mum or his bride?
I have no idea. I think it's his. I think the idea is like it's his bride. Like it's his mum. Like you can return to my house, because he said the guy says the mother says to her son, "I swear on my milk, only if you bring your bride home, will you be allowed to enter the house again." So that's her swearing on her milk.
By him sucking on her tit.
Yeah, yeah. Ugh. So, anyway.
All cultures are equal.
But yeah, it's potentially sensitive content. Yes, Baldo says, I don't know what ritual it is, but I'm down to learn more. Maybe perhaps I've misjudged you. Remember, white people simply don't possess the carpentry skills to replicate this without the vast skill base of illegal squatter Marlin roofers in the US. Not a single house could be built.
Si miras este jalecito, aquí es donde me desconecto.
To be fair, I watch enough Housing Inspections Australia to recognise that this is not a Guatemalan thing. This is a shit builder thing.
Aquí es donde ya no contesto mensajes.
Though to be fair, I don't think I've seen that many of those struts
really
not
bad.
actually making contact.
Dice, me olvida que tengo que pagar la.
See these things, these little nail boards. These are an American invention. They're invented, I think, by a guy in Florida.
Oh yeah.
And they single-handedly reduce the number of deaths from hurricanes by ensuring that the roofs of houses stay on.
That's pretty cool.
That's sort of like they're just basically a pad with nails.
Well,
it's basically what's it called? I think it's like corrugated metal that has like pins pushed through the metal.
Punched out of it. Like
Not punched out, but sort of if you like laser etched and then left the tab so that they can fold out.
Yeah, and then push.
And then you
down.
just push them through and they come up. And you just hammer it onto at a joint and it reinforces the joint. Like a fucking huge amount.
I've seen
it spreads the load across a wide area.
Yeah. Well, it ensures because ordinarily that'd just be nailed in, and the force that would rip your roof off is acting against, like it's a different kind of shear force, but those basically counteract it to a massive degree. So you lose part of your roof but not the whole roof.
The house I was in previously, it wouldn't use nails, but it would use a strap that would go over. But the problem with the straps, I spoke to a builder friend of mine, and he said that most people didn't know how to use them properly.
Yeah.
So it's like, is it in? No, then it's not installed properly.
Yeah.
Like, is it flush? No, then go back and do it again.
Yeah, hit it with a hammer a few more times. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they actually use, you can actually get like a giant press that just clamps it all together and then it's done. Like,
Justin says if one nail will hold, 100 will hold the shit out of it.
Yeah, it's true.
An entire plate of nails will hold the shit out of it. Yes.
Yeah.
What is this behavior, South India?
Saigon of a Cad did a video 10 months ago,
and
it was about slop,
food slop,
and
slop.
No, food slop, and it's a really good watch. I watched it way back.
That's not well. I guess that's technically street food if you eat it literally off the street.
Yep.
Yeah. So go look up Saigon of a Cad and slop, and it'll be 6, 8, 10 months ago, something like that. It's a good video.
You're insulting ancient Tamil Dravidian Moon's culture. Shame on you. This is nonsense. Would still be better than cow urine and cow dung of the north. It is the most unhygienic. I assume they lay down oil first. Like, I assume this is a layer of oil, of protective oil or something.
Yeah.
But still, ew.
Do they not have plates?
Yeah, well,
like
they have tiles, Baldo. They have plates.
Yes, they
just
can use
get a tile.
plate.
Just get a tile and hold it, and then wash it. You don't have to worry about slipping over and breaking your fucking neck afterwards. I ain't tasting that to find out if it's oil.
No, they just seasoned all the food with cow piss. That's where it comes in.
We know you like this behavior. What the fuck?
Let's. Oh my god. Is that a camel?
Yeah, there's camels.
Don't confuse Indians with Muslims and Arabs.
Yeah.
Oh, it's piss.
I've seen Indians do the same thing with cow piss.
Yeah.
Brahmanism, misadventures, people should come out of the superstition, work on scientific growth. That will hold you back bigly if all your people believe in ridiculous shit. I feel like this is a very good segue to schizo news, but unfortunately I've got a lot to cover in fucking racism news. Anyway. You found a church that had been converted into a mosque after the Ottomans massacred... Oh, okay. How beautiful is this mosque I found?
I just found a mosque that looks like a church.
Oh, God. She's Australian. I apologise.
Let's call it a merch.
This is the Salimia
Let's not.
Mosque. So this was once a church. It was built over 800 years ago. Can you hear the azan? Then, in the 16th century, the Ottoman Empire converted it into a mosque. I just love that they didn't erase the past. They embraced it. The art...
This one time.
No.
You mean?
No. It's not a church anymore. That is erasing the past.
Yep.
If this was a church, where are the pews? They've erased the past. Pretending that that's like going into the Hagia Sophia and going, look, this used to be a church and now it's a mosque. And look, they didn't change it at all. They literally built parapets.
The colored glass. Time to pray. Oh, this was so cool. We got to pray in the main area. It's so beautiful. Then I found something insane. There was a secret room. Oh my God. They've still got the carvings of Jesus and Mother Mary. I wonder how old these are. This is crazy. Then there was another...
Dude, I kind of hope... Oh, it's Lily J official. It'll be hilarious when she gets gang raped by Muslims.
Does she...
room.
Is she an OnlyFans or...
No, worse. She's like a dawa chick. So she's a Muslim propagandist.
Okay.
Definitely wasn't meant to open that. What's up here? Another...
She does these clickbaity videos on you. So when she does these clickbaity videos where she like asks ChatGPT if Jesus is real, and Jesus says and it says no. Is Jesus God? No, Jesus is not God. Is Allah God? Yes, Allah is God. Was Muhammad the prophet? Yes. And it's just like, you know how you prime ChatGPT to just say whatever the fuck you like? That's how it does it. Like she just does videos like those. She's a Dawah-gandist. Dawah is Muslim apologetics.
Oh, okay.
Room. And look, they even left the original carvings from the church.
Yeah, they probably couldn't reach it.
This has got to be one of the most unique mosques in the entire world. And it was even more beautiful at night. What do you guys think?
So she's just a Muslim psyop?
Yes.
Alright.
She's a Muslim propagandist. It's beautiful because it's a church that the Muslims stole. Yeah. Yeah, so you found a church. Not only did the only stuff they did, they couldn't make even... The only stuff they did do, they couldn't even make center. Yeah. The doors, like the things off center. Oh, it's funny. This church was stolen after the Ottomans killed the Christians. Fucking liar. Oh yeah, the Ottomans took over and they just asked them for the church, and that's how it just suddenly became a temple. Like, oh yeah.
That's how it works.
They gave him 6 fatted cows and a goat.
And put hideous carpet on it. Yes, let's not forget the best example. Let us not forget the Hagia Sophia Grand Mosque. So this is the Hagia Sophia. Oh, God damn it! Can I just not go to fucking images? Here's this beautiful mosque. something you will notice about it is it doesn't look like a mosque. The only thing that makes it look like a mosque are these little towers, because they were added after the conquest of Constantinople, when the Byzantium Empire fell, like the Eastern Roman Empire. But yes, this was a church. This was an Eastern Orthodox church. Actually, technically, this is the Eastern Orthodox Church, because Constantinople was the seat of the Eastern Orthodox Church. So technically, it's the Rome of Eastern Orthodox faith, and now it's a fucking mosque. So yeah. But I guess it's good they preserved it at least. Also, the largest mosque in the world is nearby, the Blue Mosque. I think it's like right across the road. Blue Mosque. Yeah, here you go. Blue Mosque versus Hagia Sophia. So that's the blue
image.
That's the Blue Mosque.
Looks like it.
Yeah, they just copied it. It's like, oh,
See,
hey.
we can make mosques too that look as good as your things.
There you go. I'll show that image. God damn it. Where's the fucking image? No, don't open the link in new tab. I want the image in new tab. Image in new tab. For God's sakes. So, this is the Hagia Sophia. And this is the Blue Mosque. Literally across the fucking way. This is a church. This was a mosque. And they went, yeah, we have this one mosque. But you know what's better than one mosque? Two mosques. So, one day, all like Christian, one day Eastern Orthodox will realize that the filioque isn't such a fucking big deal. They will rejoin us in the Catholic Church, and Christians will finally unite and take back Constantinople. So yeah,
probably not in our lifetime.
Well,
what's your tongue,
I can't remember who said it. Someone was saying the other day, like someone high in the Eastern Orthodox Church, said that basically the reformation, like the rejoining of the churches is inevitable. Like the Eastern Orthodox rejoining the mainline Catholicism is basically inevitable. Because it was basically a disagreement over language, because Greek and Latin are very different languages. Latin is a very legalistic language, so the words have very defined meanings. Yeah. Whereas Greek is a very fifi language, like it's got a lot of feelings to it, like emotions attached to the words. So of course, if you're getting your Bible teachings in a language that is very legalistic, everything seems very, very specific, and the whole, like, because in the filioque basically was a decree that basically said that the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, they're all the same. That they're one didn't come before, but if you read the Bible in Greek, which obviously the Eastern Orthodox do, they're like, no, that's not what it translates to, because this word means this. This word has this emotional context to it, but in Latin it doesn't. So in Latin, it's very legalistic. So they're like, so that's not what the Bible says. The Bible actually says this. So that's the argument. It's an argument over language. So that's why they'll eventually figure out that, oh fuck, actually, we was wrong. And hopefully at that time the Catholic Church goes, yeah, that whole having priests not have families, that was wrong too. We're gonna bring you back into the fold, and we're gonna let priests marry. Because the Lord said, be fruitful and multiply.
Let priests marry women.
Let priests marry women, yes. Because you can't be gay. Can't be gay in the church.
True.
Family tree shattered. A mother and daughter both have given birth to the same man. So I can explain why this makes no sense, and it's really fucking easy. Let me show you. Account based in Africa.
Yeah.
Nonetheless,
that makes more sense.
You will understand what he means.
So this is something I've never seen before. It's a mother, a daughter, impregnated by the same man. And what are their names?
This is Nicole. Nicole, you want to say hi? She has a hiccup, so
Your daughter is so beautiful.
she's adorable, and we love her so much.
And this is Nick Jr.
Nick Jr.?
Yes.
Hi, sweet boy.
Where did you find inspiration for that?
Oh, wow.
Nicholas.
Nicholas, yeah.
He's my junior.
I feel like that's every man's dream, is to name their child
For sure.
their first name
And he's
Junior.
a perfect boy.
Oh, he is such a good boy. And we wanted to give Nicole some sort of, a name that's kind of tied to Nicholas as well, because at the end of the day, my mom and I both love Nick so much.
Yeah, the babies are also so tied together. They're literally like a month apart,
Yeah.
So we wanted them to have that bond.
Maybe Western civilization does deserve to fall.
We deserve it.
Look, my only issue is if he doesn't stick around. If he's in those kids' life, you know what? Just, keep going.
Look at him here. I wasn't hiding my babies from the world. I was hiding the world from them. We had a beautiful Thanksgiving. Please be nice in the comments. God damn it, man. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, just stick around. As long as Nick sticks around, that Nicholas.
As long as baby daddy sticks around, yes.
Yeah.
I suppose this is what you get for wanting to go on vacation in whatever the fuck in these countries in the first place.
I don't have. Everyone. Oh, Muzungu, give me 500. How are you? Are you good?
First give 1,000.
Oh, why everybody? First give 5,000, 1,000. Everybody wants money. Hello. How are you?
500.
What?
500.
No. Yeah. You give me 500.
Yes.
Don't be white in these countries.
Of course.
You know what would be great? Do that as a white guy and then have a black guy do it too and see if they come up to him and be like, 500, 500. Genetically predisposed to asking for handouts. I don't know if it's genetically predisposed. Like, I think it's just a matter of
culture.
They know foreigners have money and can be easily convinced.
Yeah. Oh, I'm poor. I'm sick. Help me. You come from another country.
That's racist, Heath. That's racist. Fallen. Seriously. So racist. Banned for racism. Lol, just joking. Cherokees practiced Islam before Columbus came to America.
Sure.
This might shock you, but after Muslims discovered the Americas, many of the Cherokee indigenous people accepted Islam. In 2004,
No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
Harvard graduate and U.S. Ambassador Dr. Crane, who came from a long line of Muslim Cherokees, published a story about this part of his family's history in the American Muslim magazine. Dr. Crane said that many Cherokees practiced Islam for centuries before Columbus entered the Americas. They called out public adhans, prayed 5 times a day, and the women wore a hijab. Their community was disrupted by European colonizers who viewed the Muslim Cherokee natives as a threat. The U.S. government even abolished the religious practices of Cherokees in 1905, imprisoning anyone caught praying Salah in public. Many Cherokees were forced to hide their beliefs to survive, even until about 50 years ago. Unfortunately, more than 100 million natives have been wiped off the planet once the Spaniards arrived in the Americas, because they declared the natives their enemy. Until date, this is one of the biggest acts of cruelty against humanity that has ever taken place, and these practices continue to take place today. And it's up to us to share their story. Tap the like button and share this if you agree. This might...
Fucking Christ.
I love how they're rewriting history.
Yeah. This is ahistorical nonsense. The Cherokee were animalist, worshipping spirits in nature, the sun and ancestors. Zero evidence for Islam. Mosques, Arabic script, the Sharia in their pre-Columbian culture. No Qurans in the Cherokee syllabi, invented in 1821. No Ramadan feasts in oral tradition. Claiming Muslims are real Native Americans erases actual Cherokee history. They don't give a fuck, bro. They don't give a fuck. If this convinces one person to take the Ummah, like to join the Ummah, it's been worth it. Like,
Yeah,
fuck.
well, if they can get white people to convert to Islam because that makes them less racist to the natives, then that they've won.
That's great. It's the Mormon Muslim crossover we never saw coming. Dude, you read the story of Muhammad. Like, the story of Muhammad, it's basically the story of Joseph Smith. So, Joseph Smith had his golden plates. Muhammad had a cave. Like, he went into the cave. And the angel Gabriel, spoke to him the Quran. And he wrote it down. Even though he was illiterate. So, just turn Gabriel to Moroni and cave to golden plates, and you realize they're the same. Also, they were both fucking scammers. They were both frauds. 2 hands on an AK while firing in the air to celebrate? That's for infidels. Let's see how the one-handed method works. This guy must have had dental work done. So he carries it unloaded, at least that's some safe. Jesus fuck. Let's watch that in slow motion.
And blocked.
Fuck me, where did that first round go? Shit. So it went up here and then through this guy's fucking shoulder, presumably. Sorry, not through, there's nothing behind him. Into this guy's shoulder. At which point he tumbles forward. I've been shot!
No, I'm gonna go with him.
Yeah, I was going to say, how about you take the crap off him so you can fucking see?
Hey, everybody up!
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. That guy's dead.
Oh no, he's already had that stuff on his head. Okay.
Yeah, but it's more the red stuff on his chest.
No, I thought the stuff on his head was him, but no, yeah.
Yeah.
He bleed.
Brandon Roy says, "Well, see you on the next episode of the Darwin Awards." Meme review.
What is it? Darwin by proxy?
Yeah. This is a river of trash in Pakistan. 90% of the world's ocean plastic in the ocean comes from about 4 countries. Oh, hang on. Pakistan isn't in those top 4 countries. Oh, okay.
Actually,
Philippines, India, Malaysia, and Indonesia. What about the top 10? Oh fuck! It's one of those. Ask Grok. Wait, what was the question it asked?
What 10 countries contribute?
Oh, they're not even in the top 10.
Philippines.
$11.
No.
15th.
Okay.
Okay. So just got one river that they dump
Yeah, now,
everything
where
in.
does Australia rate?
Where does Australia fall on this list? Does not appear in the top 20, top 50, or even the top 100 countries for riverine plastic pollution entering the ocean. Approximately 135th. Those are rookie numbers.
And the US?
And the USA. 46 to 50.
Still less than 0.1%.
Yeah. Oh, how about per capita? Top 10. Let's see. Because that's what actually matters. Per capita rate. Dude, 3 ton. Oh, fuck, I wish it didn't cut the 3 kilos per person per year from the Philippines. Jesus. And Malaysia, 2.1 kilograms per person per year.
Is
God
any Western
damn.
country even on that list?
Doesn't look like. No, we dump our shit in fucking like garbage dumps.
Landfills.
We poison groundwater, damn it.
Yeah,
Breaking news out of Pakistan. This is a river of trash. You may be thinking, what's the breaking news about it? Well, you have to use a paper straw. While countries around the world, well, while 90% of the plastic that ends up in the world's oceans come from about 4 different countries. And what's being done about it? Not much. Is there an intentional plot to disrupt the Earth's natural systems? Possibly.
No. People are fucking lazy.
Are these people in on the plot? No. Is intentional blind eyes being turned to the sorts of solutions that would be easily implemented to fix this? Yes. We're going to talk more about this on my Rumble channel. If you want to tune in, comment the word Rumble below and check your DM.
We're going to talk more about this on my Rumble channel so that I don't get banned from everything.
So,
because I'll give you a hint what his plan involves. Lots of gas chambers.
So here's an idea. Why don't NGOs, instead of giving food and water and all that shit to these countries, why don't they make recycling plans?
Because
Why
there's
do you think they give them food? I don't think they do that.
Bro,
either.
The river is the infrastructure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
they
could
get the
build
garbage
the
to be taken away
infrastructure.
from them by dumping it in the river. Otherwise, there's
Yeah.
no way for them to get the garbage out.
And then at the river, at somewhere downriver, they have a recycling plant.
A scraper.
It just sucks up all the shit and then turn that into the economy. Like, right, we're gonna start recycling. And can you imagine how many fucking hipsters and all that shit would absolutely love buying made in Pakistan from Pakistani 100%
Recycled Pakistani river
That
garbage.
sounds like capitalist
Yeah.
talk. No
Can
NGOs
you
going to
imagine
do
how
some
That's right.
capitalist
That
shit.
sounds like some capitalist talk.
But they would make a fortune from the hipsters.
No, see, the problem is, if they actually went ahead and lifted these people out of poverty, they'd be out of a job.
Yep.
How's my non-governmental organization going to collect money for Afghanistan if Afghanistan is fine? You don't see non-governmental organizations collecting money for Australia.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with NGOs is
That's why they want to turn every country into the third world.
Their core mission should be to put themselves out of it.
Yeah.
A job. But they
Who
don't.
wants their mission to be putting themselves out of a job?
If I started an NGO, that'd be
and then the money would start to flow, and then you'd be like, maybe not.
Yeah.
The US has paused green cards and US citizenship processing for migrants from the following failed states and developing countries: Afghanistan, Myanmar, Chad. Hopefully they did Stacey as well. The Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Eritrea, Haiti, Iran, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, Yemen, Burundi, Cuba, Laos, Sierra Leone, Togo, Turkmenistan, and Venezuela.
Oh no.
Man charged in National Guard shooting pleads not guilty from hospital bed. So he's pled not guilty. He appeared by hospital bed. I don't know how he's not guilty, but I guess we'll find out.
Well, okay, to be fair though, the first time you come in front of a judge, if you don't plead not guilty, you're an idiot.
Well,
to be fair, like, because you're always going to get a deal. Always.
Yeah, I guess, maybe.
But you always plead not guilty. Even if you're dead to fucking rights, not guilty. Okay, let's figure this shit out.
Yeah. Minneapolis Mayor Frey says he won't cooperate with ICE. Starts speaking Somali mid-speech.
That's not American. That's not what we are about. And we're going to do right by every single person in our cities.
Except the white people.
And so, to our Somali community. Daman Shabka, Somalied Kunul, Minnesota Garahan, Minneapolis, Waan, Ku Janila Hai, Waan, Ku Gereb, Taganahan.
Yeah. Forgive my cultural ignorance here, but is this letter just openly saying that raping 12-year-old girls is Somali culture? Yes. Kwanli Ibrahim abducted a 12-year-old girl in Minnesota and raped her. St. Paul Islamic Center wrote a letter of community support saying he has not assimilated into non-Somali culture. Many of us first met Kwanli through our journey and shared journey as Somali refugees in this country with a little more hope and determination to rebuild our lives. Before he was in this situation, he was known as a devoted family man and an outgoing person who would... well, yeah, I mean, of course he's outgoing. He fucking raped somebody he didn't know. It's pretty outgoing.
Certainly isn't it?
Surprise sex! When taking his children to school or a park, we witnessed his love for his family. He was just giving love to random people. Many of us know how close he is to his grandmother. Oh, well, that's okay. He can be forgiven for rape.
Well, somebody please think of his grandmother.
He is her support line. Many of us have been been to his home, worked with him, or met him in different community activities. Each time, Quailin was a kind and outgoing human being. He has also been an active volunteer in a mosque, Al-Ilhan Islamic Center, where we were regularly visited during Friday prayers, Ramadan, and community events. You'll often find him helping elders and finding rides home or staying after to help clean up. His services have never been about recognition, just a quiet commitment to supporting the space that hold our community together. Where does it say? Oh, yes. Like so many of us, Quailin has faced the challenge of starting over in a new culture, learning English, adjusting to a fast-paced system, raising children in an environment far different from the one we grew up in. Oh, no!
Not raping.
That's outgoing thermo, not incoming. Oh, okay. Terrible. Who is this fucking guy? He's fucking everywhere. Media personality. Based in the United States. Oh, affiliate of the gay show. So someone who's been molested by Benny Johnson.
Hooray. Well, what did he say?
So raping a younger girl is a Somali culture.
Oh, let's look at the responses to that. Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh, totally. Yes, and boys. Minnesota school system needs to teach women to dress modestly, otherwise more men... Yeah, this is the same... So if you're Australian, especially if you're from New South Wales, you may remember a time in the early aughts where there were rape gangs in New South Wales who would just rape women off the street. These were like 14 and 15-year-old boys, Muslim boys, and their imam was a hate preacher who basically said, "Oh, look, they were uncovered meat." I think Imam Twahidi was his name. Uncovered meat preacher, New South Wales. Here it is. Australian. It's from 19 fucking years ago. How good is my memory? Australian Muslim leader compares uncovered women. Fuck off. Maybe later. Uncovered women to exposed meat. A senior Muslim cleric in Australia has sparked furor by comparing women who do not wear a headscarf to uncovered meat, implying that they invited sexual assault. Sheikh Taj al-Din al-Hilali delivered his comment in a religious address on adultery to around 500 worshippers in Sydney last month, but they only came to the attention of the wider public when they were published in the Australian paper today. Sheikh Halali was quoted as saying, If you take uncovered meat out and place it outside without cover, and the cats come to eat it, whose fault is it? The cats or the uncovered meat? The uncovered meat is the problem. If she was in her room, in her home, in her hijab, no problem would have occurred. 2006, when you still needed to remind people that a hijab is a headdress worn by some Muslim women. Cough, cough, some. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is what the fuck. Like, it's not about them being Somali; it's about them being Muslim. Like,
yeah,
and
it's the culture. It's not where they're from. It's their culture.
Yeah, and it is where they're from and their culture.
No, but it's not because they're from Somalia.
And some, I assume, are good people.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
just not the ones that end up in the fucking US. The illegal immigrant Illinois cop scooped up by ICE in October has since been rehired by the Hanover Police Department. Rajul Bolvik, an alien from Montenegro, overstayed a B2 tourist visa that required him to leave the US on March 31st, 2015. An immigration judge granted the 25-year-old illegal immigrant $2,500 immigration bond just 2 weeks after he was picked up by ICE. Now he's back to full duty status within the department, which gives him back pay for the time he served in ICE detention.
Oh my god. Really?
Like, okay. People like the rightoids are gonna be like, oh, he's white, so it's okay. No. Still illegal. I don't care if this guy has been in the US on overstayed a B2 visa that was issued in 2015. He has to fucking go. If this guy doesn't go, no one can go. Like, don't be racist. Kick out the illegal whitey too. Whitey has got to go. Especially like this bullshit.
Trump firing immigration judges?
In the immigration update, which we'll do after this.
Okay.
I think it's in that. Yeah. So that is fucking ridiculous. This fucking bitch.
Texas, I've officially filed to become your next congresswoman. So
that's a fly choice of song.
The choice is yours. Vote for me so we can kick every dirty Muslim out of Texas. Save your daughters from getting raped by Mohammed and protect our soldiers from getting murdered in broad daylight. Let me be very clear. We will make Texas the worst place for groomers, terrorist Muslims, pedophiles, and illegals to live in, so help me God. For me, this is just an election. But for you and your daughter, this is your life. Because Texas has only gotten more Muslim under these Republicans. New York City already fell to Islam. So did Michigan and Minnesota. And you're next in line. If Texas falls to Islam, it's simply because you didn't vote correctly. God bless you all.
Anyway,
I'm not familiar with that
particular tune. Have you not watched a little show called Ballers on HBO featuring Dwayne the Rock Johnson?
Nope.
It's the theme. It's the theme song. It's What's it called? It's like Right Up On It or something like that. It's got like Lil Wayne and someone else. Can't remember the fucking. It's great. It's a good song. It's got a sick beat. It's a great fucking workout song.
Yeah, it does sound.
I presume.
Right About It by Lil Wayne featuring Drake.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
But yes, it is a great.
So right above it.
Theme sucks. Oh my god! I thought you had taste demo. I do. It's fucking great. It's a great fucking song. Like it's a fucking great like get 'em fucking song. That show has a lot of great fucking tracks. What's the fucking name of it? What's the artist? Hang on, I'll find my playlist. YouTube music. I think it's like give it what you can. It's not a Rubber Man. Where is it? There it is. Sorry, I'm looking through a playlist. It's got another one of those fucking awesome beats. Give it what you can while you still can. Give it what you can. I can't remember the name of the artist. Where is it? Should be somewhere. Give it what you can. That's by the Meters. So it's called "Give It What You Can" by the Meters. Another fucking great song.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, holy crap! Newscomb rejected the ICE detainer request for the illegal who ran over an 11-year-old boy, killing him. I have no words. But yeah, 11-year-old Aiden Torres was killed during a hit and run in California by Hector Balderas Helero, a Mexican national who has been deported 4 fucking times.
Yep, not surprised at all. One bit.
California Attorney General Rob Bonita announces a portal for people to dox and report ICE activity. Dude, I think I just need to merge immigration update and racism news because my brain puts them into the same fucking category half the time while I'm organising this stuff. Like if I do it on a Tuesday, it goes in racism news. If I do it on a Wednesday, it goes into fucking immigration update. I'm just going to merge them.
Depending on A, what you've done that day, and B, your blood pressure.
Yeah. Yes, our job at this is what's better.
I'm Rob Bonta, California Attorney General, and I want to say thanks for being here. We are here to announce a new tool that we are launching.
Fallen says, "Oh my god, I didn't know the depths of Thermo's poor taste in music." Dude, you shut your damn mouth.
Today, to protect the rights, the safety, the dignity of all Californians throughout the state during a time of profound uncertainty and a time of profound fear. Today, we're launching an online portal where members of the public can report potentially unlawful conduct by federal agents operating in our state. And we encourage Californians who have concerns about the law being broken, a federal officer breaking the law, to report to us so we can assess the information. Over the last 10 months, we've seen troubling reports coming from communities across California, including unmarked military-style vehicles and individuals detained in ways that resemble abductions and kidnappings more than lawful arrests. Californians are scared, and they're right to question whether federal agents are respecting the law as they carry out the Trump administration's aggressive, fear-driven immigration agenda. Our job at the California Department of Justice is simple: to safeguard the rights of everyone who calls this state home, no matter their background.
Notice how they say everyone who calls this state home.
Right.
Not every Californian or every American who lives in this state.
Yeah, or every citizen.
Yeah, because they can't say that. Because if they say that, everybody go, wait a minute.
Their status or their zip code. Nobody should be living in fear. That's why today's announcement matters, because accountability matters. This new portal will allow Californians to upload photos, videos, and information about interactions with federal agents that may be unlawful. It'll help my office gather information. It'll help us understand patterns, and it'll help us determine what actions may be necessary to protect Californians from unconstitutional conduct.
That website better be geo-locked to California, because I can imagine people all around the world trolling them.
Yeah.
With just shitting dick nipples or Kent Hills balls or shit like that.
Yeah.
Just absolutely ripping them.
Yeah, state sponsored. Well, look, unless you upload the video and it's made available online, it's not doxing.
No.
So let's chill the fuck out. But still, this shit should be really easy. If this guy orders his men to interfere with a federal agent, the FBI comes and arrests him.
Yeah.
If only.
It is a crime to interfere with the lawful operations of a federal agent.
And they don't have to follow California laws while doing it. They have to follow American laws, federal ones. So you've got people screaming, "Oh, it's against California law." It's like, and they don't have to follow California law while arresting. They don't have to do all the same bullshit that California has to do with regards to identification and all that stuff. Now, I don't necessarily like them not being identifiable for purposes of arrest and complaints later on, but I understand why they don't, because of how radical the left have gotten.
Yeah.
Like, they will dox someone and they will burn their house down with their family inside it.
Yeah.
So the left have fucked around. Like, I'm all for being able to identify cops, but I'm not going to go firebomb their house. Whereas
look, it should be easy to fix. Like, every ICE agent gets a number.
Yeah, just a number that's put on their helmet, put on their
and it's clearly visible, and that's it. Then you can't say that they're anonymous. No, if you think an ICE agent have done something illegal, send us evidence. Give us show us the number. Like, we'll be able to see from the number on their vest that they've committed this act, and then they'll be punished, or they'll be charged. We're not revealing their fucking names and faces though. So fuck you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Folks that are masked, that they're not sure if they're law enforcement, that they may be kidnapping people. Like, we have had those reports. I want to be clear to the community. The community should know that if you see something like that is legitimate, that you don't know if someone is law enforcement, you should call 911. And you should provide as much information as possible, because let's not forget, we very recently had tragedy in this state by someone who was purporting to be law enforcement. So please, let's be clear. That's something everyone should report, and that we will immediately respond to, and we will document. Whether it's somebody's not sure if there's a kidnapping happening, somebody's not sure if there's law enforcement present or not, and that's something else that's additional policy requirements that we are implementing, that we will document and report these types of things anytime that we hear it, and reminding our officers of their duty to intervene. So if there is anything that is a violation of someone's human rights or civil rights, excessive force or anything like that, they absolutely have a duty to intervene as police officers.
Do they though?
Oh, sorry, I was just shopping. That's coinsouvenir.com. Use promo code THERMO for 30% off. And you too can be a Customs and Border Patrol agent, though it is a federal crime to do that. But yes.
Do they ship internationally?
Yes, they do.
Ooh,
dude, you've seen their work. This is where I got my LAPD and NYPD badges from.
Oh, okay.
They do federal badges too. They do FBI badges. There you go. There's their FBI badge. So cast from the real one too. So. You can pretend to. Can't you just sell wind chimes like Sean? No. But these are very good cosplay items.
Yes.
If you like to cosplay, or if you're shooting a film, these are screen accurate quality replicas of badges. So that are actually
destroy
used.
them, you can use them over and over again.
Yeah. So
Just like that one where you can change the number up. If you scroll up a bit, it's got like
New York City detective badge.
Oh, you actually give them the number, and they'll.
Oh, they don't actually give you.
They don't actually give you all the numbers. No.
Ah, fuckers.
So, but nobody checks the number. If you flash a badge at someone, I'm sure they would believe you if all the other context clues made sense. So if you had your face covered, and you if you were dressed in military fatigues and you had your face covered, and you had a gun, I'm pretty sure this one would get people to cooperate. So, or if you were wearing a suit and you maybe flashed, let's say this one, and you implied that maybe they should help you, then I'm sure they'd help you. Or maybe if you're going on a flight, and you oh no, that's just the General Marshal Service. There's an Air Marshal one here I saw before. I'm sure if you were on a flight, you would never get in trouble. I would never, of course, recommend that anybody would violate federal law in any country, but
does the
I guess in theory you could.
Does what are they called? The guys that are at the airports, do they have badges? TSA have badges?
Yep, they sure do.
Yep.
Homeland Task Force, TSA.
You reckon you'd be able to get through faster with one of them?
I would advise you never try to I would advise you never try to use one of these. Secondarily, I would advise it if you're, in addition to you never trying to use one of these, you never try and use it on the people who are familiar with it, which would be,
fair enough,
TSA agents. But if you wanted to, hypothetically, if you were doing let's say a LARPing, yeah, I'm sure it would be, or cosplay, it would go over quite well. So, anyway, after that aside, I do want to get I don't get an FBI one, but I want to get the quality FBI one, and then find the the folio they use that has their ID in there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get one of those.
With their paper ID in there.
With the paper ID, yeah.
And they flip it over and it's
yeah. Just for cosplay, of course.
Mm.
Actually, I think the Marshal Service one would be best, because U.S. Marshals tend to get help anywhere in the world. And
like a challenge coin.
In theory, you would. You could go to some podunk department in another country and be like, "Look, I'm a U.S. Marshal. I need your help."
Chasing down this fugitive.
Chasing a fugitive. Yeah. Anyway, 2 more beautiful Americans' lives ended by an illegal alien driver. In 2022, Rajinder Kumar crossed the southern border near Lukeville, Arizona, an epicenter of the Biden invasion, as we frequently reported. He was released in the US, obtained a CDL in Sanctuary, California, and was driving a big rig in Sanctuary, Oregon, when he jackknifed across the highway on November 24th, DHS say. William Michael Carter, 25, and Jennifer Lynn Lower, 24, were on their way home from their wedding reception in Idaho when they slammed into Kumar's trailer at highway speeds. May God rest their souls. That is fucked. Someone made a really shitty argument, and the other week, and you could easily turn the argument around. Oh no, it was the shooter. If the National Guardsmen weren't in Washington D.C., they wouldn't have been killed. So this is Trump's fault.
Yeah,
and it's like, can you not see the whole argument? Okay, you make that argument, but the other side makes the argument that every single person who died at the hands of an illegal is Biden's fault. You can't see that same argument, right?
No, they can't because they physically can't.
Because no, they can't because they're not they're not acting in good faith.
No, I genuinely don't think they can see that the other side of it. RC.
I know it's
don't think
different.
it's possible for them to do it. No, not
It's
that it's different. Not that it's. Oh well, ignore that. I think in their mind it is two completely different scenarios.
Probably when they think about it, their brain hurts, and so they stop thinking about it.
Yeah, they cannot link the two. It just will not happen.
That is a good point to remind everyone. Fallen impersonating a federal agent is a felony.
Not here.
Not
We
paying
don't
your
have
taxes is
felonies.
also a felony.
We don't have felonies, so not here.
CNBC reports the national median rent. Oh, hang on. CNBC reports the national median rent fell for the 4th straight month. More progress, more to be done. Affordability activated. Ben Stiller attempts to defend Somalis from Trump. Backfires as social media users offer a suggestion. Hollywood waded into a very real national debate this week and it did not go the way the actor hoped. For years, authorities in multiple states have uncovered astounding levels of fraud in welfare, housing, healthcare, food assistance, COVID relief, and other taxpayer-funded programs. Much of it involved members of the Somali community. Numbers are staggering. The fraud has been so pervasive that Tim Walz, Minnesota, that even the New York Times, rarely eager to highlight failures tied to favourite demographics, was forced to acknowledge it. Over the last 5 years, law enforcement officials say fraud took root in the pockets of Minnesota Somali diaspora as scores of individuals made small fortunes by setting up companies that billed state agencies for millions of dollars worth of social services that were never provided. Now, see, this would never occur to me as something to even try because it's a crime.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't know any better. This is part and parcel back in Somalia.
Have you seen Tim Walz lately?
Maybe we need to hand out some fucking flyers, maybe?
Have you seen Tim Walz lately?
Why?
He's aged in the past 6 months.
Yeah.
Wait, he's not even the president.
I know. I honestly believe that he has a hand in this somehow. And he is worried that someone on Trump's team is going to get to the bottom.
You think he's... No, don't be stupid. No one on Trump's team is going to get to the bottom of anything.
But
I have a lovely story about the top quality fucking FBI director. So,
oh yes, tell
Trump,
us more.
Yeah,
You know, our
later.
country's at a tipping point. We could go bad. We're at a tipping point. I don't know if people mind me saying that, but I'm saying it. We could go one way or the other, and we're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage into our country. Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage.
Fact.
Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And from where they came from, they got nothing. You know, they came from paradise, and they said, this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell, and they complain, and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country. Let them go back to where they came from and fix it. Thank you very much.
Someone fucking slamming their mug on the table. Holy shit. Look, here's what I think of Ilhan Omar.
She is a fucking scumbag. She's a piece of shit.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong. Somalis are not garbage. Immigrants and refugees from anywhere are people like you and me. They should not be demonized. This country is built on the backs of people who have come from other places. It's what our country is all about. Still was met with not with applause, but ridicule and some suggestions. Dana Loesch says, whether or not some people who defrauded taxpayers are immigrants is irrelevant to the fact that some people defrauded taxpayers, especially when the amount is around $1 billion and millions were funded to Al-Shabaab. Greg Gutfield says $1 billion intended for children, the elderly, and the poor instead went to a network of grifters, exploiting the easy but irrelevant sentiment. You signal in ignorance. Who speaks for them? Exactly. Aaron Fuller says, I love you, dude, but you're rich enough to not actually have to worry about the actual situation on the ground. Go to Minneapolis without your security, your camera crew, or advance notice to the government. Spend a week there. Report back. Ben lives in a townhouse on the Upper West Side of Manhattan and summers in the Hamptons. Trust me, as a New York City neighbor, this dude doesn't associate with Somalis or the third world. He's happy New York City elite, as he should be. He should shut up. Cernovich says, how many would you like to have sent to your multiple properties? It's on lead by example, Ben. Theoretically, Ben Stiller's 14-acre Kauai property could house around 700 Somali refugees at a typical camp density, 50 people per acre. His Manhattan apartment might fit 50 more in tight quarters. That assumes basic shelter, no luxuries, purely hypothetical. Lol. Minnesota Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan says Somalis are the fabric of our state. Calls Trump racist for exposing fraud.
You know, this vile, racist stream of consciousness from President Old Man Yells at Cloud. You're disgusting. And the people of this country deserve so much better. I just watched the video of Donald Trump attacking the beautiful Somali community that calls Minnesota home. They are part of the fabric of our state. I'm literally going down Lake Street right now, which is one of the hearts of the Somali community. These are teachers and nurses and neighbors and mayors and our friends.
Did she just say and mayors?
Our friends.
Maybe.
These are teachers and nurses and neighbors and mayors.
Yes, she did.
Oh my God, she did.
Our friends. And we are going to stand shoulder to shoulder with our neighbors. And that's just...
Here's the Somali fabric. Oh, I'm sorry, this is the flag of Somalia. Let me just go switch to the flag of Minnesota. There it is.
Interesting.
I wonder.
Well, they can stand side by side.
Get out my color picker. That appears to be 3F90DF. Let's just switch to the other one. Let's see. Color picker. Those look very much the same. Very close colors. It's like a mix between the two. Like if you mix this one and this one, you'd end up with this one.
Maybe. Well, they can stand side by side on the firing line.
Doge Designer says Elon Musk says Starlink is ready to serve India and now waiting for final government approval. So guess what,
Says
boys?
the Jeet.
Says the Jeet. Yes, Elon's favourite pet Jeet. With over 1.7 million followers, who really does... What does he actually post? Oh, Elon ball washing. Like, all about Elon, about how Elon's great. Like, oh, the Optimus, oh, Elon, oh Elon, your boss, Tesla. Like, it's all... Like, just follow Elon, you faggots. Seriously.
He just wants a retweet from Daddy.
Like, fucking hell. My Doge. The fuck is my Doge? This is probably going to be fucking attached to fucking Elon as well.
And who's the My Doge account? Like, where is that from? Where's that post from?
These ones don't indicate. Oh, here you go. Based in the United States,
Okay.
connected via web.
Okay.
So, yeah, the fucking Elon ball washes, man. Here's Jacob Frey eating at the Somali restaurant in Minneapolis. You can tell he loves it.
Yeah, you're gonna hit for that song.
Probably.
And
Just
they're eating on
looks like it's
paper
just
plates. Hey, the
Oh, yeah,
mayor's
that
coming.
too.
The mayor's coming. Get out our best paper plates.
What do you notice? He takes like one bite and then continues to just stir his food.
Try and chomp it down.
Fucking hell. I hit
Oh my
play and
God,
nothing
the
happens.
beans.
It looks like beans and rice.
But pay particular attention to what
Yeah,
he does
we
with the
need
bowl.
we need the Somalians to create that, don't we?
Let me just this this is very good. Let me just continue to move the food on the plate while I figure out a way to excuse myself to throw up. It looks like it's just beans.
Yeah,
like
there's
lentils.
something in
It's
the-
just a big
there's something in
fucking
the
pile
other
of
bowl.
lentils
I'm
and
not looking at other
potato.
Oh,
looks
okay.
like.
Well,
Does
so
anybody-
almost a complete protein.
Like, what even is that food? Like,
Blech.
each body becomes more and more Somali. Yeah, his panda game knows no bounds, yeah. If you know, you know. Portland jury clears black man of assault because white man said he stabbed had said the N-word. A black man was acquitted of stabbing a white man in Oregon after he claimed the attack was self-defense because the victim called him a racial slur. However, he was found not guilty of the crime on October 31st after the jury learned the victim was using racial slurs in the aftermath of the altercation.
In the aftermath.
That nigga just stabbed me!
Oh, so that mitigates the entire thing. Oh, kill this guy. Fucking, I'm done with it. Just fucking hell. This is
Edwards'
bullshit.
defense attorney Daniel Small reportedly told the jury that his client was approaching Howard to see if he would trade his knife for cigarettes.
Lied.
What? Edwards, however, he was found not guilty of the crime. Edwards, who is homeless and has a previous assault conviction, admitted to knifing the victim, but claimed it was self-defense because the other man called him an N-word. Dude, I don't know what to fucking tell you.
The black guy's retarded. If a word triggers you, you're retarded. I'm sorry.
If a word triggers you, you cannot be in public.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to be locked up.
You need
like
to be
the animal
you need to be
are.
removed from civilized society.
Yep.
Like if a word can make like if some I don't like if this guy's I don't give a shit who this guy is. If this guy's a fucking Nazi or whatever. If some Nazi walks up to you and calls you a nigger and you chimp out and stab him, I'm sorry. I'm gonna side with the Nazi. You should be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like yeah, he shouldn't have called you a mean word.
But it was just a word.
But it's just a word. Sticks to stones, my guy. Security cameras with no audio captured Edwards with a fixed-bladed knife in hand, approaching Howard as he sat on a beach. Sat on a bench. No, on a beach. What? Howard immediately... It must be a bench. They're just retarded. Howard immediately jumped up and pushed Edwards, and the two scuffled until Edwards stabbed Howard in the shoulder. Howard immediately jumped up and pushed Edwards. So, well, technically then, it is self-defense, because he got up and pushed him, and then Edwards stabbed him.
Well, no, not if he's coming at him with a knife.
Edwards' defense attorney reportedly told the jury his client was approaching to see if he would trade his knife for cigarettes. What a fucking... Dude, these lawyers, man, like these defense attorneys have absolutely no fucking scruples. He was just walking up to him to see if he wanted to... See, I wasn't robbing the restaurant. I wasn't robbing the bank. I was just seeing if the teller wanted to buy my gun.
Yeah, or if they only wanted to buy
like
a couple of bullets.
if I were a judge and a defense attorney fucking tried to make that fucking argument, I would throw him out of my fucking courtroom.
Sanction.
That guy would be he would be in jail for contempt. Like, how fucking dare you? Are you trying to tell me that this man was going to exchange his knife for fucking cigarettes? Like, do you take us for fucking fools, sir?
Yes.
Apparently the jury are.
Well, they are Portland jurists. So
what other than racism could explain why Mr. Howard perceived hatred, animosity, and aggression from a complete stranger? He walked up to him with a knife.
Look, a liberal judge would probably accept that.
Fucking ridiculous. Moments
Because
later,
they're
body
retarded.
camera footage from security officers captured Howard shouting racial slurs at Edwards after he'd been stabbed. It's unclear if there is any evidence to suggest Howard used the slur. Prosecutors told the jury it didn't matter what the victim said after he was stabbed. The defendant is not scared for his life. He didn't retreat. He sauntered up and he sauntered away after he stabbed someone. Exactly. The defendant created the situation. This was so fucking frustrating because, like, the number of times actual self-defense is where like, this is clear-cut self-defense and the guy ends up in fucking prison.
For 30 years.
Yeah. Despite the prosecutor's pleas, the jury found Edwards not guilty. Edwards' lawyer insisted that the case should never have gone to trial. I laid my cards on the table and told the state how the trial would go, but it didn't matter. He told Oregon Live. Dude, good. I'm glad they fucking took him to trial. Edwards, who's homeless, spent about 3 months in custody before the trial. The trail. Fucking get it, editor!
Yeah,
After
it must have been
beach, trail, what the fuck? Did someone want to fucking go on vacation or something? The editor's like, I can't wait for the fucking weekend. I'm going to go to the beach, and then we're going to hike on a trail. And, oh, fuck. I'm working.
No, they used a 2004 text, speech to text.
Yeah.
Narrator, dictator.
Like previous, he was convicted of attempted second-degree assault and was sentenced to 3 years in prison for another stabbing in 2020.
Well, sounds like he's got a pattern.
Hang on. He was sentenced to 3 years for another stabbing in 2020. So how did he perform a second-degree assault in 2021?
No, he was convicted in 2021 for the stabbing in 2020.
He was convicted of a second-degree assault and was sentenced to 3 years in prison for another stabbing in 2020.
Yeah. So in 2021, when
so
the trial
records show
ended,
he was records show he's convicted of attempted second-degree assault in 2021, and was sentenced to 3 years in prison for another stabbing in 2020. These are two separate events.
Well, yes, but remember this writer's retarded.
Yeah, so he forgot the comma. Edwards was accused of fourth-degree assault for fighting with a shop clerk, but the case was dismissed because he couldn't secure... The case was dismissed because he couldn't secure a public defender. Are you fucking kidding me?
Portland. It's gone.
So all the public defenders could just quit, and then every prisoner goes loose.
Apparently.
Looks like the victim was 100% correct in his assessment.
Yep.
Indian origin doctor from Michigan sentenced to 35 to 60 years for secretly filming and sexually assaulting patients, including toddlers. Jesus, over 8,200 victims. What the fuck? Came to the USA on an H-1B. Oh, dude, look at the Izzat Cope. Uma Aziz is not Indian, most likely from Pakistan or some Arab country. Dr. Uma Aziz was born in Bengaluru, India. He's an Indian citizen. Yeah, definitely Indian. Indians in the US have an extremely high crime rate that is hidden by the fact that they are categorized with other Asian groups like the Japanese, who have a crime rate of practically zero. I think we spoke about this last episode, about the Chinese fishing vessels.
We saw the tracking map.
Here's some footage.
Jesus.
They're fucking locusts.
Because that's not completely destroying the ecosystem.
Yeah. Well, they don't care because it's not theirs.
That is true.
Well, then Argentina needs to do some nuclear weapons testing, or ask a friend to do it for them.
Yep.
Yeah. It's funny. The last time Americans did some testing on an island off the coast, like in the Pacific, a whole bunch of Japanese fishermen got killed. Or got irradiated at least.
Well, it's time for the Chinese.
The shooter from DC has been labelled as white.
Of course.
Yeah.
Somalians are promising to leave Western countries due to the intense backlash they're facing. Oh no!
All roads
Bye-bye.
lead to Mogadishu, Somalia. I've booked my flight. By the end of this year, I'm moving to Somalia full time, bro. The West does not want us here anymore, so it's cool, we're cutting. You man are saying all roads lead to Rome. I'm saying all roads lead to Somalia, bro. I'm gonna start up a new life there. I don't know who I'm gonna meet. I might meet some criminals on the run, but that's live. I'm trying to meet some drill rappers. I'm trying to meet a few people out there. I'm not only gonna be going.
There's no drill rappers in fucking Somalia, bro. They're all fighting to stay alive.
Dude's gonna meet a fucking machete to the neck and a cast iron fucking.
Even though I can't, like, why am I saying that? 'Cause
collar.
I'm not even a criminal. But bro, do you get what I'm saying? I'm tired of London. I'm tired of Northwest London. I'm tired of this whole city, bro. All roads lead to Rome. Banna. All roads are leading to Mogadishu, Somalia, bro. I'm moving. I'm gone. Muslim.
Good, do it. Bye. You don't need to announce your departure. This is a terrifying sight. Muslims stormed the opening night of a Christmas market in Brussels, waving Palestinian flags, setting off smoke bombs and scaring families. Well, there's a lot of fat and meat on their bones. Somali Raiders going to eat nice that day. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
they eat
oh,
good.
yeah.
They're going to eat well. The disruption's the point. They would never.
Yeah, and
they would never do like a free Palestine protest at a fucking out the front of a mosque.
No, but if there was a Muslim parade or something and Christians did this, they'd be arrested for hate crimes.
Yes.
Dude, all it takes is for Christians to fucking appear outside of a mosque, and the cops are on them.
Yeah.
So.
Muslim is a protected religion.
Oh, they do it outside of synagogues. It's just the synagogues have fucking armed protection. Mark my words, next 20 years, churches are going to have fucking armed guards. If it keeps going this way. Atrium Bishop will get cancelled entirely. There's zero shortage of tech workers. There are currently massive layoffs happening due to AI. Yeah, exactly. This is like, it's so fucking obvious. You don't fucking need them. Minnesota fraud reporting commentary. For public awareness, we did write Kamala Harris and the DNC multiple times, warning them about Tim Walz and his incompetence, fraud, scandal, and retaliation. We try to keep the public informed as our tweets are public. Maybe Kamala turned a blind eye to fraud like her running mate. Over the years, our messages have not changed. We need fraud to stop in Minnesota and good governance to be restored. Dude, you need to fucking elect someone who would actually do that, man. The Supreme Court has handed down a 7-2 ruling, giving Donald Trump the go-ahead to send a group of immigrants who are being held at a U.S. military base in Djibouti back to South Sudan.
Nice.
Oh, no. Why were they being held in Djibouti?
Because they were being deported, but they couldn't be deported to Sudan because reasons. Because other judges, the guys that actually run the place. This is the thing about all these fucking judges and just being able to stop Trump from doing everything. And then everybody going, oh, Trump's being a king. Trump's a king. Trump's a king. It's like, dude, if Trump was a king, a judge couldn't get him to stop doing something.
Yep.
So, if Trump was a king, judges that do stuff like that would be hung.
Yeah, in front of other judges.
In front of other judges. Like the judges would be scared they were going to be executed on the White House lawn. Like, he's not a king. He's not even trying to be a
if
king.
only.
He's going through the same fucking processes that everybody else has to go through. DHS has cut the maximum eligibility on work permits for immigrants from 5 years to 18 months. More than 100 immigration judges fired or pushed out across the country since Trump took office. At least 8 judges purged from New York City after another 5 judges in San Francisco were terminated. Why? Unlike federal district courts, immigration courts operate under the Department of Justice at the direction of the Attorney General. Trump's radical overhaul of the nation's immigration system has upended the court that keeps it running to expedite the mass deportation agenda. One of the judges fired in New York is Amina Khan, the assistant chief immigration judge at 26 Federal Plaza. The departures have whittled the number of immigration judges down from 715 to roughly 600, marking a 16% drop within 11 months. Is this because they were stopping? There you go. You have 600 now. Dozens of other judges have retired or resigned since the start of the Trump administration. Spokesperson declined. The office is obligated to take appropriate personal action to preserve the integrity of the system. At least one fired judge has sued the administration, arguing that Justice Department officials relied on Trump's unjust belief that the president can legally discriminate against federal workers based on their sex, national origin, and political affiliation. Tanya Nema, who was let go in February, believes she was fired for being a woman, a dual citizen, who is the child of immigrant parents. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. There should be no... You should have to trace your lineage back to the Mayflower to be a fucking immigration judge. Because if your parents are immigrants, how could you possibly be unbiased?
Yeah.
Yeah, true facts.
And there's a chance your parents could be from, or your grandparents could be from the country that the person requesting asylum is from. So no, fuck that.
Like, well, maybe not that far back, but dual citizen. No, you should have one allegiance, and it's to the country you're in.
But that would exclude all the Jews.
I don't care. Fuck them. Pick one.
Jews.
Pick one.
I don't think dual citizenship should really be a thing.
Well, like, I understand. I understand dual citizenship.
Or
but you
we should
be
do
able
what
to
we
have
do.
power
We should
in
do what we
any
do
country.
here. Like, if you hold an office of trust, you can't. Like, if you're a member of parliament, you can't be a dual citizen. Full stop.
Yeah. No, I
like there is
agree.
it's literally in the Constitution of Australia. Literally says that if you have dual citizenship, no dice.
Yep, same. It should be across the board in every country. You can't have broken allegiances or dual allegiances.
Yeah,
it makes no
it
sense.
Just makes sense. It makes perfect sense to not have to have the people who you. It's like burning the boats. Like, how can I trust you to act? How can I trust you to represent the interests of me and my country if you have an escape route?
Yeah.
Yep. Like
you want to come to this country, and
the reason Cortez burned the boats was so that his men wouldn't be like, we want to go home. No,
we're here.
He burned the boats so that they would have no choice but to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
So and look, if you want to say, oh, that's anti-Semitic because Jews and Israel, no, they have you have a choice. Like, I appreciate if you're a dual citizen, that's fine. But if you want to run for office and have a say, like if you want to represent the people of this country, both my country and America, if you want to represent the people of those countries, then you have to be all in. You can't have a fucking escape hatch.
Like, I can understand if you've got a business in 3 countries, right? Australia, America, and say France, and you're a citizen of each country. Sure, that's fine, but you don't get to be a politician in any of those countries.
That's right. You don't get to be a representative of the citizens of that country.
Yeah.
If you are a citizen of another country.
Yep. And if you want to start becoming a French politician, then you need to remove your citizenship from Australia and America.
you need to what's it called?
Burn the bridge.
You need to renounce those citizenships. So
burn the boat, yeah.
And dude, like the level of respect I would have for someone who, say, like a Jewish person who has dual Israeli citizenship, you'd get incredible respect for surrender, like being like, okay, I renounce my Israeli citizenship and I want to make America better. I'm cutting that tie. I'm burning the boat.
Like, I'd have more respect for the e-safety commissar if she renounced her American citizenship.
Yeah.
Like, I would have more respect for her if she did that. But no, she's a dual citizen. She can fuck up our country and still go home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everything, like, no one over there is going to give a shit what she did here because they're not here. But we will.
Yeah. We get stuck with the bill.
Yeah.
She can fuck off home.
Yeah.
So this is what I've always been saying about the idea of this whole the hyphenate thing. I'm Italian American. I'm like a German American. I'm this American. I'm that. Or I don't like it being in Australia. I'm Australian. My heritage is from another place, but I'm Australian.
Yeah.
So if you have come here legally, you've gone through the process, you're a citizen, congratulations. You're as Australian as I am. Now, I know the ethnats are like, oh my god, you can't become Australian. No, Australia isn't like England. Like, Australia isn't like
Europe.
It isn't like England or Scotland or Ireland or most of Europe. So Australia is very much like the US in that we are a nation of people from other places. The US is much older, but it's still the same.
Yep.
And when you atomize people into this fucking just separate pieces, this is the cause of trouble.
Well, it causes division.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not the same as me. I'm Filipino American Australian.
Yeah. What makes an Australian is common culture and common beliefs.
Yeah.
Like with a common language. We all pull on the same oar.
Yeah.
So the boat goes in the one direction, but if we're all pulling on different oars, the boat just goes round and round in circles.
Like we've got an extra chromosome or two.
Yeah. So, and I feel like that's the problem with the US. For too long, because I saw someone who's like, oh, the melting pot is racist. I prefer to think of it as salad. And look, I used to think of it that way too. I used to think, oh yeah, the salad's a good analogy because we all maintain our sort of social ideas together. But no, the melting pot is a great analogy, and it's not about. It was never about everybody gets dissolved into this slurry. The idea is the melting pot is where you put different metals and you melt them down and you forge them into something better.
Into an alloy that's hopefully stronger.
So you forge something stronger together. Like the motto of the US is e pluribus unum, out of many one.
Mm.
Now, many people are like, oh, it refers to the 13 colonies joining together as one, and that's true in some ways too. But if you go back to that period, the differences between New York and Virginia were massive. It was basically a different fucking country. Like if you were Virginian and you moved to New York, it would be like a totally different country.
Well,
with a different culture and different beliefs and different ways of doing things. That's what I think at its core is American. But not enough of American law has evolved. Like the 14th Amendment was intended to give the children of slaves citizenship. It was never intended for rich Chinese women to fly to California at 42 weeks or 40 weeks and spend a couple of weeks, have their baby in an American hospital so that their child can be a citizen, and then fly them back to China.
So that in 20 years' time they can come in as a
They can
spy.
come back and they can come back. They are an American citizen.
Yes, but they then have their dual citizenship.
Like there is no other. There is one other country in the developed world that has the same rules, like the same like Jewish soil rules that the US does. Have a guess which one it is.
I was going to say Uganda, but
No, I said developed world.
yeah, that's where I.
France.
It's fucking Canada.
Oh.
Ew.
Canada is the only fucking developed nation in the world that has the same have a baby on a boat in the fucking harbor and it's a Canadian citizen. So we should remember this because we literally had a member of parliament be disqualified from parliament because she was born in Canada while her parents were on vacation and she didn't realize that under the laws of Canada she was a Canadian citizen. And she'd never renounced it. It was Larissa Waters. I think she's the leader of the Greens now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So...
And that's the only connection she's ever had.
That's the only connection. Her parents were on vacation. They gave birth to her in Canada. She had never been to Canada since. And then she found out that, oh, hey, that means you're a Canadian citizen. And she's like, you fucking what? And then people are like, that means you're disqualified from Parliament. So she resigned from Parliament, renounced her citizenship, and ran again.
And got back in.
She's a Green, so of course it was going to happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is the thing. We all have to be pulling on one oar. And the FNATs are like, oh no, Australia's a white country. Fuck off. Australia's not a white country. England, the UK is a white country.
Well, not anymore.
No, but that's what I'm like. I understand FNATs being like, no, like England is a white nation. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with you. The Netherlands is a white nation. Germany's a white nation. France is a white nation. Spain is a kind of brown nation. Italy is a kind of brown nation. But when you think about like something like Australia, where we're barely 200 years old, like we all just fucking came in. So we're all from somewhere else, like except for Tim, who's been here, since the founding. But I mean, like the nation of Australia is a joint effort where we've brought people in to build the country, and we all pull on the same oar, and we all see ourselves as Australian. And if you opt in, you're Australian. If you make the effort, you jump through the hoops, you're as Australian as I am.
Yeah.
So, and I don't care if you're from fucking sub-Saharan Africa or fucking Siberia. As long as you if you embrace the culture, embrace the culture, speak the language, respect the customs that with like the shit that the don't be out there be like, oh, we've got to get rid of Invasion Day, blah, blah, blah. No, fuck off. If you don't like Australia, get the fuck. You can leave any time.
Yeah, pick another country to go invade yourself.
Like your ancestors did it. Maybe 1 or 2 or even 3 generations back did it perfectly fine. Pack your fucking bags, off you fucking go. So are there things I don't like about this country? Yeah, absolutely. But they're not the fault of the country itself. They're not at its core unfixable. Most of them are just legal issues that restrain freedoms that everybody should have a fucking problem with. Hey, Tim, how you doing, man? We miss you, Tim.
Oh, Tim's here. Hey,
1990 viewpoints will work out great. Yes, we'll fast forward 40 years and see how they worked out. Oh shit.
Oh shit, we're back where we were.
So the problem is those 90s viewpoints we never actually did them. They were just ideas. The boomers have been running this shit for for so fucking long now, and they refuse to fucking die. They refuse to die. So,
or retire.
And the Gen Xers who have taken over are so fucking old that they might as well be fucking boomers. So, and the Zoomers who are taking over, they're just fucking stupid.
So it's down to the millennials.
So, well, no, the millennials that are taking over are just as, I count them as the Zoomers.
Turbo fucked.
We're turbo fucked. Unless the
So we
unless the Gen Xers rise up and take over, unless Tim becomes mayor of his town, we're going to have no hope. So, Tim needs to run for mayor.
Unless he's a citizen of another country, and then he needs to fix that.
Then he needs to fix that. Yeah. Carl Benjamin said, "This is an amazing clip from Zach Polanski on last night's Question Time."
1 in 5 care workers are foreign nationals. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't particularly want to wipe someone's bum. And I'm very grateful for the people who do this work, this really important work, whether it's in the care sector, whether it's in the NHS.
Who's going to clean your toilets, Donald Trump?
Who will wipe your bum? Yeah, who's going to clean your toilets? Yeah, I think it's actually posted. I think someone actually posted it in reply.
Okay.
There it is.
There it is.
If you kick every Latino out of this country, then who is going to be cleaning your toilet, Donald Trump?
Oh, that's no.
In the sense that, you know what I mean? Like, when I'm saying
there's more jobs to be
in LA, they always,
but
they don't.
Latinos are not only the only people
I didn't mean it
doing
like that. Come on. No, I would
Yeah,
never
you
mean
do.
it like that. Okay, I'm not part of this argument with.
I think what you're saying is that Trump himself
needs to look out
probably relies on a lot of these people that he's in.
That's so funny.
It's the same fucking, like, it is the same
Waiting
argument.
for them to all clap and go, "Oh my god, you're so right." No, you're a racist bitch.
Yeah,
Thinking all they're good for is cleaning toilets.
And they're in, like, but they give the game away. The idea is to have an underclass. It's no better than what the fucking, it's no better than what the Qataris do, or the Saudis do.
What's a slave class?
Where they bring across migrant workers and then confiscate their fucking passports.
Slave class.
Yeah, they want an underclass. They want an underclass, and unfortunately, the economy, like capitalism, raised too many people out of the underclass into the middle class. So the middle class got too big. So it was too expensive to build stuff. I'm a CEO. Why am I only making 15 times what my average worker makes? That's not right. I should be making 800 times. I'm starting to sound like a communist. So, but yeah, the difficulty with the problem with capitalism is capitalism is a concept that predates technology. Technology has brought us to this point where human capital can move freely around the world because the things that defined the nation state have broken down.
Yes.
Because if you could, because the governments wanted it so. Because cheap labor, because the explosion in productivity and everybody joining the workforce, and then women joining the workforce, made the economies hyper accelerate. And we all made a lot of money. Our standard of living went up, and everything was great. But not great enough. Just needed that little bit more, because they've got this big middle class. They've got a bit too much power. I'm worried about the middle class having too much power. And I mean, we need people to do these jobs that we don't want to, the middle class doesn't want to do. But we don't want to have to pay so the middle class won't do them because we don't want to pay enough for someone doing that job to be a member of the middle class. So what do? Do we just pay them more? That'd be stupid. That would make everybody's wages go up. That would be inflationary. Oh, that's too bad. No, okay. What we'll do is we'll bring in Infinity Indians. We'll let Mexicans in illegally.
And we can pay them twice as much as they get
And
at
then-
home.
Yeah.
Pay them less than we pay people here.
we can just ship the manufacturing overseas. We'll sign agreements with other countries that are poor. They'd love to have a sneaker factory and work for cents on the dollar. Why am I paying an American in Pennsylvania like $7 an hour when I can pay a child in Myanmar 7 cents an hour?
Yep.
Like, and governments were like, yeah, sweet, let's do that. Let's export all the jobs overseas.
Including
no, we're all fine with it.
Manufacturing.
Yeah. Including critical infrastructure. Military hardware.
Medicines.
Yeah, medicines. Fucking hell.
We'll get China to build it. They're never going to go against us, even though
Yeah.
every time a Republican comes in, they're like, fuck China.
Literally trending, China and Russia. Anyway, the White House released a video that Sabrina Carpenter, who is apparently a musician, got a bit annoyed at. She says this video is evil and disgusting. Do not ever involve me or my music to benefit your inhumane agenda. People on the right has been like, oh my god, you did a music video about fantasy killing men in a Catholic church. So, very cringe on both sides there. Man in Idaho. This was supposed to be in. Oh no, I guess it involves ICE. I was going to put this in good news. I thought I did. Man in Idaho wins free beer for a month at a local bar after reporting state rep for hiring illegals. Old State Saloon Bar in Idaho is running a promotion for free beer for a month if you report illegals to ICE who get deported.
Oh my god.
Ryan Spoon, the so-called first winner of Old State Saloon's month of free beer promotion, told Idaho News 6 he filed that tip believing the man he reported worked for Mickelson's Farms.
Basically, I repeated Representative Stephanie Mickelson's, State House Representative Stephanie Mickelson.
I just want to point out everybody who's like, oh, you know, like Turning Point's not that important. Like, doesn't, like, it's not MAGA at all. Turning Point.
He gave public floor testimony on the floor of the Idaho State House in 2024, I believe it was, where in her own words, she said that, quote, every food processor in the state, unquote, hires illegals.
Mickelson, whose family employs hundreds of workers, says she decided to speak now to let others know she thinks the saloon's promotion is despicable.
If we start targeting people based upon the color of their skin, that we really have a big problem here.
Immigration attorneys warn that programs like this can lead to false accusations, targeting of Hispanic workers, and misuse of federal agencies.
But
how dare you call the ICE tip line, you disgraceful bastard.
Okay, so tell us that.
Whatever happened to see something, say something.
Well, yeah, you come back and complain that it might be bad for people when it, you know, someone gets accidentally shot or an actual American citizen gets deported. Not, oh yeah, so this person, you won free beer because he reported someone being illegal and they got deported. What a fucking monster. Like, they were deported for a reason, you fucking idiots.
Tamara says it's the free market they never want when they have to fix the market by importing infinity workers. Yeah, it's the free. It is the free market in quotes, because when it goes tits up, the government bails it out.
Yeah.
So if you have if the market has a safety net, like especially like Wall Street has a safety net. They know they're so big and important to the economy that if they fucked up, the government will bail them out. And they do every fucking time.
Over 7 to 8 years.
Like if you look at the government debt chart, like the bar graph, and overlay it with the times where there was like a Wall Street crash, every time there's a big jump in debt, there's a Wall Street crash or COVID. You know, when Wall Street went cocoa fucking bananas.
Mm-hmm.
But didn't pay back their debt.
Didn't pay back anything, yeah. Well, 2008 was fun. Wall Street got bailed out and nobody else did.
Yeah.
Wait, you didn't get your checks? Well, it wouldn't be checks in Australia.
Well, yeah. I didn't get anything.
I didn't put in my 2020.
I wasn't filing
2022
my.
health plan.
I wasn't filing my tax returns. Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't get.
I got in trouble for that too. The average IQ in Somalia is 6. Oh, actually, where whites are jealous because they can't compete with Somali excellence. Oh, hang on. Another entitled Somali princess dropped the most delusional cope video of the year.
You know, like the racists are actually just jealous of Somalis because of how successful we became in a matter of one generation. And I was watching a lot of videos that are coming up on my For You page where people are saying, how come Somalis have nice cars and we don't? We've been here like how many generations? We were born here, our ancestors are from here, but Somalis drive nice cars. This whole thing is just making me realize is jealousy. They're jealous of our success because they expect us like to be at the bottom of the bottom, right? And then we come here one generation, we work hard, we save our money. And Somalis are not the only community that committed fraud, okay? We're not all committing fraud, okay? Every community has bad
only
apples,
89%
but they're
of you
trying
are.
to use that as leverage to hate on us, right? And attack our community. But what it is like when you're an immigrant group and you're black on top of that and you're African, they hate you to be successful. They hate you to be successful. Now, if we were like European immigrants, like maybe Bosnians who are Muslims or Russians, and they become successful, nobody would blink an eye because they're white. But the fact that we're
If $1.7 billion worth of taxpayers' money was stolen by a bunch of Bosnians in Minnesota and then sent to a terrorist organization back to fucking Somalia, yeah, we'd have a fucking problem. Like, everybody have a fucking problem with Bosnians as well.
I believe they've revised that number up to 8 billion.
Jesus fucking Christ.
brown people from Africa. You know what I mean? It kills them because the way we move, we don't move like we're inferior to anybody, right? And it's bothering them. And our name has reached the White House. That's how powerful the Somali community is. Wallahi, I have this thing where if Somalis
Lady, you can't even get a mayor
together,
elected.
the only problem Somalis have is like, we need to build our country back. Wallahi billahi, we could have been like we could have been a superpower nation. How gifted Allah has made Somalis in making money, in being successful, in
stealing
being
money?
able to see opportunity everywhere they go. All right,
Really
so
good at
there's
theft.
this like guy on my For You page, and he was talking about, I used to
See, you just want to go and snap your fingers and have them all materialize back in Somalia, and go, all right, well, we've given you your bank accounts. You've got all the money there. Get to work. Oh, by the way, your citizenships have been revoked.
Yeah, make Somali great again.
Yeah, make Somali great.
Yeah, great in the first place.
Mazg.
to be a handyman, and I see Somalis, they all have nice cars. And then, you know, the hate comments were down there. Deport them, do this, do that. And let me tell you something. The reason why we have nice cars, nice clothes, we look good, we're shining, we're doing that, is because we work and we don't spend our money on nonsense. We don't spend our money on like the latest fashions, the latest wigs, the latest whatever. We save our money and we work as a family unit. We're not
We scam as a family unit.
I think she's talking
work
to the
as communities.
blacks.
We save our money and we help each other make big purchases that way.
Yeah, look, you can work
I
for
think
my
she's talking to
health.
the blacks.
I think she's talking to the blacks
white
as well,
people.
yeah.
Somali community is very tight-knit. American culture is very individualistic. Everybody just, you're alone, you're expected to do everything yourself. In a Somali community, we work together. That's how we
Yeah, the family that scams together stays together.
reached.
Yeah,
That's
true.
how we became successful fast, and we took, the opportunities that were given to us in this country. Is that wrong? Many immigrants before us did it. Why can't we do it? And now we're being punished for being successful too fast.
So what did you do to
That's
become
just-
successful? That's what I want to know.
Nothing.
What exactly did you do to become successful?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Fleeing Somalia
And now they're trying to come at our community.
and being on Section 8 and then leaving and then re-renting out that Section 8 housing to someone else does not make you successful at anything other than being a scam.
Yep.
Oh, also, 1 in 16 Somali children diagnosed with autism.
Yeah.
National average is 1 in 53.
Yeah.
You get more money if your kid's autistic when you're on government benefits in Minnesota. So
Matt Walsh says the average IQ in Somalia is 68, which is below the line for mental retardation. 7 out of 10 Somalians live in poverty. Their per capita GDP is $1,000. Somalia does not have a functioning waste management system. The tallest fully constructed building in the country is 10 stories. So where's this Somali excellence exactly?
they're really good at theft.
Somali first. Proud to be from Somalia. Okay, buddy, back to Somalia you go. Oh, this is unfair. Don't send me to Somalia. Oh my god, no, my life is ruined. 99% of Somali girls, women between the ages of 15 and 49 have had clitoris removed via female genital mutilation. Lovely. You're talking about Somalia like you actually understand it, but it's clear you don't know anything. There's a reason 15 million Somalis around the world stand out among hundreds of millions of others because their IQ, resilience, and success speak for themselves. Somalis excel everywhere they go, no matter the country. That's exactly why people like you feel the need to talk about them constantly. If you knew the first thing about Somalis, you'd know they don't just survive, they win. Sorry, we picked the wrong people to underestimate. Go and deal with your dad, your former 10-year civil servant. So, worked for the government.
Even in which country? Somalia or here or America?
In Somalia. Lol, I bet this guy's like connected to the...
He's still punching...
he's in Kenya.
Okay.
Okay.
How come Somalia's not winning in their own country where there are so many of these successful individuals of IQ, resilience, and success? The output of Somalia speaks for itself. Most Somalians probably want to leave the country if they could because they can't get along with many in their own country. Who said they're not winning in their own country? You don't have any idea. Go get some info and come back here. Are you fucking kidding me? Lol. Fucking ridiculous.
Quick, show the video of that one place in Somalia that's actually standing. Doesn't look like a shithole. And was just recently painted.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Yeah, focus more on the Muslims. Idiot. Some of us have been talking about the Muslims the entire fucking time. Because we recognise what they are.
Yeah, once we've dealt with the Muslims, we'll deal with the Jews if they become a problem.
So, hey, that's what the Muslims say about the Jews. First the Saturday people, then the Sunday people. Once they take care of the Jews, the Christians are next. In a stunning statement, Democrat Hennepin County Attorney Mayor Moriarty claims that DOJ is attempting to politicize the sexual assault prosecution to inflict further harm on our entire Somali community. In the statement, Moriarty defends her office's failure to secure any prison time for serial rapist Abdimat Mohammed. So yes, the federal government has turned around and just filed federal kidnapping charges against this guy. Abdimat Mohammed, a 28-year-old repeat sex offender, has been federally charged with 2 counts of kidnapping. The charges come as Mohammed has become the subject of a national media attention following state charges of kidnapping and sexual assault. This Somali national in Minnesota is charged with raping a minor and multiple adult women before being detained, only to be quickly released by a local court, after which he committed yet another rape. This horrific case illustrates how left-wing soft-on-crime policies and vetting failures put innocent people at risk. If Minnesota will not protect its own people, the DOJ will do it for them, added the Attorney General. Last year, Muhammad pleaded guilty in 2 separate sexual assault cases. In one of those cases, a 15-year-old female victim was raped at gunpoint in 2017. The other case involved an adult female victim who was also sexually assaulted after being threatened in 2024. In both cases, the most serious charges against Muhammad were dropped, and he pleaded guilty to 3rd-degree criminal sexual assault and 5th-degree criminal sexual assault. He was sentenced to 3 years in prison, but that sentence was stayed. Muhammad was ordered to register as a sex offender and complete 5 years of probation. He did not serve any time in prison. Muhammad's sentencing orders were signed by Judge Juan Hoyos. That's fucking disgraceful.
Put the judge on trial.
Dude.
Put the prosecutors on trial.
Now think of it. Now imagine it this way. He's a white guy who has photographs of a 15-year-old girl.
Are you going
100%? He's going fucking straight to jail. Yeah. This guy rapes a 15-year-old and a fucking other woman. Meh, no prison time.
No.
Like, what the fuck is wrong in Minnesota? Like, I guess maybe he's a member of the Zumalati.
I guess so.
There's a video of an Afghan veteran has over 71,000 likes, so this guy decided to steal it.
I just got done listening to Ilhan Omar talk about how horrible and terrible and dirty and everything else that this country is. Denigrating this country, denigrating half of the people in it. This country has been very kind, benevolent, and gracious to her and countless others. We gave her asylum. We gave her a place to live. We gave her an education. We gave her a pathway to become a sitting United States congressman. But to me, it goes deeper than that. See, I'm an Iraq and Afghanistan veteran. I was 22 years old when those planes flew into those buildings, and me and thousands of other young men across this country answered the call to go over there and combat this evil that was on our shores, that had finally hit us. And what we were told over and over again is that we go over there and we fight them over there, we will not have to fight them here. And now here we are. We're retired. We're out. We're ready to start pursuing a life of our own. And what does this country do to that enemy that we went over there and we fought to keep over there because that's what we were told? We kissed our families goodbye. I watched my wife cry while I got on that bus to go to the airport or go to the airfield. I watched my son cry because he didn't know if or when he was going to see me again. And then I come home. I've been retired for 8 years. And I come home and what are we seeing? We're seeing entire communities being taken over by the very people that we fought to keep off of our shores. Dearborn Mission is completely freaking taken over. Now we have mosques in Minnesota, Texas, Missouri, all over the country, promoting Sharia law. Do we really have to tell people that Sharia law is incompatible with the United States Constitution? We were told that if we fought them over there, we would not have to fight them here. But what do we have? What did you do? You elected it mayor of New York. You gave it Senate seats in Minnesota. Now I want you to turn around. I want you to find an Iraq and Afghanistan veteran somewhere around you, and I want you to look them in the eye and tell them why they should not feel betrayed. Do it. I dare you.
Based.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they'll find that one faggot who's like, yes, well, I'm a veteran, and
I know it's the Jews. The Jews are making you hate the Muslims.
No one,
it's
no
not
one
the
needs a gun. So what's the problem?
The Jews did 9/11.
Yeah,
that's why.
You were fighting on the wrong soil, buddy.
Yeah, you should have been invading Israel, bro.
Right.
Logan Hall. DACA recipient. This workforce needs us.
Workforce needs our dreams, our skills, our tenacity. With the DREAM Act, we can make sure what we've done so far is only the beginning. I urge leaders of both parties to see this is as much as a needed solution that comes at such an urgent time for young immigrants across the country. We are essential. We are driven. We are the future. And we need a DREAM Act to pass.
They're fucking desperate because they know what might be coming.
Yep.
Supreme Court to reviews Trump's birthright citizenship order. But I think people in the replies, like there should be a fucking ton of them. Yeah. Everybody forgets. 2018, Trump offered Dreamers a big amnesty deal. Pathway to citizenship for 1.8 million Dreamers. DACA plus others who would qualify. A 10 to 12 year process that would end in US citizenship. All he wanted was $25 billion for the border wall, an end to chain migration, mandatory e-verify for everybody, and tougher asylum rules. Democrats said no.
But the left had to fuck around, and now they're going to find out.
Yeah. I think what concerns me is I think people think the Supreme Court's just going to go, oh yeah, sure, everybody, like Hassan Piker has to go home because birthright citizenship is not a thing anymore.
If only.
Because realistically speaking, like Hassan Piker, so Hassan even tells the story like he's proud. His parents, or like his father, organized for his mother to fly to the US to give birth to him.
Mm.
And then he went back to Turkey to be schooled. So he's like the kid's a fucking anchor baby.
Yeah.
But make no mistake, the Supreme Court is not going to overturn birthright citizenship for all these fucking people. They might go, okay, we're going to split the baby. Moving forward, as of the date of Trump's EO, not citizens. Birthright citizenship is over.
Yep.
So if you're already
This is not what the founders intended. But they're not. They're not going to rent. They're not going to fucking say, okay, everybody better be able to prove that their parents were citizens when they were born. Like they can't. That's not feasible. Like it's not feasible. It would be an absolute calamity. So you would have people being like suddenly stateless all of a sudden, and like it's not going to happen. Anybody who thinks it's going to happen is lying to you. Mm-hmm. I endeavor to not bullshit my audience. How all 6 of you. So granted, it's probably 4 because Baldo and RC will both have the page open, but still, like it's not going to happen. They might overrule it. It'll be a fucking 5-4 decision, so it'll be contentious forever. But yeah, they may rule that. Yeah, absolutely. It was not the founders' intention that it be. You can just have a baby here, and that becomes a citizen, but we can't retroactively remove citizenship from people. So, as of this point, now it's been reinterpreted to mean what it meant, what Trump says it means. So yeah, don't expect a whole bunch of people to suddenly not be citizens. But yeah. But Justice Singal says, your view is that people who came to the US as children through no decision of their own should be sent back to countries where they have no real ties and don't speak the language. That's the kind of country you want to live in.
Yes.
There's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I voted for this. This is what I voted for. That's a good point. Wait, I'm sorry. Is not speaking the language of the country you're going to a problem now? I'm so confused. I'm a big fan of Closing Time by Semisonic. Again, Fallen will criticize my musical choice, but yeah, you don't have to go home. You can't stay here.
Mm-hmm.
The US has
You know
decided
what? But we will let you sue your parents in American courts.
That's right, yeah. You can sue your parents. The US has decided to stop issuing and renewing visas for people who worked in fact-checking, content moderation, trust and safety, or related activities like combating disinformation or misinformation. The US now views it as censorship of Americans. So, yeah.
That's a good sign.
Too bad it doesn't apply to their own citizens.
Yeah. That'd be funny. I think I needed to open Schizo News, wasn't it? Oh, it was Tech News and Schizo News. Tech News. Doop, doop, doop.
You're one of the four, Daisy.
That's right. Tech News. Where are you? Schizo News. Oh, UK News. That was the other one. UK News. Schizo Zone. I clicked OK. Fuck! What happened? Oh, there we go. All right. Let's do some quick tech news. Israel's IDF has banned Android phones. iPhones now mandatory. So just weeks after Google campaigns to promote Android as being more secure than iPhone, the smartphone battle has taken a sudden twist. The Israeli military has decided to ban Android phones for senior officers on security grounds. And the news was broken by Israelis' army radio and picked up by the Jerusalem Post. Under the expected order, commanders from the rank of lieutenant colonel and above will be permitted to only use iPhones for official communications. The step is aimed to reduce the risk of intrusion on senior officers' handsets, according to the reports. It is a safe bet that the Shin Bet, which is the military intelligence, has a way to hack any Android phone that doesn't work on Androids.
The Apple, but no,
Apples, yeah.
There's going to be something brand new happen, like the page incident on Android phones.
They know how to blow up Android phones.
Yeah, remotely.
No,
that's why they're doing it.
My phone feels so hot.
Micron has announced they're exiting from their crucial consumer business. So Micron is one of the three manufacturers of DRAM in the world. They used to sell direct to the public through their Crucial brand of memory. They have stopped doing that. And the reason they have stopped doing it because they need to support their larger strategic customers in fast-growing segments. Let me translate. Yes, they mean AI. Yes, I don't know why there's not 700 people here either, Daisy. I guess I'm just not that interesting.
No, I don't think we'd be able to do half the segments we do if there were 700 people here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've changed, man.
Yeah.
Since you confirm it, you changed. Yes,
that one Commodore.
Samsung reportedly rejected a DRAM supply request from its own mobile experience division because it's focusing on maximizing profitability. So they can't even get memory from their own fucking company.
See, now we do know we're in a bubble.
Yep.
These are the true signs of the bubble.
These are some of the signs, yeah. These are most definitely some of the signs you're inside a bubble, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to prepare for its pop because the Magnificent Seven are enormous. Like the Magnificent Seven are something like 30% of the fucking entire share market. Like the US share market.
Collapse it.
What are they going to do though? Like, is Crucial going to come back and be like, "Hey, we're back"? People going to trust them?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, yeah.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares that they fucked you before.
They're just waiting for the 90% discounts from all the AI companies. There'll be some good eatings when the bubble bursts.
They'll brand their 4000 ECC one stick of 16 gig RAM at $40.
Yeah, it's gonna be so good.
Because the AI companies no longer want to buy them.
That was some terrible typing. Okay, so right now their combined market cap exceeds $19 trillion. The S&P 500 is $54 trillion total. Now these companies will not go to zero.
No.
But they could lose 30% of their value. Like what? How much have these stocks increased in the past 3 years combined? Don't know that I always trust Grok. But I guess with numbers, total 3-year return, 999.29%. Fuck. Combined increase 58%.
Increase.
For context, that's the combined increase over the past 3 years for all stocks. That's the aggregate. Like for all of the Magnificent Seven stock. That doesn't seem right. So it's an equal weighted basket, rebalanced periodically and accounting for dividends. None of those companies pay dividends. $19 trillion cap. So $7 to $8 trillion. Oh wait, that was their value in late 2022 was 7 to 8 trillion. Now it's 19 trillion. So it's about $10 trillion. So
they've increased.
That they have increased. So if AI takes a giant shit and the bubble pops, and everybody decides that actually this AI thing was nonsense all along, and is actually worth zero,
probably just half their market cap.
You're looking at $10 trillion being wiped, of value being wiped out. And given that the market is 54 trillion, that's the S&P 500. That would mean the S&P would lose 20%.
Yeah, I'd go 20.
What's the biggest? How far did the market fall to trigger a depression? Total decline, peak. So Black Thursday to Black Tuesday was 38%. What about 86? No. Oh, actually 83 was first, wasn't it?
I think so.
Oh, nice.
It's saying 83% decline.
Yeah.
Not.
That's the peak to the trough.
No, here's what it's saying. Read the first line. Here's what an 83% decline.
Oh, fuck. 1983. Oh, fuck you. You can't read that as 1983?
Apparently not.
1983.
Use actual words, though.
Which one am I thinking? Oh, 87. I thought there was a... Oh, I'm thinking fucking... what's it called?
The bull market. The surge.
No, it was outside. It was like it was the Asian markets.
Oh, you're talking about Japanese?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't... Did that start in the 80s?
It was 83, wasn't it? Okay, so 20% in one day was Black Monday, 87.
Okay.
Still in the third. It's like, it could get bad.
Yeah.
It could be bad. It'd fuck a lot of people's investments, that's for sure. A lot of people lose money.
I'll lose
What
money.
about the 08 crash?
Oh, that was up here. That was like 20... S&P 500 lost 57% of its value.
Ooh. Okay.
From 2007 to 2009. But it recovered all of it in 4 years.
But it won't.
Because we pumped a fuckload of money into
That's right. We pumped a fuckload of money into it.
It won't just be the 20% from the Magnificent Seven. It'll be all the flow on as well. So it might
there'll be a lot of flow on.
Yeah.
Tomorrow says I noticed that today that crypto has lost about 67% of its November 2024 value. Yeah.
Weren't a lot of people cashing out.
Market cap. Let's see. Share this tab instead. So Bitcoin over 1 year. So Bitcoin is back to, what's that? Prices earlier in the year.
Earlier this year or early last year?
Earlier this year.
Okay.
So it's back to its February 26 prices.
Okay.
So it's down 10% year over. It is down from its peak. Its peak was in... Oh, it says it here, doesn't it? All-time high was 2 months ago. It's down 29% from its all-time high. I think the other cryptos are taking a bigger hit. Ethereum took a big whack. Its all-time high was 3 months ago. It's down 38% from that. Thermo's favorite, XRP.
Trump coin next.
XRP, its all-time high was 8 years ago at $3.84. That's
what about
Thermo bought.
What about Hoktua coin?
Hoktua coin. Let's see.
That's
Let's go.
dead, isn't it?
Trump coin. Trump coin. Official Trump. It's the official Trump coin. Official Trump coin is down 92% from its all-time high.
I might have been thinking of a different crypto coin.
But it is still up.
Trump.
373% from its all-time low.
All right.
So if you bought at the dip, you would have made a bunch of fucking money. Hawk Tour. Hawk Tour coin
is dead.
Is down 98.84% from
dead.
its all-time high.
That's a pump and dump scam if you can. Yeah,
that's a dump and dump. Dump and dump some more.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So we might be fucked, which doesn't bode well for me, who's going to be unemployed sometime next year. But anyway, Pakistani inbreeding cost the UK taxpayers billions.
Called. In Bradford, at the Akhtar family home, life is unbearably difficult. Marcin feels constantly frustrated. His two sisters, Hina and Zainab, are unable to look after themselves, and their sight and hearing is getting worse. Their parents find it hard to come to terms with the idea that as first cousins, they pass down a gene that caused their children's terrible disabilities.
What have the doctors actually told you about this? It told you that it could be anything.
First cousins.
So this problem will sort
So
itself out.
siblings,
their parents are
children.
siblings. Yes, perfect time to get him all. Oh, I missed your hilarious entrance, Meat Kenny. Greetings, fellow iOS enjoyers and tech hardware beggars. Yes, thank you. Welcome, man. Hawk Tour down 98%. Perfect time to get in while it's affordable. I'm sure it'll bounce back with a little Hawk Tour treatment. Yeah. Just need to spit on that thing. So yeah, literally inbred. Like, yeah, Daisy, inbred. It's like, that's literally fucking your nieces, like your aunt's kids. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, cousins. Like,
yeah.
Parents, siblings, children.
Like, yeah.
Do with the fact that you two are first cousins?
Yes, they told this is a genetic disease, but I don't think this is right. But they told us. My other brother, he got married with her sisters. He got 5 children, all of them perfectly right. There's no disability with them.
मैं तो कहती हूँ अगर हम शुरू से इधर होते तो मेरे बच्चे इस तरह होने नहीं थे बच्चे नॉर्मल थे शुरू से
They
और
were
उनकी जो
normal at
रूटीन
birth,
थी
but they had to go to the doctor. Yeah, because you can't tell if a baby's retarded until it's fucking should be able to talk.
बच्चों की वो ठीक नहीं थी कि हर वक्त बीमार 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 डॉक्टर के पास जाना चक्कर आ रहा डॉक्टर की दवाइयां दे दे के तो बच्चे इस तरह
It
हो
was the
गए
doctor's medicine
तो
that
बच्चे
made the
बिल्कुल
kids this
नॉर्मल थे
way.
मैं
My
तो अभी
kids were
तक मैं
absolutely
मुझे
normal.
यकीन नहीं आता कि मेरे बच्चे इस तरह हो
I just cannot believe my kids have turned out this way. Fuck you. Magical thinking bullshit.
They played incest roulette and lost.
Yes. He literally said, my brother got married to her sister and he has 5 kids, no problem.
Like I said, they played incest roulette and lost.
Yeah, because he played craps and didn't roll snake eyes.
चुके हैं क्या ब्लेम करना बस ये हमारी किस्मत में था ये आजमाइश
It was God's test.
Some families call it fate. However, doctors are in no doubt about the cause. While an average children's hospital will see 20 to 30 different recessive genetic disorders over a decade, in Bradford, one children's hospital alone has seen 165.
God damn.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Consequently, Bradford NHS Hospitals Trust has initiated one of the world's most comprehensive studies, looking at the health of 14,000 babies over the next 20 years, at the same time establishing the full medical consequences of cousin marriage on children's well-being.
So
Oh my
if
God,
there
this
is ever...
person- Hang on. This person needs to charge their fucking phone.
4%. And there's screen recording.
Yeah, like, come on. Sorry, go on.
Really, like, if there is ever, like, World War III and we, like, there is an exchange of nuclear weapons, please, for the love of all that is holy, make sure you save some for, like, the subcontinent. Like, just make sure you save enough for, like, Africa and the subcontinent. Like, make sure you get Pakistan as well. Because if you're going to do that, like, you really got to make sure you wipe them out. Because if they repopulate the Earth, it's going to be Mongoloids galore.
There's a reason. There's a reason the Jews track who is married to who. And there's a giant ass fucking ledger.
There's a reason Europe developed so incredibly well. It's because the church started saying that, hey, don't fuck your cousin. All we had to do was stop fucking our cousins, and all of a sudden, just like that, the country like the world developed. We had the Enlightenment. All of a sudden, we're like, oh wow, we can build things. All I had to do was not fuck my cousin. These guys are clowns.
To the people of Newry, Mourne and Down, we, the New Republican Movement, have watched their councillors and MLAs over the past 12 months. The level of disrespect shown to the people who put you into power, this cannot be ignored any longer. We are proud men of Ireland. We are patriots. Your policies and decision-making in regards to flooding our communities with undocumented military-aged men is not acceptable. We will not sit back any longer and watch our culture and religion destroyed by the people we put in power. Also, the sexual indoctrination of our children in schools has not went unnoticed either. The New Republican Movement will take immediate action against anyone who threatens our ways of life and the safety of our women and children. We have your addresses and known your movements. Every one of you are legitimate targets as of today. The New Republican Movement, the 28th of 11/25.
Cringe. It's 2025. Get a fucking teleprompter. Practice your speech. Edit it together nicely. Do it properly. If the trannies over at Anonymous can release hype videos, so can you. Speaking of which, I got a teleprompter for $100 this week. So down from $4.99. All because it didn't have the mounting stuff for other cameras, but it just so happened to have the mounting equipment for my camera.
Ooh.
So perfect. Never fuck with the Irish ever. Dude, these guys are LARPers. I think there was a thing the other week from the same group. Oh, there you go. Fucking yeah. 2 weeks ago, he announced the Irish Citizen Army. Yesterday, he announced the New Republican Army. It's just like weirdos and like fucking hell. Wonder if I can find the New Citizen Army. Let's see. Wonder if he's actually even in Ireland. United Kingdom. He's in fucking Northern Ireland at the best.
That's true. He's going to jail forever.
Yep.
LOL! Even his followers think it's fake. Jesus fucking Mary and Joseph. Keep scrolling until see weirdos. It says, oh, this young lady doesn't even know that Ireland is in fact located in Europe. Funny, it says United Kingdom now.
Yep.
Oh, who cares? Moving on. Man jailed over possession of extreme music.
The best kind of music.
A man has been jailed over his musical collection, which includes extreme right-wing recordings. What? Norbert, oh my. Norbert Gjorksik was found with more than 2,000 records, which he was buying and selling across the UK and Europe. He was arrested in May last year for buying and distributing albums whose lyrics breached terrorism legislation and were intended to incite racial hatred. I want to hear this stuff now.
He was probably playing Fallout 5. Keep your rifle by your side.
Du hast.
Ah, yes. Classic music.
The 48-year-old of Kestrel Road in Hereford pleaded guilty to one count of distributing recordings and two counts of possessing recordings on Thursday. Why are these crimes? One count of distributing recordings, or you got a license to sell those records.
Is he in Germany?
No, this is in the UK.
Oh, of course. Okay.
He was sentenced to 40 months for each offence. The terms will be served concurrently. At least, fucking hell. At least it's concurrent, but still. Jesus fucking Christ. Every year, thousands of reports from the public help police tackle the terrorist threat. If you see or hear something that doesn't seem right, trust your instincts and act by reporting it to police. Jesus fucking Christ.
Fucking cocks.
Fucking extreme music. Oh, meanwhile, jury trials were scrapped for crimes with sentences of less than 3 years. So jury trials in England and Wales for crimes that carry a likely sentence of less than 3 years will be scrapped, the Justice Secretary has announced. The reforms to the justice system include creating swift courts under the government's plan to tackle unprecedented delays in the court system. Serious offences including murder, robbery and rape will still go before a jury, and volunteer community magistrates who deal with the majority of all criminal cases will take on even more work. Dude, how the fuck do you become a voluntary community magistrate? No, I don't need to fucking give you my location. UK. Volunteer as a magistrate. Unpaid ordinary citizens from all walks of life who make fair decisions in criminal and family courts, handling 95% of cases. With no prior legal experience required, they commit about 13 days per year, receive extensive training, and help ensure justice reflects the community, with roles offering flexibility and a chance to serve locally. Dude, I would fucking sign up for this in an instant.
Oh, yeah. Easy work.
What they do, sit in on local courts in panels of 3, guided by legal advice. Oh, fuck that. Make decisions, decide on guilt, pass sentence, fines, driving bans, etc., and issue orders for various cases. Represent the community. So anyone from the age of 18 to 74 from any background or education level, legal experience is not required. Need to commit at least 13 days a year for a minimum of 5 years plus training.
I still do it.
Yeah. Training, receive comprehensive training over the first 2 years, including online training and mentorship. Sittings are scheduled in advance, allowing for balance of other work, and employers must legally allow time off. Unpaid but supported. While the role is voluntary, allowances for lost earnings up to $134.96 per day, travel and sustenance can be claimed. That's awesome. Horrifying, but awesome. considering that these three randos are going to be deciding your fucking fate in cases that interestingly enough, cases that carry sentences of less than 3 years. So, all those cases that are brought under the Communications Decency Act or the Communications Act.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking bullshit.
That is
the
exactly
reforms
why
were
I'd do it.
bold
Yes.
but necessary, but the Conservatives describe the plan as beginning of the end of jury trials. Yeah, exactly. And these aren't going to go before fucking actual judges. These are going to go before community fucking magistrates.
Yeah, and they're gonna it's peer pressure. Oh, wait, you don't. Yeah, it's just gonna be all peer pressure, and you said a naughty word, so we don't like it. And then you're gonna get Karens up there who are gonna have a fucking power trip, and less than 3 years, I get to give you 2.5 years in jail.
Dude, they initially were going to do it for fucking sentences up to 5 years. I think 3 years is too much. Fucking hell.
Damn.
I think 6 months is too much.
Yeah.
I think any jail time for someone who's not trained is too much.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No. Fucking Christ. A defendant's right to a jury trial would also be restricted to prevent them from gaming the system.
Oh, you mean actually exercising their rights? Okay.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Let me just check something. Magna Carta, what was it? The Great Charter. Magna Carta. Clauses in detail. No, so here you go. Clause, what's that? 29. No free man should be taken or imprisoned or be disseised of his freehold or liberty or free customs, or be outlawed or exiled or any otherwise destroyed, nor will we not pass upon him nor condemn him, but by lawful judgment of his peers, or by the law of the land. We will sell to no man. We will not deny nor or defer to any man either justice or right.
Depends on
Judgment
what law
of
of
peers.
land
They'll be like,
is.
well, no, he was sat in judgment of 3 of his peers.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, not great.
This means that currently a suspect being charged with an offence today may not reach trial until 2030. So, fucking assign more judges. Get more fucking juries. Jesus fuck.
Yeah. Deport all your illegals so your judges who are dealing with that shit can deal with other stuff.
This means that, 6 out of 10 rapes are said to have been withdrawn from prosecution because of delays. Defendant's right to jury.
But you'll have a go at someone who says nigger or faggot. That's fucking great.
I think I found the problem. I think I found the fucking problem. Defendants facing fraud and complex financial crimes, crime accusations will no longer get a jury trial. A recommendation made to the government earlier this year by a retired senior judge. Dude, what?
Shit.
This is insane.
UK's cooked.
This is like the first fucking step, man. Get rid of jury trials. They let the system fucking collapse and then go, well, sorry, no more jury trial. The reforms will give magistrates the power to hear cases that have a maximum sentencing range of up to 18 months. A backup power that allows them to sentence criminals up to 2 years will be created but held in reserve. Currently, magistrates can impose a sentence of up to 12 months or a fine of an unlimited amount.
Good.
Legislation would be needed to introduce and bring the new changes.
I don't like you. Here's $1 billion fine.
Fucking outrageous.
Uh-huh.
Like this is the first step to authoritarianism. Like
I'd sit on this.
dead set. That is like the right to a fucking trial, like a jury trial. That is fun to fuck. Like I just showed you. It's in the fucking Magna Carta.
Yeah.
Wait. It doesn't actually say jury trial. It says
trial of one's peers is a jury trial.
Lord
Yes,
land.
But they will say there are 3 magistrates.
The
who
judge
are-
is not your peer.
No, but they will say that these magistrates are your peers, and they're the ones who are in judge.
They can't.
I know.
That's not how that works.
I know it doesn't work, but that's how they will spit it.
That's how they'll interpret.
Yeah. Fucking Christ. This is like... doctors to stage 5-day strike before Christmas.
See, I'd go on that. I'd go and be a magistrate like that, just to be like, no, not guilty.
Yeah.
Fuck off, not guilty.
Well, that's how you do it. You overwhelm the system. You go, okay, everybody needs to volunteer. If you're British and you want to take back the system, that's how you fucking do it.
Yep.
So you have to. Like, the British Medical Association announced a fresh round of strikes in England in the long-running pay dispute. Resident doctors, the new name for junior doctors, will stage a 5-day walkout from the 17th of December. This will be the 14th strike by the doctors' union since March 2023.
Time to conscript the doctors.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And why they're because of a pay dispute, they're not getting enough money.
Well, so doctors in
getting...
the UK work for the National Health Insurance.
Mm-hmm.
So they all work for the government, and the government has refused to increase pay for doctors. They did it for nurses, but I think they gave in. But the junior doctors, they've said no. Just, like, yeah.
Again,
as if the NHS isn't fucked enough.
Yeah.
This goes back to immigration. That's what's taxing that system, is all the immigrants that are coming in that they can't handle.
Yeah, basically.
Mother arrested for texting insult about the man who attacked her.
That's exactly what I did, and I'm pleased to
this
say
is 13 minutes long. We're not doing that.
I've heard 11 police officers turned up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd left my front door open. I was waiting for my dad to come to the house. I was actually in the bath.
She's a scouser.
And
11
they opened the door themselves.
And just came in?
And came in.
And you were in the bath?
There's your mistake.
And what do they say to you?
Well, I heard my name, which was one female out of the lot of them.
And 10 male officers?
Yeah. And then I heard my name, and I thought, oh, it might be my sister, because it didn't sound like someone who was... Because obviously I was upstairs in the bath. And then they just come up the stairs, and they didn't give me any privacy or anything. Like, I had
You were naked?
Yes.
How did that make you feel?
As a general rule, Piers, when you're in the bathtub, you're naked. I know you do it with your skivvies on, but fuck.
Fuck
Disgusted. I'm really upset.
Piers
I was
never
crying
knew.
my eyes out.
And what did they say to you? What did they say they were there for?
Well, I was just asking them, can they just leave the female officer, and can they please go downstairs? As obviously I was upset, and I had no clothes on, and they kind of wanted to watch me get changed, and I was very upset about that. In the end, they did send the males down the stairs, and the female officer sat with me. I was crying my eyes out. I was really
Are we sure it was the fucking female officer?
upset. And then I said, well, what are you even here for? Because I was shocked. I was in utter shock. And she said, for malicious communications.
Why are they sending the fucking police to anybody's house to arrest you for malicious communications? I understand it's a fucking crime. Lol, these subtitles cannot understand a word. Well, you don't speak Scouser. Well, don't you speak Scouser, Coasty? Dude, you seriously can't fucking send a letter? Like, hey, you need to come down to the precinct?
Here's an order to appear.
In order to appear in front of it, like, do it like a fucking ticket if you're gonna be this... If you're going to be dystopian fucking retards and arrest people for calling someone a faggot, then at least send them a fucking letter instead of sending 11...
How is the police going to have their own
fucking
power
coppers
troops
to arrest a woman?
They're doing this to put a chill over everyone else. So you can't use that word.
Mm-hmm.
You can't use that word. Do not use that word. It is a bad word, and we will send 11 cops to your house while you're in your skivvies. So, I think it's going to need to get to the point where people just start putting axes through police officers' heads when they come to the door for that shit.
David
You're going to make me a criminal?
20 months
He's an
in
ice
jail
pick.
for posts on X. Hamoud Al-Salami raped a 13-year-old girl, 13-year-old and sexually assaulted a 12-year-old. 0 time in prison due to overcrowding. So he said, if you're a white dude apologizing for saying nigger, you're a faggot. and that got him 20 months in prison.
No, I'm done.
Dude, gentlemen, they would bury us under the fucking prison.
Oh yeah.
I'd take some of them out with me. Like, that's just fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I would most assuredly not go down without a fight. Something like no fucking way. Like, it would be my... If I was arrested for speech, it would be my fucking duty as a citizen of this country to fucking take down everybody with me.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell. And then they go and do this shit. The government is delaying 4 of next year's mayoral elections to 2028. So they're just going, oh yeah, the councils need more time to complete their reorganisations.
It's because they've got the people in there they like. They don't want them to not be in there anymore.
Well, I think they're doing the process like we did in New South Wales, where they merged a whole bunch of councils and abolished some others.
Oh,
so I think they're doing that, but they're like, oh yeah, no election. I mean, we did that here, like, and I was very much fucking against it, but still, it seems very fucking sus. Yeah. And if you put it together with all the other stuff, it's. Rachel Reeves has raised the welfare payment for second, third, and fourth wives. This obviously applies to Muslim families in Britain, assuming one man has 4 wives and each wife has 4 children. The total annual welfare package available is £250,000.
Jesus Christ.
The equivalent of an annual salary of over £500,000 before tax. I was, because my wife has been saying, oh, I want to move to the UK. And I thought, okay, well, I will have a look at how much I would have to earn to live the equivalent life, like using purchasing power parity. And I would have to make double what I make in Australia, adjusted for purchasing power parity, in order to take home the same power of cash after tax in the UK. Double.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That is bad.
Like, that's fucking insane to me. And our taxes are pretty goddamn high. Like, I'm in the top tax bracket. Not much of my pay is in the top tax bracket, but I'm in the top tax bracket.
I believe she's a POM, meat candy.
Oh yes, my wife was. Yeah, that's right. My wife wants to move to the UK. She's from the UK, so she's like, she's got family there, so she's like, I want to move back to the UK. So, well, she doesn't sound like that, but yeah. She sounds Australian, except she uses words like in it. What's the other thing she says? I think I do it now as well. Et. Instead of ate, she et. Et it. It's a Yorkie thing. Like, her family's from like Redcar, which is just on the. It's in England, but it's like near Yorkshire, so the north of England.
Oh yeah.
So they're from Redcar, so they're from Yorkshire area. So they have all the Yorkie words like in it. So.
Does she still genuinely want to move back?
Yeah, I'm sure. I think she might be. I think she's crazy, but yeah, she's like, oh no, I'd love to go back. Like the weather, blah 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 blah. I'm like, like the weather, yeah, okay, but the rapes, the rapes and the freedoms. Like,
yeah. Have you considered the weather in Tasmania?
Yeah,
like it's close.
Englishmen are quickly learning how to hack the two-tier justice system in Britain.
Am I recording? Sorry, mate.
The virgin ladies don't have to work the camera, you see.
Your eyes look beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, I'll tell you what, actually these outfits are surprisingly more comfortable than what you'd expect. You don't feel self-conscious about your big nose or about your bum. In all honesty, you could piss or shit yourself and nobody would know.
So from an insane country to just insane people. Have you ever wondered why millions of Canadians suddenly believe the exact same things all at the exact same time? You turn on the TV, familiar theme starts, theme music starts, your shoulders drop, your guard comes down, and before the anchor even speaks, you're already being programmed. This isn't conspiracy theory, this is science they never taught you. Every major Canadian network, CBC, CTV, Global, City TV, opens their newscasts with almost identical background tones are in the audio through a custom-created spectrum analyzer, and here's what I found in the first 3 minutes, the part that plays before you can change the channel. A carrier tone locked at 101.6 hertz, felt in your chest, linked to sound healing circles, and heart coherence and emotional trust. A slow binaural sweep from 1 hertz to 4.25 hertz, deep delta to low theta. That exact range
Hang on. Most people can't hear. Most speakers can't play that low.
Yeah. We're in the schizo zone. I need a fucking intro for the schizo zone now, don't I?
Gotcha.
Yep.
So that exact range is the same one used in Yoga Nidra, non-deep sleep rest protocols, lucid dreaming induction tracks, and clinical trauma therapy. Translation: the music alone is pulling your brain into a half-sleep, hyper-suggestible state where critical thinking shuts off and emotional compliance switches on. This is modern Pavlov's bell, but instead of salivating dogs, we now have obedient voters. Like, for God's sakes. Fucking Christ. Wake up before the next chime or not. Whatever, man. Thanks for your research. And over 100k views. Good job. Yeah. Captain Dreamer says, the destruction of traditional media was a welcome development, but will be looked at as a catastrophe if it is allowed to be replaced with this sort of thing. Schizophrenics out schizoing each other. So I'm just opening a new tab so I can scroll down. From Rasha DK to Candace Owens, you found the operation name, Valhalla, but you missed the kill code, the Valhalla signal. Kash Patel wasn't saying goodbye, he was confirming mission accomplished. Operation Valhalla Strike was the dry run, August 24th to 29th. The civilians listed in that exercise were 13th Brigade contractors who took the shot. The Maroon Shirt Protocol. You asked why they all wore maroon? It's a visual IFF, identification friend or foe. In a crowded kill zone, the sniper team needs to know who the assets are. Maroon was the safety color. Tyler Robinson wore maroon because he was told it would keep him safe. He didn't know it marked him as the patsy. The Nebraska money. The 6-day stop in Nebraska wasn't maintenance, it was banking. The Cairo trade mission was the cover to move the $8.5 million, the Frantsev buyout, into the US financial system. Bob Evnen knows the flight manifest. The architect sees the board. Rashad Del Markitz Kimball. 12/17/1993, the sovereign anomaly.
They did that all for only $8.5 million?
This is amazing information. Well done. Awesome info. Carnage Carney killing Canada too. This is the comment we need her to see. Bump. Oh wow, this is really messy, but thank God Candace is protected by God. Like, I cannot. No.
Just cannot.
I just can't. I can't.
No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, we're moving on. That is so fucking retarded.
For only $8.5 million?
Look, schizos are hilarious when it's Alex Jones. Like, Alex Jones is funny. This shit ain't. There's a growing trend of doll moms where they literally pretend their baby dolls are real. White women. Always white women.
Of course.
Oh, who's my big girl? You wake your sisters up?
Just buy a fucking cat.
Good morning, Adelia.
That drawer is so fucking messy.
Cozy. Goodbye. There you go, sweet girl.
Stop wasting food.
Hate mornings. What are we doing today? Putting together the storage racks and organizing all of the hair accessories. Cozy! Cozy, wake up! Ow, Pippa! Wake up! Mommy, I want bottle! Make me bottle, Mommy!
Fucking nightmare fuel.
Why do you need a bottle? You're not a baby. This is for your little sister. Uh-oh, you need to get more formula. I know I need babies, Mommy. You got me all your favorite baby. Let's do it, circling everything I want for Christmas. That's dumb. I just want pigs for Christmas. Give me these, baby. These mine. Give me that milk. That's my milk. Oh, wow. Look at this. Red, pink, gold. Oh, I want some of this, Mommy. Well, of course. I want to help you put together the carts, Mommy, and put all the hair bows and stuff in them.
Fucking hell, that's just fucking mean, me Candy. She might be single. Maybe we set her up. Set up Tem.
Oh.
Yeah, Tem. I found you. I found your next wife.
You would be setting Tem up.
Oh my god.
Costy says enough. This is creepy. Oh no, we have to watch to the end.
Oh really?
Really?
Oh, I would love to help.
Dude, she's just wasting food. I'm looking at this and like, dude, do you know how much formula costs?
Yeah, but she probably only does that once a week.
Be up to no good. Come here.
Oh, dude, that baby moves in the worst fucking... Like, that baby moves in such a disturbingly
No
weird
good.
way.
Come here.
Because it has no
Dude,
frame. It's pure plastic.
She doesn't even support the baby's head. Disgraceful.
Uh-huh.
Thermo, we're talking about a lump of silicon.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I can explain why these people do this. It's because it short circuits their need to be mothers. That guttural urge for them to be mothers is short circuited when they pretend.
It must be.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Hey, maybe you have found a solution to overpopulation. If blacks could get EBT for these dolls, they'd try it.
Oh yeah, 100%. They'll have even more kids.
But how old do you think that woman was?
40s. Minimum.
She's definitely operating with an
Third
empty
original
carton.
tweet. Lady shows I'm the first person in my generation to see a reborn doll mum. This lady has 5 dolls and she takes care of them like they're real babies. Yeah, this is her.
So-
like, who is it? The boy.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
it's
I think she just took it from somewhere.
Yeah, those dolls aren't cheap either. Like,
A couple grand each. $200 at least.
they're not called real dolls.
Realistic.
Baby doll.
Oh my god!
Thanks, Google.
Oh, of course, it's Temu.
That's
That just nuts. I thought I had an ad blocker on. Sponsored products. God help us all. Reborn Dolls Australia.
Oh, wait. Do they have like an extra chromosome baby as well?
Yeah, that you just saw it. These are the reborn ones. Like, these aren't expensive, but they're not cheap either.
Well, if you could pay $160 to fulfill your delusion, wouldn't you spend that money?
These are the ones you use for when the police come. I will not elaborate. I swear to God. Speaking of when the police come, who is it? Where is it? There it is.
into the chipper they go. Oh my, worst of the worst, say bye-bye. Crime so bad they've earned their trip. Into the chipper they slip, slip, slip.
Yes.
Yep.
It's hard to believe I didn't pay to get that made. Teacher with 8-week-old baby pleads guilty to having sex with her students. Student, 15.
What?
I guess she wanted a second baby.
Only thing I can say to that is at least it's not an 8-week-old baby.
Yes.
I guess.
Carly Ray, 37. Oh, this should have. Oh, this is an Aussie one.
Oh, no.
Carly Ray appeared in a court last week with her newborn in tow to plead guilty to multiple sex crimes. Sorry, child sex crimes. Bit of a clarification there. It's not clear who the baby's father is. Speaking softly, Ray said she had sex with the underage boy in October 2024, the same month she was arrested for her crimes.
Wait, is the baby?
I think the baby might be the kid's.
Because that's 2 months. That's awfully close to be the 15-year-old's.
So she confessed Thursday, 8 weeks after giving birth. So she had sex with the boy in October. Oh, he's fucking Newcastle.
Of course.
So she had sex with the kid in October. 8 weeks.
That's 2 months. That's a year, so maybe not.
Maybe not.
It would have had to have been December 2024.
Yeah.
To be even close. Oh, no. No, it's only a month out.
She does not look 37.
She looks good for 37.
Yeah.
Granted, that's a Facebook angle.
Yeah, true.
The teacher groomed her victim partly through flirtatious messages she exchanged with him on Snapchat and Instagram. I wonder if Snapchat required, let's see the...
Isn't Snapchat on the list?
Media ban. Snapchat? Yes, so Snapchat is on the list.
Okay.
So at least the children will be safe from teachers.
Oh, thank God.
Maybe we could have one last rendezvous before school goes back. I'll bring my toy. Wrote in a message to the boy. Jesus fuck. She also said that at one point that it was too tempting to contact the student on Snapchat, apologizing for removing him from her contacts on the app. It's my fault. I take full responsibility. Do what you need. This has got to fucking stop, man.
Yeah.
Because of those calls, she sought to persuade the complainant to give a false version of events. So she tried to fucking convince a witness to change his story. Fucking Christ. She lost her job and was ordered by the judge to not be alone with any person under 16. I assume that excludes her child.
No, I hope it includes her child.
Yeah, me too.
Pleaded guilty to sexually abusing a teenage boy, possessing child abuse material. Oh, dude, so he sent her dick pics.
Dick pics, yeah.
Grooming a child. And no, worse, she kept them.
Yeah, that's...
yeah.
Grooming a child for unlawful sexual activity and committing an act with the intention to pervert the course of justice. Witness tampering. Fucking Christ. Galston County PE teacher arrested for indecent liberties with a student. Victoria Lynn Powell, a PE teacher. I swear to God, we don't hunt for the women who do this shit. Men do this shit as well. They just don't happen to be teachers. I guess women are overrepresented in teaching, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's the pendulum swung.
All the male teachers are busy stabbing each other.
That's right. A Galston County physical education teacher is facing charges related to alleged inappropriate relationship with a student. Victoria Powell, 31, is charged with 2 counts of indecent liberties with a child. Investigators allege this relationship happened while the student was under 16. Great. Lovely.
Chipper.
Yep. Former teacher of the month accused of having sex with teen in backseat of her Jeep. Jeez, it's one of those weeks. A married one-time teacher of the month in Kansas is accused of having sex with a 17-year-old student, including multiple times in the backseat of her Jeep. Art teacher Nicole Hernandez, also known as Nikki Baird, allegedly groomed the boy she'd first met in middle school before both moved to Wichita North High School, according to an affidavit seen by the Wichita Eagle. He described how she befriended him, then isolated him from others before the relationship allegedly turned sexual early in 2024. The physical contact started as Baird touching or rubbing his back or shoulders before she began forcing him to give her hugs. Baird told the boy her marriage was struggling and gave him her personal cell number. Kids, if the teacher gives you her personal cell number, she's going to try and fuck you.
Yep.
Talk to your parents. Get your dad to do it instead. She also sent love letters, and one letter said, "I hope and pray one day I get the chance to be with you, and I know that I love you," according to the affidavit. These women are fucking broken. By senior year trip, Baird allegedly started meeting him off school grounds, even getting his mum's approval to go on a trip to an art centre where she held his hand for the first time. At school, physical contact allegedly escalated, with Baird kissing the teen on the neck during hugs and repeatedly asking him if he wanted her to kiss him. He was nervous and eventually said yes. Baird told the boy to act normally, keep the relationship a secret. The student told investigators, "Oh, there you go, good Apple Award." Fucking Christ. She allegedly invited him into her office 3 times during the last week of school, ordering him to touch her while saying things to encourage him to continue touching her. On graduation night, Baird allegedly asked the victim if he wanted to have sex in her car after telling him to meet in a random street. The student said he was nervous and felt pressured. Baird allegedly told the still underage student it was okay and that they won't get in trouble because he graduated. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Later, while classes were still in session but seniors were no longer in class, Baird allegedly would meet up with the student up to 4 times a week to have sex in the backseat of her Jeep. According to the affidavit, Baird allegedly texted the boy nude photos, some of which he later showed investigators, along with the love notes. The teen eventually cut off the relationship with Baird, but she allegedly continued to show up with, oh, dude, she was become a bunny boiler. Oh, my God. Into the wood chipper. What's a bunny boiler?
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
You've never seen the film Fatal Attraction?
No.
Okay, so at the climax, throughout the movie, Glenn Close plays this. So, Glenn Close plays the subject or the other woman to Michael Douglas's person who has an affair. Mm-hmm. So Michael Douglas has an affair with Glenn Close. He breaks it off. Glenn Close is fucking nuts. Oh. She stalks the family. The daughter of the family has a bunny. She skins it and boils it. Like skins it and is like cooking it in the house. Like they come home and she has skinned the rabbit and boiled it. Like is in their kitchen boiling this fucking rabbit. What's left of it, at least.
What?
Okay.
So that's where the term bunny boiler comes from. I wonder if there's like an actual
crazy obsessed bitch. Okay.
Damn, bitches be crazy.
A bunny boiler is slang for an obsessive, emotionally unstable person, typically a woman who becomes dangerously vengeful towards a former or unrequited lover, stemming from the famous scene in the 1987 film Fatal Attraction where the main character boils her lover's daughter's pet rabbit. The term describes someone who goes to the extreme, often cruel lengths to get revenge after a breakup, using the rabbit incident as the iconic example of this extreme behavior. Spoiler alert, he ends up killing her. She tries to stab him in like the bathroom, I think, and gets wrapped up in the shower curtain, and I think he manages to shoot her or stab her or something. I can't remember. It's been a long time.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, 87. That's a while.
Yeah, 30 years. It's been 30 years. No, that'd be 97.
It'd be almost 40.
Yeah, it'd be almost 40 years. Fuck. Yeah, 37 years, yeah. Fuck. 30 years, yeah. Shelbyville, so anyway. Shelbyville man, a man charged with, finally a man goes into the wood chipper. A Shelbyville man has been arrested on felony molestation charges after allegedly raping a 2-year-old girl.
Oh, great.
Well, into the chipper.
Yep.
Feet first. The girl would eventually have to undergo surgery.
Fucking hell.
God.
No. Torture this man.
An interview with the
Torture this man.
child's family. Knuckles was identified as the suspect. He reportedly seen naked in the girls' room minutes before the injury was discovered, standing by the changing table. One witness noticed the bleeding. Knuckles tried to cover up the injury and claimed it occurred when the girl fell off a toy slide. He also attempted to quickly get dressed and clean up the room. She'll be fine. Don't take her to the doctor.
Oh, because an innocent person says that.
Knuckles told police that he recently suffered several strokes and clots that his medication affected his memory. He also said that despite not being told not to drink on the medication, he'd consumed 4 Lolcows, Malibu, and Svelda throughout the day. Sveldka. Throughout the day, after being confronted with witness statements, denied being in the child's changing table, said he would never change a child's diaper because he couldn't stand urine and feces. He also didn't want to be accused of child molesting. After police interviewed Knuckles, he was arrested and put in the Shelby County Jail on a $1 million bond. He was officially charged with 2 counts of child molestation. Fucking take him out behind the jail and cut him up in little pieces.
No, I still think that's too quick.
Slowly then.
Yeah. 1,000 cuts.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I getting fucking... Sorry, I'm just getting text messages from my bank.
Are they forgiving your loans?
It says here if I send them my details, I'll get $100,000. No, it's one of those decline messages. Just trying to figure out what card it's from.
Isn't something tried to charge it and it was declined?
Yeah. I tried to take too much money. So doctor's wife staged disabled daughter's kidnapping to teach her a lesson after she talked to a predator online who posed as country star Luke Byron.
What?
So a doctor's wife staged her disabled daughter's kidnapping to teach her a lesson after she was groomed by an online predator posing as country singer Luke Bryan. Tammy Hamby, 59, was arrested in Van Buren, Arkansas on Wednesday on felony charges of conspiracy to commit kidnapping and endangering the welfare of an incompetent person. Tammy allegedly engineered a fake kidnapping of her daughter, 22, in which she also enlisted 3 of her friends' help. The disabled woman was left in a field tied to a tree with her hands zip-tied together per arrest affidavits cited by 40/29 News.
What? It's gone way too far.
Crawford County deputies responded to reports of a kidnapping on November 17th and found the developmentally disabled daughter with marks on her wrists. She's frightened and holding on tightly to her teddy bear. Dude, you cannot fuck... Dude! No. The supposed abduction was done to show the woman what real danger looks like in order to protect her from this predator pretending to be Brian, her father, Dr. Jeffrey Hamby, said on Facebook. But he added the poorly executed fear-driven attempt to do this led to Tammy facing felony charges and the Arkansas Department of Health taking their daughter. Fuck.
Is the dad, was he a part of it too? It sounds like he is trying to justify it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the disabled daughter is a victim of a catfish or a impersonation. And so to teach the daughter a lesson, the mum commits a crime on the daughter.
Yeah.
It's the victim. Yeah. She commits a crime on the victim.
Ridiculous.
How fucking retarded do you have to be? Like,
retarded as the daughter.
Yeah. Well,
sorry, that was harsh.
But
yeah.
No, but how like, where has this person's mother instinct gone? Like, this is gone.
Just non-existent.
Yeah.
I blame Luke Byron.
Yeah, it's his fault.
Whoever that is.
Mm-hmm.
Florida ex-teacher gets 135-year sentence for sick AI-generated child porn and sex abuse of family dog.
Did we do this last week?
I don't know.
I don't.
A former Volusia County teacher will spend the rest of his life in jail. David McEwen, a former 6th grade teacher, was sentenced to 135 years in prison for possessing child and animal sex material. Prosecutors say he used AI to generate it. He was arrested back in June after entering a plea.
Loud.
Oh, it's that subconscious messaging getting.
Suddenly I'm able to just absorb information
on a frequency that not only can my speakers not get, but I can't fucking hear.
Yeah, that's right. From horrifying news like that to some good news. I just watched a woman who gave 35 years of her life to the state of Florida. Her badge number reads 100. She wasn't a DEI hire. She wasn't pushed by politics or quotas. She was hired because she was competent, disciplined, and built for the job. After 35 years, she was able to retire with honour in a Republican-controlled state. A state that still values law enforcement. A state that rewards service instead of punishing it. Tallahassee may lean Democrat as a city, but the Highway Patrol she served under operates in a Republican-led state that protects order. Yeah, we get it. Republican.
Miami 100.
100 Miami.
Attention all units. After 35 plus years of dedicated service, Lieutenant Thompson has completed her service with the Florida Highway Patrol. Throughout her career, she has served St. Johns County, Jacksonville, Tallahassee, and Miami, where she worked in her tour of duty. Lieutenant Thompson, your leadership, professionalism, and sacrifice has made a lasting impact on all who have had the privilege to work beside you. You have guided new officers and supported fellow supervisors. Your impact reaches far beyond the radio. It lives in the lives you touch, the people you help, and the officers you shape. Your service will never be forgotten. On behalf of the Florida Highway Patrol, we thank you for your 35 plus years of exemplary service. We wish you health, happiness, and a well-deserved retirement. Lieutenant Thompson, I will now show you 1042. Congratulations, we will carry your legacy forever.
I am Lieutenant Charlotte Thompson, and I sign off my ID number 100.
I would give anything for her number to have been 67. That's pretty base. That's like that. They do that end of watch, like they do an end of watch thing.
Yeah,
so
that's pretty cool.
Those are the best. Those are the best ways to end your watch. The other way they do it is when a cop dies. They'll do it over the radio, and yeah, I think they do it every year on their birthday too. I think they do it in May. But yeah. Anyway, let's talk about some TDS. Knives Out 3 actor Josh Brolin explains former friendship with Trump. There's no greater genius. Josh Brolin is looking back on his former friendship with Donald Trump years before he was elected the president of the United States. Oh yeah, I was friends before. I'm not now though. No.
Oh no, not now.
Brolin says, I'm not scared of Trump because even though he's staying forever, it's just not, even though he says he's staying forever, he doesn't actually. He jokes that he's going to run again. Everything he does indicates he's not. It's just not going to happen. And if it does, then I'll deal with that. Deal with that moment. He'll fix it himself. But having been a friend of Trump before he was president, I know a different guy. There's no greater genius than him in marketing. He takes the weakness of the general population and fills it. And that's why I think a lot of people feel they have a mascot in him. I think it's much less about Trump than it is about the general population and their need for validation. So, surprise, surprise, man likes Trump till Hollywood tells him not to.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Here's some thermo TDS. Trump pardoned David Gentile. Yes, David Gentile. Gentile had been sentenced to 7 years for his role in a $1.6 billion scheme that defrauded thousands of investors. His entire sentence was commuted. So he doesn't even have to pay the restitution.
That's fucked up.
So I hate that he keeps doing this. I fucking hate it.
What connection does he have to David?
David Gentile is rich.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So,
Well,
look, if you want to, all you need to do is grease the right palms and get the right message to Trump, and you'll be pardoned. And I hate that. All right, commute his time in prison. Like the pardon power is incredibly flexible. He could commute his sentence, but still require him to forfeit the money, or make financial restitution to the victims, because this is the fucking problem. Like, these aren't victimless crimes. People have lost money. So, like, these are fraudsters, man. Yeah, some animals are more equal than others, yeah. So, I fucking hate that shit. I don't know why this is in the TDS section. Should have just been in the normal section. The January 6th pipe bombing suspect has been identified. It's a black guy. That's right, it's a white guy.
The FBI for arrest. The Democratic National Committee is thanking the FBI for arresting a man in connection to pipe bombs placed at the DNC and RNC before the January 6th attack. Investigators have been trying to crack the case for almost 5 years, offering a $500,000 reward. Now ABC News has exclusive video of investigators searching the suspect's home. ABC News Washington Bureau Managing Editor Catherine Falders is here for more on that. Hi, Catherine. What's the latest here?
Well, we know that federal investigators are outside the suspect's home as we speak. They got there early this morning. Our cameras caught them. Our Elizabeth Thomas, our reporter and producer who is outside the house, outside the neighborhood, caught them. That video you're showing right there is actually ring camera footage from one of the neighbors that we have obtained. It shows the law enforcement presence outside the alleged suspect's home, who we are told by officials is a man, a 30-year-old man named Brian Cole Jr. Now, we expect that he will make an initial appearance in federal court in Washington, D.C. There are charging documents that have yet to be unsealed at this point. When we see those documents, of course, we will know the specific charges, what he is charged with, and maybe get additional information on what exact information led investigators to find this suspect. Now, remember, this has been an extensive years-long investigation. There have been more than...
Yeah, I'm going to stop you right there. Because as Ken Clippenstein points out, January 6th pipe bombing suspect arrested half a decade later based on evidence the FBI had all along. So you know how they got him?
They looked at the file.
Cell phone tracking information that showed him in the area. License plate scanner that showed his car was in the area at the time. And receipts for components that he purchased at a nearby store on his credit card.
Oh my God.
So why did it take them 5 years to figure this out?
If I were to speculate, I would end up in the schizo zone.
Is because the Democrats didn't
maybe they
wanna-
just didn't care enough.
I think they were perfectly happy to leave it unsolved.
Yeah.
Do you think they already knew who he was and went, we don't need to take it any further. We're watching him.
I don't think they knew. I don't think they cared. I think they were happy for everybody to assume it was some
White MAGA.
QAnon lunatic, because that was supporting Trump. They're already trying to say this guy was a Trump supporter. So
I think that was their plan. The bomb was their plan, but the Capitol Hill, like the breach of the Capitol Hill, was so much bigger that they pivoted to that and just forgot about the bomb.
Yeah. I hate this stuff. Like we're expected to believe. Why is it so hard to believe that one guy can drop two fake bombs in two places in the evening, like in the night before? Why is that so fucking hard to believe? Why is it so hard to believe that the FBI was this incompetent for 4 years? That's a little harder to believe, but they are incompetent and they didn't have a lot of motivation to fucking find it.
Well, they didn't have a president who was pushing them, saying, "Hey, we need to figure this out."
There was no reason for them to give a fuck. Here's the man arrested.
Brian Cole Jr., a 30-year-old white man from the D.C. suburbs, is charged with transporting.
So the photo was added in
old
post,
scene.
but still.
Good
It's
old
not, it's
CNN.
not a white man. It's a black
Well,
man.
his name's Brian. Of course he's a white man, you racist.
And there you go. The family says he's not a Trump supporter.
Yep.
So they instantly ran with the story that he's a Trump supporter. They did the same. They're running the same playbook. Anytime something happens, oh, he's a Trump supporter. He's a Trump supporter. And then it comes out that no, he's not a fucking Trump supporter.
They did the same thing with the Trump assassinations.
Yep.
And Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
And every time anything happens, it's always, oh, he's a Trump supporter.
He's a Trump supporter. He's a Trump supporter.
They're,
He's a Trump
they're
supporter.
throwing shit at the wall and hoping some of it sticks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because the way people work is they're like Trump. The last person to speak to Trump is the person who wins. Well, the first story headline they see is the thing people remember.
Yep. Yeah.
But I thought he said it was a white man. I thought it was a white Trump supporter. Jake Tapper said.
Yeah, well, Jake Tapper's full of shit.
Like that, and that becomes the truth. Because it has an air of truthiness to it. So, yeah. Anyway, I need to accelerate a bit because 5 hours now. I don't know how. I swear there was hardly anything in the show, and all I did was add like a few extra stories.
36. Like I said, between 40 minutes and 4 hours worth of content you just added back to the show.
UMC pastor shocked his congregation by announcing during a sermon that he's transgender.
Are my parents okay with this? Absolutely not.
Can't imagine why.
They texted me this morning and they asked for me to tell you all that they do not support me and that they have chosen their convictions and their beliefs over supporting their child. Everyone gets nervous when there's a special announcement from the pastor. I'm not leaving.
Boo.
That you know of.
Hold on.
What is it, 47%?
On to that. I'm going to hold you to it. So, rarely do I did not get into ministry to talk about myself or my personal life, but sometimes there are things that happen in a pastor's personal life that is going to find its way out into ministry. And so I am inviting you to join me in a season of creative transformation for myself, and I think for all of us.
Yeah, so he's transitioning.
Yay.
Why wait? There's a cross behind you.
That fucking congregation looks like it'll be burying most of them. Seattle Public Schools has LGBTQ resources on their site for kindergartners.
Ugh.
Are we still in the section?
Hi there, everyone. My name is Brennan Ham, and I'm the Health Education Specialist and Trainer for Seattle Public Schools. I prefer my name to pronouns, but anything said with respect is great, so they, she, and he all work for me. I'm very excited to be here with you today because we are going to read a fabulous book called Introducing Teddy.
See,
Now,
I don't actually hate that. Just be respectful.
I would like to cover
okay.
some
Yeah.
important...
I'm cool with that.
I prefer you don't use my pronouns. Just use my name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got no problem with that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's just the kindergarten part is the bit that it's getting to me. It's like, come on, really?
Help us understand this story better. Gender means a person's feeling about being either a boy or a girl, neither, both, or somewhere in between. Or gender
Not a
role
thing.
means cultural ways about how men and women are
Ugh. Mamdani has appointed a trans woman to his transition team, and right wingers are particularly outraged. Yeah.
You mean laughing?
There's the lovely lass.
A tranny for the transition team. That's hilarious.
Amongst these appointees is trans rabbi Abby Stein.
Of course.
Fucking Christ. I would say Jews get your shit. I would say Jews get your shit together, but Anglicans are just as bad. So
See, he can't be anti-Semitic. He appointed a trans rabbi.
Yep. The push to transition children was largely driven by a specific cohort, older paraphilic men often autogynephilic, who transitioned late in life. Many of them spent their remaining years staring into mirrors, quietly devastated because no matter how much surgery or hormones they took, they still saw an aging man in women's clothing. Staring back, an outcome that will never truly satisfy the erotic fantasy of becoming a woman. Sorry, I just looked down at my Stream Deck after reloading it, and all my stock indicators are saying invalid pair. So that's great.
Is it time for a blood pressure update?
I think the provider may be down.
Oh.
So that's fine. I'll fix it later. There's a video.
Thank you. I am a 79-year-old trans woman.
Let me stop you right there. You are not a trans woman. You are an old man.
No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
Looks more like a skeleton.
It is embarrassing. Yes, those sunken lines.
I first felt the desire to be female when I was about 9 years old.
Yeah. Fucking doubt.
Yeah.
HHS has replaced the name on Transgender Admiral's office portrait with a dead name in the act of pettiness and bigotry. I don't know. It seems pretty awesome to me.
Well, yeah, he gave fucking Biden's portrait the auto pen. Of course, he's gonna do shit like this.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Like,
it's fucking
he's
hilarious.
The chief. He was the troll in chief back in his first term. So why wouldn't he pick up that mantra again?
That's right.
Absolutely wrong with it.
Anyway, let's talk about Venezuela. That's enough tranny nonsense. As usual, the Secretary Hegseth, Secretary of War. As usual, the fake news is delivering more fabricated, inflammatory, and derogatory reporting to discredit our incredible warriors fighting to protect the homeland. As we said from the beginning, and in every statement, these highly effective strikes are specifically intended to be lethal kinetic strikes. The declared intent is to stop lethal drugs, destroy narco boats, and kill the narco terrorists who are poisoning the American people. Every trafficker we've killed is affiliated with a designated terrorist organization. The Biden administration preferred the kid glove approach, allowing millions of people, including dangerous cartels and unvetted Afghans, to flood our communities with drugs and violence. The Trump administration has sealed the border and has gone on the offense against narco-terrorists. Biden coddled terrorists. We kill them. The current operation in the Caribbean are lawful under both US and international law, with all actions in compliance with the law of armed conflict, and approved by the best military and civilian lawyers up and down the chain of command. Our warriors in Southcom put their lives on the line every day to protect the homeland from narco-terrorists, and I will always have their back. This faggot says, a presidential memo saying officers carrying out Caribbean boat strikes can't be prosecuted is a confession the attacks are war crimes. No, it's not. That's not how that works. Let's check in on The View to see what they care about.
I can't speak to the law of it. I don't know. I'm not a
Yeah, it's not like she's a lawyer or anything.
geopolitical expert. But in terms of the law of it, you're right, Sarah. That is why those Army vets explained do not follow. You do not have to follow illegal orders. You know why? Because if this is deemed to have been war crimes, which by all accounts right now, there are 7 sources that said Pete Hegseth did say kill them all, even after there were 2 survivors, which you're supposed to do under.
We've later found out that no, he didn't. He gave the order and the order was carried out. He didn't have any involvement after the first strike. So,
international law, you are supposed to take those fighters as war criminals, prisoners of war, and you're supposed to give them refuge, and you're supposed to take care of them, and then you are supposed to put them into a court of law. Instead, they.
So yeah, she wants you to pick up the terrorists,
Oh,
bring them
they're
to the
worried
US,
now?
and give them due process. Yeah.
Have you seen the American Army's proportional responses?
I would like to remind you that this is a woman who was a federal prosecutor. Accused fentanyl kingpin wanted by US, killed by Mexican military. Oh, so it's all right when they do it. White House says Hegseth authorized Admiral to strike alleged drug boat. So the White House said that Yeah, Hegseth said, yeah, take out the drug boat.
Yeah.
And an admiral carried out his orders.
What a evil person doing what he's supposed to.
I know. Speaking of evil, the Maduro regime has resorted to posting videos of them eating, showing how good life is in Venezuela.
Saludos, Táchira. Seguimos aquí en esta hermosa Navidad en Cárdenas. Hay que felicitar a la alcaldesa Marta Gallo y por favor pidan esto.
Tasty.
So fake.
The hell is that?
It's fake. It's plastic. I bet you it's plastic.
It's all plastic
¿Qué
food.
podemos decir? Feliz Navidad en Táchira.
They all look plastic.
Yes. The poor girl at the start is like, I have to eat, right? They want me to eat? Oh, okay. I'll eat.
I'll just pretend to eat.
Pretend to eat.
Saludos, Táchira. Seguimos aquí en esta hermosa Navidad en Saludos, Táchira.
She's ready for Trump to roll up. Poor girl even takes a fake bite at the beginning. It looks like she's been coerced. Yeah, all these people are like fucking terrible. Like, eat the plastic food. Potato eat.
Mm-hmm.
Like fucking.
What?
Venezuela announced on Tuesday that it will once again accept flights from the US carrying native deportees in response to a request from the Trump administration. It's being very, very cooperative. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Democratic Senator openly promoting mutiny against the commander-in-chief.
Unprecedented disrespect when they were all brought to get a pep rally in front of Hegseth and Trump.
Oh. Mick Heaney says, saw a post by a former Special Forces type talking about how these kind of strikes were happening before, hidden behind multiple layers of classification. The difference is now the veil is lifted. And the guy made a good point that while hidden, the deterrence is non-existent. Now that everyone can see narco-terrorists dying in 4K from ISR cameras, there's deterrence. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
If I'm Juan and the local narco terrorist wants me to use my cigarette boat, because let's be real, they're not you don't fish from a fucking cigarette boat. Like these are designed to move fast and carry like large loads of fucking cocaine.
Yeah,
cocaine. Peruvian marching powder.
Yep.
So I'm not going out fishing. I know what they want to do. If it's known that it's probably going to cost me and everybody on board their life, I'm going to have an easier time saying no, and you're going to have to shoot me. And after you've shot me, you're still going to have to fucking go out there, and anybody else who's on the boat is going to die as well. Like, I don't understand. Is it because they're Mexican? Like, it's because they're Hispanic? And if you're killing Arabs, it's fine. But if you're Hispanics, that's a fucking road too far.
No, they just don't want to see it. That's the problem.
No, they're perfectly fine seeing it. They all get get fucking secure briefings. You think Obama didn't fucking give these guys secure briefings? These guys have seen tens of thousands of Arabs killed in fucking airstrikes from the nose camera on a fucking drone in the sky. They've seen it over and over and over again.
So who are we talking about? I thought we were talking about the American people.
No, I'm talking about like the Congress people.
Oh, okay.
I think
all the
they
people
want
squealing.
the fentanyl to come into the country.
It's fucking simple as this. They hate Trump. They want him gone. They see this as a way to fucking leverage him out.
Yeah, Trump's doing good, so let's try and turn it around.
Trump does something that equals bad.
Yeah.
I guess they're retarded, so
they're flailing, man. They are absolutely flailing.
Yeah.
They're not. I guarantee you, they're not getting any fucking traction.
And also, bye-bye.
Every time I open socials, it's a Democrat, like fucking giving some heartwarming speech about how the illegals are people too, and they deserve to stay, and ISIS is terrible. So if you're an American citizen hearing this, you're gonna be like, wait a minute, why do I give a fuck about these people?
Well, okay.
Why are you doing something about cost of living? Why are you doing something about Like what? Like why are you spending all of your fucking time crying about people who are in my country illegally?
Well, let's go to conspiracy zone, right? These guys know that fentanyl and other drugs coming into the country are being used by mainly Americans, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they want to get their own people in to do the jobs that the Americans don't want to do. And how do you stop Americans from doing the jobs? Is you give them drugs so they don't want to do the jobs.
Yeah,
and then if it's and as Meat Candy said, if the deterrent's not seen, it's not known, it doesn't exist. So
Yeah.
they're still going to keep coming in. They're still going to get blown up, but they're not going to. They're going to be less hesitant to come in. Right? They're going to be more willing to come in because they don't actually see it being blown up on social media. But now that it's happening, the drugs aren't coming in, which means the American people don't have access to the drugs that are keeping them dumb.
The price of cocaine has spiked.
Yeah, which means less people are going to be able to do it, which means there's less zombies, which means more people are waking up. More people are like, I need a fucking job. Why am I not getting a job? It's because of these illegals, and it's the Democrats.
Yeah.
And so all their shit is the whole cloud of all their stuff, their spinning plates that's running, they're all falling down and they can't keep them all spinning. So that's why I'm conspiracy zone. That's why they're all freaking out, because all their plates are falling over. They can't keep them all spinning. So
yeah.
Yep.
And tonight,
100%
new
agree.
information. According to a source familiar
Bam!
with the incident, the two survivors climbed back onto the boat after the initial strike. They were believed to be potentially in communication with others and salvaging some of the drugs. Because of that, it was determined they were still in the fight and valid targets.
Yep.
Meat Candy says is right. It says, but Thermo, due process means we have to give these people, bring these people in, give them lawyers and housing, and do a trial, and then deport them so they can return to their smuggling and trafficking. Also, I'm told. Exactly.
enemy combatants.
It's like one side is like, get these people out of my country, kill these fucking people, kill these criminals, yada yada, and the other side is no, give the criminals, give the illegal like smugglers due process, keep the illegals in this country, like don't deport anybody. Like it is so black and white at this point that it's just fucking ridiculous. Like
the issue is that the Republicans, or the MAGA Republicans, know the Democrats' game, and so they're cutting off their.
They play it better, yeah.
They're playing it better, and also cutting the Democrats off at the legs, and the Democrats are panicking because once that's cut proper, they can't get back into power.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said a show or two ago, there's a flywheel, and it's going to take time for the flywheel of all these plates to stop spinning, right?
Yeah.
Slow it right down. And even if that flywheel doesn't end when Trump leaves, they're still going to have to work so much harder to get that shit spinning back up again. And by that time, hopefully there'll be enough Americans who say, no, we're not going to do this shit again. Enough. Hopefully.
My wife continues to insist that all the insanity in the world is actually because of Trump, and once Trump's gone, everything will just go back to normal. And I keep telling her that's your analysis is incorrect. It has nothing to do with Trump. Trump is a symptom.
Yeah.
This didn't start in 2016. This started in 2014. Like long before Trump was even running.
Well, actually, I'd say you can probably go back to the 90s when this started, but realistically, I think it started when Obama signed that propaganda bill that allowed the media to propagandize Americans in America.
Yeah.
I don't remember what that bill's called, but I think that was a pretty important bill. I think that's.
Look, I do think I'm probably wrong. It probably does date back to further before that, because like it's just sitting here thinking about it now. I think it might actually date back to 2008. I think it might date back to 2008. I think it might date back not to Obama, but to the financial crisis and the response to it.
Yeah,
because if you think about the Occupy Wall Street movement, a lot of the problems that were brought up then, that's really the core of what started the Bernie, that's the birth of a lot of Bernie bros.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because if you think about some of the most vocal Bernie bros, like that's Tim Pool, like off the top of my head, it's simple. A lot of these guys can draw a line back to Occupy Wall Street, and the fact that Wall Street got a bailout and the rest of the country didn't. Wall Street got a bailout and Main Street got fucked.
Yeah.
So, and I think a lot of it. I think a lot of the line you can draw back to then, and that's. I think that might be when people realised shit was broken. Like,
and what
really.
happened during Occupy Wall Street? It was the mums and the ma and pas came in, and it was a grassroots movement.
Yeah, and then
came the communists, and it was now it's all about equity and inclusion.
Yeah, the leftists came in and implemented their ridiculous fucking ideas, and that's how we got woke.
Oh, you're not black, you don't get to speak yet. Oh, you're half, well, you get to be between this group and that group.
And then Obama's elected, and we all think that like the entire world's like, okay, sweet, we draw a line under this slavery thing. Like, sky's black. Like, America's not a racist nation anymore. Like, there are racists. There are racists in the US, but there are racists everywhere. But I mean, a ton of people voted for Obama. There were and expected hope and change. This new young guy was going to come along. He's going to fix things, and then nothing fucking changes.
Actually, he made it worse. Race relations,
race relations end up going backwards. So everybody you get your universal health care, and it makes it more expensive.
Police trust went down.
Trust in police goes down because anytime the police do anything to a black person, Obama turns it in. Obama spins it. And the Republicans get painted as, Republicans lose their mind over him wearing a tan suit. Dude, nobody lost their mind over a tan suit. There was like one segment on Fox News. Nobody gave a shit.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Obama becoming president made the US more racist, not less. Kitty says, the nuance I have on the deportation issue is I have sympathy for people who brought in as kids. That wasn't their choice. Their parents were criminals. Let's find a way for the kids to become legal. Yeah. And we can't, when we went through before, Trump was trying to do that. Trump's going to make 1.8 million illegals legal. Give them a pathway to citizenship. That included DACA. That was DACA and everybody, everybody who also applied. They said no. Mm-hmm. Both sides said no.
Because they didn't
Republicans said no because they didn't want it. And because they don't mostly agree with fucking amnesty. And the Democrats said no because they wanted the issue.
Yep.
So
if you take the issue away, they can't campaign on it. They can't.
That's exactly right. Same with abortion.
Yeah.
So abortion's not an issue in the states that have legalized it. They can't run on that anymore.
Because it's there.
Because it's gone.
Yeah.
They can't run on it federally.
Issue.
They can't run on it federally anymore.
Because it's got nothing to do with the feds.
It's gone back to the states, and the states are handling it.
Don't all states have some rule when it comes to some law when it comes to abortion?
For the most part. Yeah.
Most, yeah.
All right, so it's essentially neutered them with regards to the abortion argument.
Yeah, that's why they panicked.
Well, that's the thing too. Amnesty. So back in '86. Reagan agreed to an amnesty of like 6 million people, and had conditions. Well, the Republicans didn't force the conditions, and the Democrats just said, "Yeah, nah, we're not going to help you." So he got fucked. They passed it. This is the thing: if you want to do something like amnesty, it has to be in a single bill. It has to be in a bill that has other things. It has to be, you get what you want, but I also get what I want in the same fucking bill.
Mm-hmm.
None of this, trust us. Pass this bill, and then we'll have another go. And we'll try that bill.
A literal quid pro quo.
Yeah.
In the same bill. It's like, you get this and we get that, and then that's
Politics is the art of the compromise.
Well,
and
that's why the shutdown was so long.
Nobody compromised with Trump.
Yeah.
I do love that the Franklin. So the guys who make the Franklin books, they said, please stop doing this. So of course the entire internet has turned it into a fucking repeating meme now.
They Streisanded.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I was in their boots, I would also say no, just for the Streisand effect.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. Fuck them. Fucking Canucks.
Honestly, the way they could have, I think they could have been like, look, we can't condone or...
Don't say anything.
Yeah, just don't say anything.
Don't say anything.
Someone, maybe
it was clear satire. It's protected. It's not about defending your copyright. Just don't say anything. Just ignore it. Just shut the fuck up. Mickey says Republicans have been cucking to the Dems for years with the promise they'll follow through with compromise and never did. Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
Garbage.
And hence
anyway.
why not the lockdowns, the shutdown went for so long, because the Republicans didn't compromise.
Yeah.
To the Democrats.
Yeah.
The Democrats were expecting them to fold at some point.
Yeah, they were expecting them to fold, and they didn't.
Yeah. Anyway, let's one more section and then
And they pulled
onto
the
the
same
light.
trick. Oh,
Onto the
you want
lightning
those-
round.
Yeah, fine. Okay.
Okay, settle down, prostitutes.
IRS agents will be required to watch OnlyFans to determine if content fits no tax on tips criteria. Campaigners have claimed that defining what pornography actually is could be too difficult to determine whether OnlyFans creators should be exempted from the no tax on tips laws.
Oof.
So wait, the no tax on tips laws don't apply to porn?
Sounds like it.
Yeah. However, the law included a caveat. Pornographic creators and actors, including OnlyFans influencers, were not entitled to have taxes waived on their work.
Wow, no. So if you have an OnlyFans that's a cooking channel,
Yeah.
then you're fine. But if you are showing your butthole to the internet, no tax, no tips. You get
No
taxed.
tax on tits.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
No,
job for Waldo.
it's full tax on tits. I volunteer as tribute.
It means
Anyway.
the IRS gets access to all of the OnlyFans accounts.
Yeah. The IRS
All
gets to
content.
write off OnlyFans, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I want to be.
It's a good thing they hired so many of them.
How? Hired 87,000 gooners. How do they get access to the pay-per-view content?
Well, they'll have to pay, I guess.
Either
Really?
pay or get OnlyFans to give them access.
Anyway, speaking of whores paying.
Well, controversial content creator Bonnie Blue has been detained.
I take offence to that. I'm a content creator. She's a whore.
By police in Bali over alleged pornographic activities.
disappointed whore.
The British woman was banned from Australia and its schoolies celebrations, heading instead to Indonesia.
Bonnie Blue's sordid adventure to Bali has taken a dramatic twist. The 26-year-old questioned by officers at a police station in Kuta. She was spotted talking to two people, one believed to be a lawyer. The controversial OnlyFans creator announced her arrival last week.
Hey boys, those that are going to schoolies and to those that are barely legal, cannot wait to meet you, and I'm in Bali, so you know exactly what that means.
As schoolies from Australia headed to the island paradise. Bonnie Blue had earlier been banned from the Gold Coast and then kicked out of Fiji. She posted herself on social media cruising Bali's nightclub strip.
Hey parents, remember when I said I was going to pick your sons up? I wasn't lying.
Travelling in a ute, picking up young men.
Hi boys!
Local police have confirmed several foreign nationals are being questioned for working as content creators, allegedly engaging in pornographic activities. Authorities say they expect to release more information in the coming hours. Damien Ryan, 9 News.
Majority Muslim country, you dumb bitch.
Well, yeah. At least
Yeah.
our biosecurity agency was on the ball. They deemed her toxic.
Major update after Bonnie Blue and a slew of teenage boys were arrested in Bali with a haul of lube, Viagra and condoms, and local police confiscate the adult star's bang bus. She's been handed over to immigration officers. It's understood her passport has been seized. This comes after she and teenage boys were arrested. So she's handed over to immigration officers on Friday night, several hours after her accommodation in Bandung was raided by police. Officers seized 19 outfits labelled School Bonnie Blue, a box of condoms, lubricant, 9 pink necklaces, flash drives, 2 sheets of Viagra pills, some used, and her bang bus truck and the ownership certificate. It's understood Blue was arrested for allegedly making pornographic material despite Indonesia's strict morality laws. Don't go to fucking Bali. Like, it's still Indonesia. It's still a majority Muslim country with Sharia law. That all that happens in Bali is they turn a blind eye. But if you embarrass them, they will fuck you. Stop going to these fucking countries.
I believe she wanted to be fucked.
The adult star and 17 male tourists aged between 19 and 40 and from Australia in the UK were taken into police custody. On Saturday, Bardung Police Chief Arif Batura confirmed Blue and 3 male members of her team had been handed over to the immigration team. We have handed them over to immigration for further investigation on alleged breaking immigration laws. Police investigation is still ongoing. We jointly conduct the investigation with the immigration. So her passport's been seized, but she's been allowed to return to the hotel. She will undergo further interrogation. So, lol. What they should do is deport her, ban her from Indonesia, and everybody who was with her. Lifetime ban. Don't let her back in. Like, you do not want to just turn this into a fucking, like, into a thing, because she'll eventually be released and it'll just be another fucking thing that makes her even more famous. Deport this bitch. Make sure she can never return.
Seize all her equipment.
Seize all her equipment. Deport her and everybody involved. And they are banned for life. That's all you have to fucking do, and this is over and done with.
Yep.
Anyway, that's enough. That's enough of
I kind of want to see the shit show option.
Yeah. So it'll just be a jail gangbang. Michael Douglas and Catherine Zeta-Jones reportedly furious over son's on-air humiliation on CNN. Michael Douglas and his wife Catherine Zeta-Jones are reportedly very displeased over the manner in which their son Dylan was humiliated during a roundtable on politics with CNN commentator Scott Jennings. Who would like to see Scott Jennings embarrass a 20-something?
Me.
Well, let's go.
Like, you cannot put on the American people that Democrats were the one that were hurting people, making this plight.
Who was casting the votes against opening the government? Democrats or Republicans?
Who was
casting the votes?
Scott, who was wanting to cut SNAP benefits?
Nobody.
And who was playing up
SNAP
SNAP benefits after 2 courts ruled that it was unallowed?
Republicans voted to fund SNAP 15 times. Democrats voted to defund it 15 times.
You talk about the Affordable Health Care Act. Okay.
It's terrible.
Landmark legislation is not perfect. We understand that. Democrats, Republicans, Independents. 70% of Americans, not Democrats, not just Independents, 70% of Americans believe that they should increase those subsidies past the deadmark of December, the COVID era subsidy benefits. So it's a huge, huge thing that Democrats, Republicans, 70% agree with. And look, when it comes to the government shutdown, I was of the persuasion that to go for it, I didn't really get it. Democrats wanted a fight. They got a fight. Chuck Schumer, back in last year, didn't fight. He got a lot of flack for it, particularly in his home state of New York. So they wanted a fight, but they found a fight that was worth fighting with talking about the Affordable Health Care Act. People were with them. Democrats were leading in the polls. We won big on Tuesday.
That's what it was for, right? It was for the election, right?
Well, I think we should have kept going. What I don't understand, and which I would love others to help me out understand, I don't understand why we caved so soon when the American people seemed to be on our
Because the
side.
election ended. You just said it. It was for the election.
Listen,
the election ended. Then you caved.
Dude, he went so easy on that kid.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's hilarious that the parents are like, they embarrassed him. No, dude, your son's a fucking moron.
Yeah,
a moron who let's check.
Who was casting the votes?
Scott, who's wanting to cut SNAP benefits?
Nobody. Republican.
Who has a fucking show on SiriusXM called Young American. Do you think he got that of his own, by his own bootstraps? No.
No.
Well, his biggest issue is that he didn't have a script to read from. That's
exactly right. Yeah. Miranda Devine says columns up. Damning report labels FBI rudderless ship under Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, who are accused of being preoccupied with social media and building personal resumes.
Yeah, sounds right.
This anecdote about the medium-sized FBI raid jacket has attracted the most attention. So FBI Director Kash Patel and the FBI raid jacket. According to Alpha 99, FBI Director Kash Patel arrived at the Provo Airport in Provo, Utah on September 11, 2025. Alpha 99 said that after his plane landed FBI Director Kash Patel would not disembark from the plane without an FBI raid jacket. Based on Alpha 99's reporting, Director Kash Patel apparently did not have his own FBI raid jacket with him and refused to step from the plane without wearing one. Alpha 99 went on to say that many FBI special agents and other FBI personnel were working in the aftermath of the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and that FBI personnel had to stop and ask around to find an FBI raid jacket, a medium-sized one, that would fit FBI Director Kash Patel. Alpha 99 said there were many large and extra-large FBI raid jackets available. Finally, according to Alpha 99, FBI personnel searched for a medium-sized FBI raid jacket that would fit FBI Director Kash Patel. Finally found one. That raid jacket, Alpha 99 said, belonged to one of the female FBI special agents.
Oh, no.
Alpha 99 said the raid jacket belonged to the female special agent, was then delivered to FBI Director Kash Patel on the plane. But as he was inspecting the jacket, Director Patel noticed two areas on the upper sleeves near the shoulders that did not have Velcro patches attached. Alpha 99 said FBI Director Kash Patel then reportedly said he would not leave the aircraft until he had two patches to cover those areas. According to Alpha 99, members of an FBI SWAT team took patches off their uniform and ran those patches over to the FBI Director Kash Patel at the airport. The patches were then attached to the loaner FBI raid jacket, Alpha 99 said, and FBI Director Kash Patel disembarked from the plane.
I hope Trump removes him next year.
I think this is too hilarious not to be true.
Uh-huh.
This has the level, this is a high level of truthiness to it. You know, that feeling where something is something like, yeah, that fits.
Yep.
Like, what I know about Kash Patel, that totally fucking fits. He is a clown, yes, absolutely. What's this other one? And this is the January 2024 report that the Alliance wrote about FBI's failure under Ray. Some serious senior people, same motivation to save the FBI regardless which party is in power.
It is such a shit show.
What a shit show.
99?
I don't know. Maybe it's a website? Okay. Here's the article. According to Alpha 99, a highly respected source who has served with the FBI for multiple decades. So this is
it's a pseudonym.
This is from this report. So this is a report to Congress. Sourcing and analysis of the Federal Bureau of Investigation under the leadership of FBI Director Kash Patel, a pulse check of the first 6 months for the Senate Committee on the Judiciary and the House Committee on the Judiciary by a National Alliance of Retired and Active Duty FBI Special Agents and Analysts. So Alpha 99 is the name that appears in this. The committee knows the name.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So if you submit being submitted to Congress, it can't be a lie. That's lying. That would be like, that's a federal crime.
So then it has to be true if
yeah. Like this isn't a leak to the media. This is a document submitted to Congress, a report submitted to Congress. So anyway, hilarious. Moving on.
That was medium jacket size that they had to borrow from a female.
Medium, yes. Those are the sort of things that get the most attention, but I'm sure there's more in that report. I'll read it later. California birthday party shooting update. 14 victims, 4 dead. Shooter still on the run. Appears to be a target attack. Was this updated?
Victims of this shooting, 4 of those are
Any update?
deceased.
No arrests have been made with
The
connection to the
victims have been
attack.
transported to local hospitals throughout the area. This is a very active and ongoing investigation. Information remains very limited at this time.
Because this happened on the 30th. Literally a week ago. No further update.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
It's California. I wouldn't expect too much.
I need to move faster. The ShamWow guy is running for Congress. God help us all.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
An Oklahoma student is outraged after a professor gave her an F for citing the Bible in a psychology essay instead of using empirical evidence.
In an opinion piece.
Oh, we have to watch this. This is the this is Dr. Patrick Soong-Shiong. He's a surgeon who invented nanoparticle chemotherapy, Abraxane, sold the company, and he's also the owner of the LA Times.
When you look in tumors, what are you seeing?
There's now evidence that when you actually biopsy the tumors, there's the spike protein inside those tumors.
From COVID.
From COVID.
And then there's what happened with Jim Johnson. In 2022, he'd survived his HPV-related cancer for 7 years, and he'd taken the COVID vaccine. Then his doctor gave him some shocking news. The cancer was back with a vengeance.
First person that they know of on the planet that had HPV metastasize onto his liver.
And they didn't know why.
Had no idea why.
This is why I worry when I'm now seeing 10-year-olds with colon cancer. I had a 13-year-old.
10 with fucking colon cancer. That's insane.
Yeah.
Died in a clinic with pancreatic cancer. I'm seeing
13 years old dying from pancreatic cancer.
A lady who was very close to me who had a thymoma 30 years ago, never had remission for 30 years, got COVID, and now it's got metastasis.
That's insane. I'm glad I have never caught COVID.
Well, the question is it from COVID or is it from the vaccine?
Well, he's saying they're finding spike, like he says at the start. Fuck! It's play, bitch!
When you look in tumors, what are you seeing?
There's now evidence that when you actually biopsy the tumors, there's the spike protein inside those tumors.
So they're finding spike proteins from COVID inside tumors. So how the COVID vaccines work is they attack the spike proteins. So what they do is they make they program the immune system to see the spike proteins as a threat and basically attack the virus by stripping the virus of its spike proteins. The spike proteins are what help. The spike proteins are what make COVID so contagious.
Okay.
Because the spike proteins, because they're spiky, it's like a spiky ball, and it can latch onto stuff. And once it latches on, it infects that cell and then creates another one and then spreads.
Yeah.
But if you strip it if you make so also what the spike proteins do is they sort of keep the what's it called, the white blood cells, the ones that actually hunt the viruses in the body, your immune response, keeps them at bay, so they can't attack inside beyond the spike proteins. So what the virus does, or the vaccine does, is it basically gets the body to attack the spike proteins. So it strips the spike proteins, which then unfortunately float around in the body. So if you've had the vaccine and then you get COVID, your body strips all those spike proteins from COVID, and those spike proteins just float around in the body.
And if you had cancer previously,
another
cancer cell could take those.
Yeah. So apparently. So Giorgia Meloni has made a move to reclaim Italy's $300 billion in gold reserves from the EU Central Bank. Is this true? MPs proposed declaring Italy's 2,500 tons of gold state property, but the reserves are held in the Bank of Italy, not the ECB, so the move is procedural. Okay. Fake news. Nigeria was killed by a lioness in Paulo Pessoa, Brazil, after trespassing in her enclosure. Oh, idiot dies. News at 11. Okay. Oh, dude, you're about to get fucked. Are you stupid?
Yes.
Are you fucking stupid?
Yes. That cat was like...
Help! I can't hold on. Dude, is he suicide by... Hey, kitty!
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you ain't seen him again. Me kitty said Brazil is just the India of South America. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Hotter women.
I can see it.
I don't care about this.
Oh, really? That was quick, but anyway.
Oh, I don't think it matters. Like, there's no.
He's got a felony warrant out of Thurston County Sheriff's Office because this is the third time we've pursued this individual in 6 months. So the last time I talked about him, I actually specifically stated that if the judges don't start taking this seriously, that someone's going to get hurt or killed. And here we are, shooting at the police. So maybe they'll take it more serious this time, but I'm not confident. Yeah, it's hard to believe this is going to end peacefully.
Okay. Yeah, no context. A Danish sperm bank has started the IQ test for donors and to ban people with an IQ below 85%, effectively excluding 99% of the third world.
I like your thinking, Danish sperm bank.
Based. The moment when unelected President Ursula von der Leyen during her visit to Finland was telling the audience that in Russia you'll be arrested for protesting, while at that same moment a protester was being arrested. Oh, fucking loud. I'm going to check the note before we actually watch it because I don't care. So in 2024, he was running... Oh, okay. He was running in the European elections. And he was one of those fucking protesters. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Shame you can't have the best part. The adorable kid who suddenly drops the act after pretending to be freezing, then accidentally exposes the whole thing as staged. Oh, lol. Pallywood.
And there goes the act.
That's a cute kid, though. I want to say he should be saved. That kid should be saved. Send that kid money. Fuck his dad. Don't care. This is from weeks ago. I actually watched that whole video. President Trump's advanced imaging results. Apparently, Trump is fine.
The most healthiest person in the United States.
Yeah, the funny thing is they didn't do that this time. It's just like, yeah, he's good. He's good. It's basically, yeah, he's got good abdominal. He's got good. His heart's good. Everything's working. There's no abnormalities. His heart's normal in size. Yeah.
Right, I should say.
President Trump is in perfect health. That is funny. Ajax has apologised after its Dutch league game against Groningen was halted and later abandoned Sunday because supporters igniting fireworks and flares behind one of the goals. So they couldn't see the fucking goal. So they had to abandon the fucking game. The appeals court has upheld disqualification of Alina Hababa as U.S. Attorney for New Jersey. Because she was there longer than her appointment.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Gates and the WF talk about genetically engineering ticks to make people allergic to meat. I think we saw that last week. And then all of a sudden, people start getting bitten by a knee tick and suffer extreme allergic reactions to meat.
That's fucked up.
Funny that. President is raising rates by $1,000 per family for northern Michiganders. The president doesn't determine after Trump rejects disaster aid for Michigan utilities. Well, he should have voted for him. Utility rates are governed by the Michigan Public Service Commission, and all rate increases have to be approved by a 3-person panel appointed by the governor. Yeah, of course. Lies.
Of course.
There have been 800 deaths in a storm in South Asia. I'm not signing up. Gunfire updates, the birthday party thing. I received a strike on TikTok for posting this video.
You've now probably heard political experts over and over refer to the fact that what we're witnessing is a color revolution. And they're right. And let me explain why. A color revolution is a communist globalist...
Immediately disregarded because you spelt colour 2 different ways in 5 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, and that's auto. That's auto generated.
Why would auto generated text spell color two different ways?
All that.
Why would it spell it in Australian English and then in US English?
I have no idea. It could have picked it up.
Means they're retarded.
Australian accent.
Retarded.
Take over
So
a
retarded
country
take.
without tanks actually rolling down Main Street. It's how they flipped places like Serbia, Georgia, Ukraine, and they tried.
The idea of a color revolution is so it's not actually true. This whole idea of a color revolution comes from the idea that anytime there's a revolution anywhere, it was the CIA that did it. It's retarded. There is a concerted effort to undermine the administration, but there was in 2016. Like the entirety of from 2016 to 2019, there was a fucking effort to undermine the administration. Had everybody fucking forgotten it?
Apparently.
45 vehicles crash, shuts down parts of I-70 in Indiana. I think I had a video of this, like a better one. That's not in the article. Damn it. We've got Casey Tron's thing as well. Fuck. Doesn't matter. Next. Nina Lynn is banned on Twitch after stealing from Target while live. Okay. Imagine shoplifting on Twitch.
Should be banned.
She'll be back.
Pageant queen dead at 28. She had a long health battle. She had cervical cancer. Next.
Okay.
That's sad.
Yeah. A young female student whose family friend of Megyn Kelly is brutally shoved to the ground in random New York City assault.
Right before it all happened, so I circled where I'm walking. I just crossed the street and I'm walking down the right side of Broadway, and then you can see that he literally followed me across the street, and that's him right there, and he literally targets me and approaches me and does this.
It's a pity he didn't run out into traffic and get hit by a fucking car.
Slap
He
that
slaps her on
ass.
the ass, yeah. Like violently slaps her on the ass. Thomas Massey says, thank you for signing the Epstein Files Transparency Act. Casey Tron has settled with Ethan Klein. If you haven't seen this already, go and see it. I'm not watching it. It's like 5 minutes long. She basically prostrates herself to Ethan Klein. It's hilarious. LA County could see state tax aid after River Bike Path rolls past $1 billion. Don't care. This is from weeks ago. An intoxicated raccoon trashes a Virginia liquor store, then passes out face first in the bathroom.
Into a closed
Legend.
Virginia liquor store and drank alcohol from the bottom shelves over the weekend. An animal control officer says the raccoon was found Saturday, passed out next to the store's toilet.
Very Chinese.
The officer says the raccoon then sobered up after a few hours. Official says they release him back into the wild.
That's hilarious. Taiwanese are rushing to register their nationality as Taiwan, Japan, due to the PRC's declaration of the Treaty of San Francisco of 1951 as illegal and invalid.
Okay.
Free Kaya goes international.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have my phone with me. Can we just
team photo?
Here. Yeah. Ready? Hey, free Kaya. Free Kaya. Nice to meet you, man.
Jesus, I'll tell you what, the power...
That was hilarious. You could tell he was so fucking butthurt. And you know how I know he was butthurt? Because afterwards he had a fucking cry about it.
Of course.
About how it's dangerous and how...
And also, the guy who was there, I don't remember his name, he thought it was a good thing, so it was like kind of praising the whole situation.
Says, I want to learn from cute girl, not old man koala. Oh, well.
Oh, better get your VTuber out.
The oversight Dems are now redacting photos O'Keefe released in May. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why they're censoring some things. Who's Kariana? Anna Sell. Some interesting redactions. So yeah, they ignored the Epstein case for years, but now they're swooping in and trying to take credit for the entire investigation. Isn't it stealing? Isn't it illegal to steal someone else's work and pass it off as your own? They're doing it because the people are asking for it, and it causes agita for Trump. Trump appears to approve key cars for the US. Trump saw diminutive cars in a recent visit to Asia. He now wants them in the States. Oh, I wonder if these are the Japanese cars, like the mini utility.
I think so. The
maybe,
SAFE
but it also
Act. That's the thing he'd got rid of.
Oh, okay.
Which was the one that. Go. You can go.
Oh, it means that Utes are now available to be in the States. Like
Nice.
there's a $10,000 Toyota Ute that is in it's in Japan, but it can't be in the States because of their.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah,
It's the emissions versus the size.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
that's
but
scrap.
the thing is, this thing it has hand crank
Yeah,
windows.
it's safe as fuck.
and
Yeah,
Basically no.
It's a
anything,
basic
no
bitch car.
electronics,
Yeah.
and it's just, it's $10,000 in Japan, so it might be 15 in the States.
Sydney
So-
Sweeney almost got a tits out again. Looks great.
Sweet.
On the Friday before Thanksgiving, Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass announced a major milestone in the recovery from January's wildfires that razed 13,000 homes across the region. A 4-bedroom house in Pacific Palisades has received its final approval from the city, making it the first house to be rebuilt after the fires.
Oh my God.
So it's one of 13,000.
It received.
After
It
how
took
long?
all that time to get final approval.
Wow.
Yeah, as AG points out, after Florida was hit by Hurricane Ian, they rebuilt a bridge to Pine Island in 3 days. The Palisades fire was in January, and Bass is celebrating completing of one house that actually started the permitting. Dude! It started the permitting process before the fire? What the hell?
Wow.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, the permanent bridge is expected to be completed in 2026, 3 years after destruction. Fucking hell. You know what I don't understand? Why don't you just say to everybody who had a house there, if you rebuild your house in exactly the same manner, you don't need to get approval.
Because Thermo, then BlackRock can't come in and buy the land
Yeah.
after they've taxed them for having a house that they're still taxing them at the current land tax prices, even though they can't live in it and there's no house there. They have to sell so BlackRock can come in and buy it on pennies at pennies on the dollar.
I just have to say, fucking based. Cryptocurrency scammer and his wife were encased in concrete and buried in the UAE desert after watching each other being tortured to death.
Also Russian.
A Russian cryptocurrency fraudster and his wife were allegedly encased in concrete and buried in the desert in the United Arab Emirates after they were forced to watch each other being tortured to death. It has emerged.
They don't fuck
Fucking
around.
Christ. A Russian newspaper, Pravda means truth, by the way, citing a source close to the inquiry, said they were poured in concrete. Their remains were found back in November. Oof. Authorities in the Emirates recovered the couple's bodies during a search in a remote desert location, but had been weighing up whether to send the remains to Russia for forensic analysis and eventual burial. They should have dumped them in the ocean. Reported missing in early October by a relative who raised the alarm. Fucking hell. Do not fuck with the UAE. Holy shit. Jesus. A new video shows Hong Kong residents attempting to trigger the fire alarm, but it failed, leading to a deadly blaze that killed 151 people to spread unchecked, as a basic safety system meant to give time to escape did not work. There's a fire hydrant right there. It's no problem.
Yeah,
it didn't do anything. It didn't ring the bell. He broke the glass, and it didn't do nothing. The alarms, they do nothing.
Oh no, it's designed to not work.
A grand jury has declined to re-indict Letitia James because fuck you. That's why.
Yep.
Oh my god, I got 8 minutes left. Kerry Tagawa has died at 75. Rest in peace, my man. Swinger owner of Ritzy Hampton's catering biz engaged in buffet of harassment, even demanding sex from his workers. The Supreme Court is going to let Texas use their gerrymandered map.
Nice.
That means California uses theirs. The first full year that Florida's in-school cell phone ban was in effect, students' test scores went up by as much as 10% of a standard deviation.
Oh.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
That's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, good.
Netflix to acquire Warner Brothers following the separation of Discovery Global for a total enterprise value of $82.7 billion.
I don't think that's going to happen.
$72 billion being equity.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Popular cooking oil may directly contribute to obesity. What's the oil?
Soybean oil.
Soybean oil. Great.
Of course, it's soy.
Kill the soybean oil.
European country known for stunning women suffers drought of men forcing would-be brides to hire husbands for housework. It's Latvia, boys.
It's hire hubby. That's all it is.
It's hire hubby.
Yeah.
And one woman's hired her husband out to.
That's a paywalled article that I can't get around anymore. The Writers Guild very much doesn't want the merger to happen. I don't think it's going to happen.
No, I don't think.
What do you mean? You don't think? Why not?
Because I digress, but so the guy who owns Skydance is Larry Ellison's son. Larry Ellison's son, after he bought Paramount and merged them into the company, he approached Warner Brothers to buy them. They said, yeah, your offer's pretty shit. We're just going to go to the open market. They weren't planning on selling. They went to the market. Netflix came with their huge offer, and they said, we're taking Netflix's offer. He's going to run crying to Daddy. Daddy's going to run crying to Trump, and Trump's going to fucking block it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Because that's how things work now.
Yep.
Oh, because the FCC's got to sign off on it.
The FTC's got to sign off it, yep.
FTC, sorry.
Yep. United States currently ranks below Ghana, Namibia, and nearly every single European country when it comes to freedom of the press. Fucking ridiculous.
And
the UK is number fucking 23 on this list.
This guy gives a reason that they take into account that the president called someone.
Yeah,
said it's quite
mean words. Yeah, mean words.
Really? That's got nothing to do with it, you idiot.
Luna Lopez Lara, Kalish co-founder and ex-ballerina, is the youngest self-made female billionaire at 29 years old. Nevada brothel offers a new experience after seeing skyrocketing demand from couples. So yes, you can get a couples fuck, I guess.
Okay.
Someone took a shot at Tim Pool's house.
Again.
And a former high-ranking DEA agent is accused of conspiring to traffic drugs and laundered millions of dollars for a Mexican cartel. Shocking. And that's it. That's the show.
We did it, boys.
Costi says, I saw something about them doing a hostile takeover this morning. No, it's not a hostile takeover. They weren't planning on selling, but Paramount made them an offer. They rejected the offer and went to the market. Paramount, Comcast, and Netflix made an offer. Netflix offer won. I have no idea about the swimming thing.
A scheme of arrangement.
Yeah, I'm not trying to tell
Saudis also involved?
No, I don't think so.
I thought Saudis were involved.
Maybe. I don't know. All I know is that if it goes through all the TV stations that Warner Brothers Discovery owns, will be spun off into a separate public listed company, and Netflix will absorb all the IP in the studios. So I hope it happens. I think it'd be hilarious because fuck Hollywood.
Yeah,
I think
it's true. Fuck Hollywood.
Nobody goes to the movies anymore. It's already on a death spiral. So let's go.
That means Netflix will get access to the distribution as well.
Paramount could go hostile for Warner Brothers Discovery. Yeah, they could. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, they could. Buy the stock on the open market and drive the price up. They could absolutely do that.
Yeah, buy it and then turn it to a hostile.
Yep. Yeah, they could absolutely do that. It would cost them in unimaginable amounts of money.
Yeah, way too many money.
So and Netflix,
way too many of the monies.
Yeah, and they've just bought Paramount. So anyway, Skydance just bought Paramount,
and they wanted to buy,
and now they want to turn around and buy Warner Brothers. So.
Okay, maybe.
So, and they're going to lose money in January because they're going to have this turd of the new Star Trek series, Star Trek Academy. So, anyway, that's it. We're coming up on 6 hours. Have to end the show. Have a great week, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
We'll be back next week. Make sure
Most
you buy
likely.
all your Christmas presents and whatnot, so they can get delivered before Christmas. So.